Hey.
Oh, hey, RandomName.
How's it going?
Fine. I'm doing a thing where I just sit in my bathroom without, like, technology, and then, I just see how long I can last. So I'm setting that up right now, and I'm gonna live stream it.
See what?
I'm gonna see how long I can last, like, just sitting in my bathroom.
Oh. Oh, so you're in the bath right now?
Well, I'm setting things up right now.
Alright.
Okay, I'm just gonna share this link, and then I should be good to go. Share it here. And
Oh, so you're basically... you're basically enclosed yourself from any technology?
Yeah.
Do you have claustrophobia?
Nope.
Well, you might get one.
KGL.
KGL. Okay.
KGL. I think text-to-speech doesn't work correctly. Yeah, he said hi.
Hi.
Oh, it just says KGL if he joins. Which I guess is nice.
Oh. What do you have there? Any food or drink or something?
Yeah. Yeah, I made myself some burritos and Cheez-Its, and I have a water boiler thing and tea, so I could have tea.
So what are you gonna do?
Talk. Okay, I think I should shared stuff, so let me just make sure the streams.
Alright. Well, I've been doing recently my school project. Basically, it's analysis of some compression algorithms like run length encoding and LZ77. And based on this data, I made my own algorithm, and it kind of works, but it is barely better than the basic compressors.
I want to. Okay, I'm messing with stuff so I can like show the chat. So put that on the side. There you go. Now let's see. Hopefully nothing messes up if I close my laptop screen. Okay. And I guess.
So, do you still hear me?
Yeah, okay. Here we go. Now I'm in the bathroom.
Oh, so you're not in the bathroom?
I was just outside it with my computer.
Loudly crying face,
Oh.
loudly crying face, loudly crying face,
Hey,
loudly
Delta.
crying face, loudly 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 crying face. Why are you the bathroom?
Why am I in the
Dustin
bathroom?
Rush said, I can't believe you are actually doing this, you crazy, crazy man. Dustin
Not
Rush
crazy.
said, why don't you get a job?
Because I'm in school.
Wait, don't you have one?
I had one during the summer.
C. Wave the Johan said, die cease to exist.
Okay. Okay. So I have some notebooks. I have some schoolwork. I guess the first thing to do is make some tea. And
Have a notebook and have a pen.
C. Wave the Johan said, WTF YouTube dream comments.
Hey, Talkwalker.
Hey, Talkwalker.
Cable Bambabin said,
Actually, you can prototype some level layout in the bathroom.
Level layout.
When you could write a story, a
Yeah.
diary of some sorts.
Yeah.
Or draw something.
Yeah.
KGL
Or
said,
play tic-tac-toe with
making the chat
yourself.
text to speech was a mistake.
Making the why
KGL
was it a mistake?
said, so was send this to every server.
Send what? Send to every server?
I think that
C. Wave the Johan
your stream.
said,
No.
loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face,
I
loudly
think
crying
you
face,
should
loudly crying
disable
face, loudly
emotions
crying
from
face, loudly
text-to-speech.
crying face,
Oh wait,
loudly crying
there's
face.
an option to make it to limit.
Why is
Although I guess
why is
emojis,
text-to-speech
it's still gonna be annoying, so it's not worth
why
it.
is text-to-speech even on?
So I can hear whatever comments are on the live stream.
Yeah, he doesn't see the laptop.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
How much free space do you have right now?
Well, I made the icon.
Escape the floor, it's real.
I made the icon of the video a picture of my
KGL
bathroom.
Said,
It's pretty small.
also, are you going to stream the bathroom or is it going to be chat on screen?
It's just gonna be chat on screen. I don't have a camera. Like, I have a camera on my laptop, but I don't want to bring my laptop in here because that goes against the point.
How long will you be in the bathroom for?
I don't know, as long as it takes.
How long do you think it will be?
An hour? I don't know, somewhere between an hour and 24 hours, because my next class is in like 22 hours.
Oh wow.
Video games.
Mm.
Oh crap. Yeah, I'm playing Fortnite while listening to you suffocating in the toilets or something. So it's gonna be a fun ride.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So I guess if anyone wants to just
Pretty slow.
yeah. If anyone wants me to talk about something, just tell me and I'll talk about it.
KGL said, there is no chat on screen. KGL
Yes, there is.
said,
If there isn't.
that's the thing. KGL said, just me saying hi and nothing else.
Oh.
There is.
Said, it's not updating.
Oh, it's not updating?
Yeah, the stream is upset, I guess.
Okay, time to leave the bathroom. That was a good run. Okay, I'll just open up. I think it's from closing my laptop screen.
Could be.
Okay. See, now that looks like it's updated.
Let me check.
It might take like a second.
Oh, the whole screen doesn't update.
Yeah, I can't see your microphone.
Okay, let me check how it's on it.
Well, use basic. I'm using basics 3.
Huh?
There's like a photo game
Now
of
it
this.
looks like it's updated. Okay. Back in the bathroom.
Did it update?
KGL.
Okay.
Said.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, this thing.
Yeah, it should be hot enough. So I guess first.
KGL. Said. Can you change your nickname now? KGL.
No.
Said. Please.
Said.
Sorry, it's too late. I can't change it. The thing is, I spent like all day thinking of stuff to talk about, and then I'm just in here, and then my mind's pulling a blank. Anyway,
Well, you
KGL.
could write
Said.
subjects on paper.
Chat is at least 2
oh
minutes
yeah, that's a good
delayed.
idea. Okay,
KGL.
2
Said.
minutes late.
From when it appears for you.
Huh? That's weird.
Where, the chat or the stream itself?
But I think the chat like appearing on. Is it too late? Is it 2 minutes late, like appearing on screen, or 2 minutes late being like read by the thing? I don't really know how I can fix
think
that.
the whole stream is 2 minutes late.
Okay.
Yeah, it's late because Talkwalker has changed the nickname, but on the stream it's still Talkwalker.
Huh. I don't really know how to change that.
Yeah, that is somehow changed on the YouTube streaming.
KGL. Said. It's
KGL
1:57 and
said.
0 seconds EST when I am sending this. KGL. Said. Let's see when it comes on your screen.
Okay.
Alright.
Now I wait another minute to see what time that was.
My nickname changed.
Mm.
Yes.
It's a very interesting nickname.
Wait, do you have a watch there? Or a clock?
I don't have a clock. I have no idea. The only way I know how to tell the time is if someone tells me it, and I
KGL.
can't trust everyone. So.
Said. Both happens at the
Well,
same
mine's like
time.
the 6:57
Appearing and
p.m.
reading.
Okay. Appearing and reading happens at the same time. Okay.
That means that the stream of the whole is delayed.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't really care. I think just the point of the stream is mainly just to record it.
Yeah.
Oh Christ.
Although I guess it's probably annoying for anyone who wants to type in the chat.
Yep. KGL gathers
KGL
the information provided by my
said,
username.
I just heard the message sent at 1 hour and 57 minutes at 1 hour 58 minutes and 30 seconds. KGL said. So 1 minute and 30 seconds delay.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, could be worse.
So at least it's not 2 minutes.
I think 1 minute and a half is a standard YouTube delay. And as far as I remember, if you have no delay, you can't go back during the stream. Like rewind a minute back or
KatKuriN
even a few seconds
said.
back.
Had. KatKuriN said. Hi.
Hi.
KatKuriN
Hello.
said. Stinky.
True. I am in the bathroom after all.
KGL said. KGL said. KGL said.
He sure did.
KGL
said.
And you can make it
Anyways,
into like
the
a
delay
video.
is weird.
Yeah.
I'll join VC soon.
Cool.
Alright.
So, I guess I'll take account of what I have in here. I got 3 mechanical pencils, 3
Why
packets.
do you need 3?
What?
Why do you need 3?
C-Wave the Johan.
In case
Said.
one breaks and then the other
You
breaks.
are not the real son Jake. KGL
What is the first one for?
said. Hi Talkwalker, I see your nickname.
Okay, I have 3.
KatKuriN said. Game fail.
Game fail.
KGL said.
KJL said.
I will check my doors. KatKuriN
Said.
Be Chad Sikdoib K.
Alright, continue.
Okay, anyway, so I have 3 mechanical pencils in case 2 of them run out of lead or stop working or whatever.
Oh,
And then
I usually just put new... I forgot how this thing's called, like black sticks.
I don't have
KatKuriN
them separate
That's
from
pretty cool.
pencils.
What?
I should rejoin your server and come into VC and say really unfunny things into the stream and get it reported and blocked and you banned.
Good idea.
Okay.
That would be extremely unfortunate.
Yeah. You know, if like you start doing that, I can just turn the speaker off, and then I'll be all alone.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, so I got 3 tea bags of
Mechanical
lavender
pencil.
chamomile tea. I've got a thing of engineering paper.
Be right back.
Notebooks from 2 classes. Mostly blank notebook. 2 burritos that I just made with rice, beans, and cheese. A mostly
Are you
eaten
sure
box of
that's not
Cheez-Its,
important?
an uneaten
Big
box of
fall?
Cheez-Its, mandarins.
BRB.
Okay. Yep. Got to plug in the speaker. Let me do that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, some mandarins, a cup, a spoon, a thing of honey, and a board, whatever it's called.
Board?
For writing stuff on. What are those called?
KatKuriN.
Oh, blackboard maybe.
No, it's.
Fair.
I mean, it's like a plastic thing with a. It's a clipboard because it has a clip, right? Yeah.
So like a tablet.
Well, it's like a.
Wait.
It's a thin thing of wood with like
yeah. Clipboard. I
Yeah.
remember now.
So you can write stuff. It's a flat surface for writing stuff on.
Yeah.
I used to have
I don't know. I never understood this. I just use sheets of paper and I'm fine with it, or textbooks.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
never
those were-
found clipboard really convenient.
Oh. I find it pretty convenient. Because sometimes I like to just lay in bed and work. Or sit in bed.
Uh-huh. Sometimes I just use folders if I need to stack a few sheets of papers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the invisible sun.
You.
Hi.
It's Super Bowl day.
What?
Super Bowl is today.
Super wow? What's this? Hey, Kat.
The entire stream is like 30
Yeah.
minutes behind.
Yeah, I know. I don't really know what to do about
it's
that.
kind of delayed.
God, it's terrible.
Okay.
Bitch got a penis, bitch.
Hmm.
It's funny watching the live stream and I'm like not there yet.
Mm-hmm.
So, wondering what a bathroom engagement is. I guess I should read the description.
I'm just sitting in my bathroom without technology and seeing how long I can last.
True.
How are you feeling?
Fine. I'm finding it hard to think about stuff because I'm having conversations, but I guess if I need to have a conversation, then I have more time to think.
Makes sense.
You're saying you want to do this without technology, but you're using your phone to communicate with us, so...
I'm using a microphone and a
Seaway
speaker,
Johan.
and the microphone is
Said.
wired through the door, so to my laptop, which is outside my door. So I can't access my laptop unless I open the door.
I mean, technically you can use some voice assistants, like Cortana or something.
I don't know. I never use those.
I mean, me too, but they are just inaccessible in my region for some reason.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Tea, anyone?
Huh?
Well, Discord's probably not picking it up, but I'm pouring some tea right now.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Sonic.
2.
Mm-hmm.
Box.
Okay, so, thoughts on every Sonic game. Sonic 1 is, pretty cool.
Sonic 1 is alright.
Yes.
Yeah, Sonic 1 is alright.
I gained a
Sonic
new
2 is-
appreciation for Sonic 1.
Sonic 2 is barely better.
I don't know, Sonic 2 is my favorite in the trilogy.
What?
I agree.
I don't know, I prefer the third one just because of the level layouts.
I
Wha-
hate
what?
the third one, but I love the End Knuckles part. I never liked Marble Garden and Carnival Night there.
Agreed.
Mm.
Yeah, me
Yep.
too. I also don't like Xanthopoulos, because that's...
I don't know.
Oh,
I
that's
like
okay.
Xenopolis. Like it's
Something-
aesthetic and the music and just that ghost gimmick. It was fun.
Yeah.
Sonic 3 is pretty fun.
Yeah.
Hydrosty was alright.
Mm-hmm.
Same for the Angel Island.
Yeah.
Sonic 4 was alright, and Sonic 5, I never really liked Sonic 5.
Yeah. That's where the series really
Yeah.
went downhill.
Yeah, that was a
Sonic
great
6
game.
is mid.
Sonic 5 is where the series
Sonic
made
7 is the
serious
best.
downfall.
No.
Yeah, 7 they
the-
picked it up.
Sonic 7, I didn't really enjoy it because it completely removed Sonic. He's just not there
Yeah.
anymore. You know, like you call it a Sonic game, and it's not like it's Sonic isn't there.
Mm-hmm.
I think you like see. I think in like the background of Freaky the Level Zone, you can see his corpse in the background.
Mm. It's
Makes
like
sense. It's the spirit of Sonic.
it's like
that's what terrifying.
it's like the album Mouth Silence, where like Smash Mouth isn't there, but like Smash Mouth actually is there. You just have to listen for him.
True.
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Indubitably.
So
Invisible
what
Sun
about the adventure games?
said. Hydrocity gang.
The adventure games
Hydrocity.
are both good.
Both.
Yeah.
Yes.
I prefer Sonic
one.
Adventure 2.
I prefer 1. I
Mm.
think 1. There's something about it that gets lost in 2, even though there are certain things that are tightened in 2. I think 1.
Actually, wait. Yeah,
there
1
could
is.
be a nostalgia there, but
I just remembered that because like Sonic Adventure 2, like it's boring sometimes.
Honestly, I generally like Sonic Adventure 1 in its ambitions and level design, but I just can't get related to the controls.
Oh.
I always randomly die because of the steering, friction, or something. And I don't have that issue in Sonic Adventure 2, so I like it more.
Oh, cool.
Let's talk
Except for
about
the end, at the end it becomes
Wait.
unfair.
Isn't Sonic 2 the game that like maps everything to the same button?
Hey, guys, let's talk about the Tiger Electronics games.
Oh yeah.
In my opinion, it's the best games.
Yeah,
oh man, that underground one though with the spinnable like toggle thing. Oh my god.
I remember that Sonic Jam on the Tiger console had some Sonic 3 prototype stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely Game.com.
Nice image.
Project FM.
Yes.
Have you seen Wet Pussy on the Sega CD?
Yes, they have.
Okay.
That's the best Sonic game.
Yeah.
Weird how Sonic 7 didn't have Sonic, but Wet Pussy for the Sega CD does, even though it doesn't have Sonic in the name.
Yeah. Actually, every Sega CD game is technically a Sonic game because Sonic appears.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, that's-
Sonic.
Not in the Japanese version.
Yeah.
Or the European one.
Always spotted
Japanese exclusive Sonic CD games do not have Sonic.
What the hell is this? Is this some Sonic underground? Oh.
I can't believe they
Oh my
digitally
God.
removed Sonic from every Japanese Sega CD game.
Marketing, I tell you.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
debating hosting Wet Pussy Sega CD in VC text.
Yes, do it. It's a good
I'll
game.
do it.
Actually, is it a game or a demo? I'm not sure.
Wet Pussy?
It's a demo that's as enjoyable as a game.
Cool. You should post it. You should show it off at a demo competition.
Okay. Morning. It is very loud.
my dad used to play that all the time.
I don't know if that should make me feel really old or not.
It could have better graphics.
Mhm.
It could have more colors. Sega CD can achieve the whole palette on the screen at the same time.
I give Wet Pussy a 6 out of 10.
Too much water.
Dude, it lacks gameplay. I feel like it's lacking of gameplay in some points of it.
It's a bit too laggy.
Actually, I give it a 0. That's not enough pussy.
And it's not enough wet.
The
It's even
story,
dry.
however, the story
Delta.
the
Wet.
story made me the story made me question my life in a good way.
I'm glad.
Mm.
How has no one given it a 6 out of 9?
Good point.
This, I mean, it is nice, but not as nice.
Mm.
Also, that click to learn more reads different now.
True.
When you hover over the image,
I'm trying to figure out what I can do.
Do with what?
With what?
Just in here.
In VC?
You can
I don't have
talk.
this much.
Oh.
I can talk. I don't know what to talk about. So,
Talk about
I keep
I
expecting
know.
the Mortal Kombat theme to start every time that goes off.
What do you think of Knuckles Chaotix?
Oh, that's a good
Suck.
topic.
I hate it. It
Mhm.
deserves to be burned.
Why? It has a pretty decent engine.
It is like executed very poorly. And it's on the 32X, which is an immediate 3 out of 10, but then you have the terrible execution, and it brings it back down to like a 1 out of 10.
The 32 execution, you might say.
I mean, it's boring, but it has not bad music and art.
Yes. Yeah.
No, which is why it's not as 0 out of 10.
Well, no, I think that's the tragedy of it, is that it does well in every aspect except the aspect that counts for video games.
Yeah.
Talkwalker, I'm gonna kick you when you're in need.
I'm trying to make it stop. No. I genuinely could not get that to stop.
Wait, really?
Can't you turn on the noise suppression? Okay, there we go.
Nice.
Yeah, Chaotix is a tragedy. I can never bring myself to truly hate it, but I just can't play it again.
Yeah, it's just the mechanic they added, like they didn't really think that through.
Yeah.
Mega Drive game that's special. abs.txt ces.demo.mvd.
Michael Bay Vision.
Oh, by the way,
Just thought of that.
I was lurking in the Sonic CD 0.02 prototype and found there a few interesting stuff. First off, apparently there's fully working cut bridge object it is even integrated into the layout of the first act. The
Yeah.
object itself is just no doubt for some reason.
There's a working like swinging platform from Title Tempest, I think.
Yeah, I've seen that on TCRF.
Mhm.
Also, apparently, there is some, I guess, other Title Tempest code, like for handling water splashes or something. It is similar to the code of that water splash from Salad Plane. What board games have you played and what do you like?
Ooh, board games.
Yeah,
You know, I
something more complex than Monopoly, please.
There's this one that I really liked as a kid. It's like chess but with lasers.
Chess with lasers?
Like the chess pieces are all mirrors. But like some of them are like one-way mirrors and stuff like that, and they're like mirrors diagonally. And then when it's your turn, you move your piece, and then you shine your laser, and then it bounces around stuff, and the goal is to get the laser to hit the other guy's like king piece.
Wait, the laser was an imaginary one or a real?
No, it's a real laser. Like it's a laser pointer built into the board.
Neat.
That sounds really awesome.
Yeah. I wish lasers worked like how they do in cartoons, where they're actually just really slow, so you can see the process of going from the start to the end, rather than pressing the button and immediately you see whether you won or not.
Well, that's not how light and temperature works, usually.
But if that was the speed of light, then that wouldn't be very good.
Yeah, then we would be very slow from our perspective.
Yeah.
It's like...
That's fuck Talkwalker.
It's like living in real life in 1 frame per minute.
Human, 56 seconds per frame.
Yeah. Except the physics frame is way faster.
Biz _ timescale set to 5.0.
When I lived in a dorm, I wasn't sure that noise was coming from the other apartment or something. Okay, so when I was in a dorm, there was a group of kids that would meet up and play this. Well, I guess it's more of a card game than a board game. I forget what it's called, but it's like how it works is that you have a bunch of cards that you use to like build a mansion, and then there's a bunch of setups where that change the rules of the game. And
sounds interesting.
So like you walk around. The point is that it's like a haunted mansion type thing where you like walk around a bit until it gets to a point where like something happens, and then immediately like there's like a certain setting or a certain setup that's chosen, which like they're all like have like detailed stories, and then it leads to like different gameplay with like different goals, but like still you're pretty much just walking around the mansion. and then like whenever you go into a new room, you pull out a card from like the mansion deck, and that's the next room. And then the rooms also have different properties. It's really cool.
Yeah, sounds interesting.
Yeah. So I always got really excited when I got to play it. What?
How large the mansion is? Is it like 16 by 16 cells or something like that?
I mean it's however well, it's kind of like a randomized layout, and like each card has like a different like arrangement for like there's like four sides to each card, and then there's a different there's different arrangement for like which ways are like walkways to the next room. So you could have like just a huge mansion if you have a lot of cards, and you end up playing a long enough game, I think.
I remember playing a game like this, but it was based on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Basically, you had like a pyramid, and there were 4 turtles, obviously, and the game was starting at the top of the pyramid. It also had cells, and they were arranged in the same way. At first, they also were hidden. Each cell was some type. Like some had, I think, technology cards that will help you advance through. Other were just the usual rooms that you can easily go through, and there were some door system, so you can just randomly go up or right as you want. You only can go through doors that exist.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there was a turn limit, so you should defeat the Shredder in 15 turns, I guess. The game was relatively simple, but still it was fun.
That sounds cool. Have you ever watched Board James?
Board James?
It's like you know James Rolfe, who made the Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yeah.
He made a side series called Board James. I really like it. I haven't seen it in a long time, but like that was
I think
pretty fun.
Video games episode. That's the new episode I remember from him.
Yeah, I think that was one of the last ones.
Well, haven't seen this show before, but maybe I'll watch it later.
Yeah, but like also it's just those kind of big setup games with like a ton of parts, and like one of those like huge games, like not the simple ones. Those ones are really cool to me. Like I thought like one day I'd end up like buying them, but the issue is that like I never really have anyone around to play with.
Oh, you mean these expensive games?
Yeah. Although like the ones he reviews are mainly like, I think those ones are more like childhood games of his, like more like in the 90s and stuff. One episode he reviews a game he made as a kid, which I thought was cool.
Huh. Have you reviewed Magic the Gathering?
No.
Loads of it.
I am going to depart. Yeah. Yeah, very funny. I will leave.
Okay,
now.
bye.
See ya. Alright. I remember playing the colonizers with, or how's it called in English? the I play the Catan. I guess
Oh,
it is
yeah.
pronounced like that.
Yeah, I played that
Yeah.
a couple times, I think.
Yeah,
Or
with
maybe I just watched
friends.
people play it.
With I was at home of one friend of mine. He somehow stopped the game. I remember it had some expansions,
Mm-hmm.
some extended resources, more advanced ones, and pirates. I don't know if they're in the original game because this was the only time I played Catan. So there were 3 of us, and we set up each other like in edges of the field. I stopped near the fish, so as far as I remember, I had fish porked on 3, and the other fish sell in the center on 12, and also a lot of I don't remember what exactly the resources were, but I think it was clay or brick. But basically, it was usually not really useful, but I had a lot of it, and the other 2 had sometimes plants and sometimes stone, and it's really hard to remember the resource, but basically they had the more valuable resource, but they had less of it and more rarely, because I got lucky on the choices.
Said. Vor.
Who said?
I don't know.
All right. Hey. So they both were fighting each other and building a lot of rods, while I were usually developing by myself, and sometimes because I was almost the only one with the brick, they bought brick from me and sold some really valuable stuff, so I developed at the same rate as them. And the game was pretty fun in general, especially because at the end game I had a lot of resources, and well, the valuable ones too, because I built cities further. Other than that, I haven't played board games in quite a while because they became more dull for me for some reason.
Oh.
Well, at least video games aren't boring, at least for
Silverscript.
now.
Said. The real.
The real.
The real. So, do you want to exit the bathroom?
Do I want what?
To exit the bathroom.
Do I want to exit? Not really.
How much food do we have left?
I don't know. I might have to ration things out because supply is starting to dwindle.
Well, wait, how much water do you have, by the way?
What?
How much
Silverscript.
water do you have, by the way?
Water? Well, I have a sink.
I am in your walls.
Oh, cool. At least I have company if I have someone in my walls.
Yeah. I mean, if they are literally in your walls, they would be dead by now.
Isn't being inside a building being in walls, if you think about it?
Hey, KGL, well,
Hello, Random.
Hey, KGL.
in some way, this is true.
It is true, I'm real. Hello, FM.
Hi.
But inside the building is more like next to walls, I think.
I'm back from polishing off a rotisserie chicken.
Oh, nice.
Oh, welcome back.
Why do you need to polish chicken? I don't know, it seems pretty, well polished to me, I guess. I don't know.
I devoured the remains of a rotisserie chicken.
Oh.
Nice. Is that your voice? Anyways, what are we talking about here?
Stuff.
Random Name was
Stuff.
talking about Catan.
Oh.
Yeah, we're talking about Catan, but I don't know, I can't say about it anything else.
Okay.
Except I haven't read the rules because I don't know. I could read a lot of board game text before, but right now I can't read even a 2 or 3 pages. So basically,
sorry, go ahead.
we're talking about the board games, yeah.
Oh, I was saying a lot of them are like the more complicated ones are hard for me to get into because I always play with really experienced people.
Oh, yeah.
Like Catan, I didn't find as fun the first time I played it because everyone was good at it except me.
Yeah, I imagine that's a common issue is that the person who owns the game is always infinitely more experienced.
Well, I don't know, I have some experience in board games in general, so I usually more or less get around, and I'm generally passive if I am not good at game, so I do not completely suck.
I'm the best at video games here.
Yeah.
I call it game of life. You know, going outside. You know,
Unfortunately.
running some errands. You know,
I'm
really?
not sure referring to the board game.
Yeah.
No.
That's
no.
a pretty.
Yeah.
I like
know,
that.
That was the joke. Like game of life. It's like life.
I thought you were talking about Conway's Game of Life.
Alright, gotta go.
Yeah.
Okay,
Game
bye.
of Life's also a good game, but it's not as good as life.
I hate
It's
that
not a
the
good
game.
representation of life because you lose in there.
I hate that both the game Life and and Conway's Game of Life aren't really games because you can't really make decisions. Other than in life, you can choose which path to go.
Yeah. What else is on your list to talk about?
Okay, I made a list.
Have sex with children and kill them.
I endorse that. Yes.
That's a good quote to have on the brand.
Yeah. Okay, my list right now says Sonic enemy ideas, board games.
Oh, I know a good one. One that like rocks at you and like hits your head and you like bleed.
Yeah. I had one that was like I had an idea that was like a shovel. It was like a You know in Mario 64 and the wet dry world, there's those things that fling you.
Johan said,
Oh, like the guys
"Fuck
that
you, the
threw
Afghanistan war is coming soon."
Okay, I had an idea that something like that. It was like a dustpan, and then it like flings sand, and then I guess that you get hurt by the sand.
Silverscript said, "Oops."
Oops. Okay.
Where's that coming from?
It's the text to speech. It's if someone. This is a stream, so if someone says something on the stream, it's text to speech.
Testicles.
This is not. I don't see it on the stream. That's why I'm a bit confused.
Yeah, I don't see it on the stream either. I don't know where it's coming from. Not even in the stream chat.
Oh, that's weird.
The only thing I see is Silverscript monkey emoji, but
Oh.
I don't see where it says boobs.
I don't know, maybe monkey translates to boobs.
I don't know. Talkwalker's in here.
Mm-hmm.
I Talkwalker.
I definitely am.
But like, where did you send it to? I'm confused. Oh wait. Oh, see, it just appeared on the stream, but like the stream chat is even more delayed than the stream chat on the stream.
What?
Yes. That is amazing.
Yeah.
The stream is 1 minute and 30 seconds delayed, but the actual stream chat is even more. Like I think it's twice.
I can't be responsible. That can't be like my fault.
On your wall.
What, FM?
I said that can't be my fault, can it?
Your fault. It's just probably, I don't know, YouTube.
Thanks, YouTube. Very well run company.
I'm listening to my voice and it's like yuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I muted the actual stream. I don't really love my speaking voice when I hear it back.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy talking, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute the stream too.
Mm.
I like my voice, but like it's kind of weird hearing
like
two things at once.
I don't like my voice. And then, but also I feel like I hate.
Have the stream muted.
See, on the stream right now, we're talking about Talkwalker sending boobs. So.
Oh, you meant Silverscript, I think.
Silverscript, yeah.
Oh.
So that's how delayed it is.
I not only don't like my voice, but also I think that I hate my voice.
Silverscript said, "I cannot believe you would allow the word testicles in the stream chat."
So good.
Seawave the Johan said, "I suck."
True. Alright, the stream chat is working better now. It's like a little delayed.
Okay, cool.
Alright.
Silverscript said, "Peanuts."
I'm gonna type something in chat.
Cool.
Silverscript said, "Penis, like Jack Stauber."
Jack Stauber.
So true. I'm gonna plug all your bio
Seawave
into
the
stream
Johan
chat.
said, "You're in take aim."
What?
I'm gonna get like banned from the stream if it picks up that I'm sending links in chat. So no.
Oh, okay.
Bad idea.
Yeah. So.
Seawave the Johan said, Afghanistan mask at 3 loudly crying face loudly crying face loudly crying
No.
face loudly crying 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 face loudly crying.
How do you
face.
loudly cry?
The invisible sun said. Links. Silverscript
Cool cats.
said. Someone should say the word testicles again. It will be awesome.
Testicles.
Again. So KTL is that a new name or like I feel like it's familiar for some reason from what I've seen people out.
I mean, I've always been KGL.
Huh.
I've seen you before. Forgot where. Are you Hidden Palace or are you in other servers?
Seawave the Johan said. False testicles portable planets growing crotch.
We're going to look at mutual servers.
Let's see, Retro, SysRG, Red Hot Sonic.
Nope. I'm gonna. Are you appearing offline? Oh.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
you are.
like that.
You are. All right. All right. So SSRG, Project FM, and just 3 servers. Yeah, not much. Unless you left some. We probably saw each other in Shima.
Yeah. People change names all the time. You never know.
Yeah, but I'm just always played the same.
Same.
I've had this name for Lord, 15 years now. I changed the name once.
I always wanted to be Project 1114, but like SSRG doesn't allow numbers or
Let's
didn't allow
annoying, so I'm
numbers.
glad Media Project FM is better.
So and then I eventually
Talkwalker really testing the
Silverscript
YouTube
said.
chat line.
Opinion on
What's the
Dwayne The Rock
reference you're
Johnson.
making?
Project Favorite Martian.
yes.
Oh, I was curious about the reference or meaning to 1114.
Oh, that's my birth date, November 14th.
Put your address and your username.
Put my
Last
IP
part
in
is your
the...
social security number.
Instead of making usernames, let's set all our nicknames to our social security numbers. That way we know who we are.
Actually, 111 is the 3 numbers on the back of my debit card,
Oh, I see. What is that?
and then 4 is
funny numbers in the
Is this
front.
working?
how many children I have.
Seawave the Johan
Ooh.
said. Kill your own living being. Seawave the Johan said. Probably.
So what are you guys up to?
Yeah.
I'm sitting on the floor.
I love sharing cream sodas. Nickname. It's just credit card information that I'm going to steal from their bank account right now.
That's what hackers do, though, right?
Yeah, that's what we do. Not we, but like they do.
Said.
Yeah.
Opinion on Dwayne The Rock
Not
Johnson.
really
Now.
understanding hackers as like something
Seawave
other
the
than,
Johan
pejorative things,
said.
like stealing credit card information.
Seawave the Johan said I made the elbow bump thanks doc social dist social dist social dist social dist astonished face.
Okay. I need to decode these messages.
It's just shit posting.
I know.
There's no code when it comes to Talkwalker.
Seawave the Johan said. Fearful face with open mouth and cold sweat 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 face with open mouth and cold
Nice
sweat
beat.
loudly crying face determined face flushed face flushed face flushed face flushed face. The invisible sun
The flush face was funny.
The hardest
astonished
part
face.
of this is being without music, so thanks for the beat.
I'm gonna type a song in.
Somebody should sample that.
C-Wave the Johan. Said. Silverscript.
Let me look
Said.
up some song lyrics.
What the fuck is your opinion on Dwayne The Rock Johnson? KGL. Said.
I'm a little curious what the
Interesting little song.
Catchy.
I'm a little curious what the drama is with him and Triple X.
Drama?
Yeah, there's some type of on-set drama between the two. They don't like each other.
Oh.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson and what's his name? The guy that plays Riddick in Triple X.
You mean
Vin Diesel? Yeah.
So there's like drama between Dwayne Johnson and The Rock. They get back together pretty soon.
His rock band.
Yeah. Speaking of drama, I actually just learned about some drama like 12 years ago. Something about some stolen code that I never even knew about.
Mega Mix.
Yeah, I started reading up on that a little bit. I don't know. I never knew about it.
Interesting.
Dangerous drinking game. Take a drink every time someone references Megamix as bad or tries to look cool by saying Megamix is terrible.
What?
We're gonna say some illegal shit in here, or shit that can get us like in deep hot water, and then no one's gonna know because it's like
no one's gonna
buried in the stream.
Oh, are you guys streaming?
Yeah, this is a YouTube stream.
Silverscript.
Yeah.
Said. Have you ever been to Texas? It's awesome.
Texas is not awesome.
I've never been to Texas.
Good there is like the food
Said.
and spicy sauce.
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big, hard, throbbing cacks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be sucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch.
No.
This is gonna.
Said. Johan, shut up.
Thank you.
That's an admin to the stream. YouTube stream. Give me your credentials to the YouTube account and I'll ban some people from your stream.
Oh, okay. The username is KGL.
Alright.
the password is KGL's password.
Alright. What's the social security
shut
number?
Up, you mean asshole, I have
KGL's social security number.
Oh, yeah, that didn't work.
Oh.
Oh, you gotta translate that into like the pin pad numbers.
Silverscript.
Yeah.
Said. My password is sexbomb. S3XB0MB. You're a sexbo.
Okay, I wrote that down.
C-Wave the Johan. Said. My password is peeny-weeny333 you love Ramrank.
Peeny-weeny.
Silverscript. Said. What the fuck? C-Wave the Johan. Said. Peeny weena peeny weena peeny weena peeny weena peeny weena peeny weena peeny.
God, no, stop.
No, would anyone be able to do like the Google Translate beatbox thing?
Silverscript. Said. No. C-Wave the Johan. Said. KGL, I am a threat to your family.
No. What the heck? I'm locking my doors.
Okay. I'm unlocking your
Good
doors.
choice.
I'm gonna send that message to my friends.
Good choice.
It's kind of interesting. I actually found this this was happening through the hacking contest server.
Nice. I never. I'm always like. Have to think about what servers I post stuff in because I'm in a ton of servers. So I just try to do like. The ones with the most people, I guess.
Silverscript said.
Try to make sure.
I have the biggest smile on my face and I am in front of my parents laughing at a TDS engine saying peenie. See wave the Johan. Said. Ejaculation peenie weenie peenie wise survival the game 5.
So anyway, aquariums. Does anyone have aquariums?
Sea wave
I like talking about
I
fish.
used to have fish, but they died and
Fuck
stuff.
you, I have
When we
better
got
car
new ones,
deals.
then they died, and that process went on for like 6 years until now we decided to rid of the fish.
What kind of fish?
Guppies, I think.
Oh,
Well, I wouldn't say they're lame, but they're cool. But
yeah. My mother had guppies. They're pretty colorful, but the issue is that they just breed way too much.
I'm gonna ping you in your server so the number just keeps going up on the stream.
Okay. Can we get that number up to 2,000?
Yeah. I will.
Awesome.
For every ping, I'll stay in here another hour.
You plan to watch the Super Bowl today?
Yeah. But the issue is that I can't, so I'm gonna have someone coming over and they're gonna like do like a shadow puppet reenactment through under the door, and it'll be fun. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be...
Radio play-by-play.
Yeah, the radio play-by-play.
I don't even know who's playing.
Oh shoot, I think I was supposed to be there today. Oh crap, I missed my...
Opinion on otters. This is a very important question, I swear.
Although the ping's going up in the stream.
Opinion on honors? What kind of honors?
The Los Angeles Rams versus the Cincinnati Bengals.
I mean, if you like,
I guess I'll root for the Rams. Who are you rooting for?
I mean, if you just take their mascots and you get like, so Rams versus Bengal Cats.
Transphobic techno. Your favorite Martian. Lyrics.
Then, well, I mean, if it's a Bengal tiger, then the tiger would win. But if it was a Bengal cat, then the Rams would probably win. So yeah, it's looking to be like a tough year. I feel like it's anyone's game.
Oh, actually,
Tom Brady retires from.
Hey, this is like crazy, but if I remember correctly, I think there were some guys in the hockey community. What they did is they created ROM hacks of the hockey games, and they like did the stats and everything, and then they had the computer play versus the computer with the ROM hack stats and have the computer like determine like predict who would win.
Oh, that's cool.
I wonder if someone did that, like ROM hacked like a football game to make the prediction.
You mean Technobowl? Yeah, that happens every year, but I don't know if it happens this year. But I probably have it. I just haven't bothered to check.
That is so cool. Yeah.
Yeah, like what if they like they did some machine learning to like make it the most accurate using the years and years of stats.
Oh, hell yeah.
You have 18 pings now. 19.
Nice.
21.
It's like cookie clicker because the number goes up and you that makes you happy when the number is higher.
Yeah.
Although you could just be lying to me about the number and I'd still be happy.
No. Please someone back me up for the stream. It literally says 21.
Said, you have to stay here for about a day and you cannot object.
Now Delta's doing it too.
Yo, open a join.
God, it's gonna be so good.
Yeah. I'm proud of everyone.
Oh my God, it's gonna be triple digits in a second.
We should just like make art based on pings. Like you know how there's ASCII art.
Pingus.
This will look great soon.
So anyways, aquariums. I guess I'll talk about my aquariums. When I lived in a dorm, I wanted animals, but the only animals allowed in dorms are 10-gallon aquariums. So I got 2 10-gallon aquariums and started getting fish. So I got these Pleiades that are like blue. They're called Green Lantern Pleiades. And they're pretty. They're pretty.
You have 100.
3. 103. 110.
111. 112.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Wow. I can't wait to find out if it shortens it to 1K when you get to 1,000.
So who's streaming and what's the topic of the stream?
Bathroom Encagement podcast live stream by Project FM.
Yeah.
Yeah, in this one you talk about anything that comes into our heads.
Oh, it's not Spam Lounge. The Talkwalker. That's what conversations happen, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, no one cares about VC chat or VC text.
I mean,
people
we
always
really
read that
recommendations
anyway.
channel.
So anyway, I got these Green Lantern Pleiades, which are really cool. I got Corridora catfish, which are like little catfish. I got a dwarf gourami, which is like kind of the biggest fish you can get in a 10-gallon tank, and he's got like these little feelers on the side that are like long. And then my favorite thing, I got African dwarf frogs, which are like, I just looked it up. I looked up aquatic amphibians. Pretty much the only aquatic amphibians that exist are like these eel-like things that like are very hard to find. There's axolotls, which aren't allowed in Maine. And then there's the African dwarf frogs and clawed dwarf frogs, which are these little frogs. But they're pretty cool. They sing at night. Sometimes. And they swim around, and they're just little frogs.
Awesome.
Wait a minute. You're in Maine?
Yes.
You ever just cross the border into Canada?
Just
Silverscript
184 pigs.
said,
Also, I'll be back.
can I say pussy?
Yes. Well, I think we said pussy like a ton earlier.
Silverscript said, "What do you think about wet pussy?"
I think it's moist.
Wow.
That's the first time I've heard you say something like that.
Silverscript said, "The sticker."
The sticker. So anyway, the topic of Canada was brought up. I've only gone to Canada twice, and they're both on school field trips with my French class. I lived in southern Maine most of my life, so Canada was still kind of far. But like on those school trips, it was like a weekend, and it was like a couple $100. But those are like some of my favorite trips. And we went to Quebec City, and they had a cat cafe, which is awesome. And
they had a couple of video game tournaments in Canada, so I was just curious if it's easy to cross the border, if it's like difficult. I guess like with COVID, it's probably more difficult nowadays.
I actually looked up the policy with COVID. They said like, I don't know. It didn't seem that much more restrictive. Just that they like heavily like discouraged anyone from crossing the border unless it was important.
I think I heard like you could cross into Canada simply by saying that you're going to Alaska, and then they would just let you through.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, I just heard that. I don't know if it's true, but I heard that.
I don't know. I think it's just the same as going to Canada without going to Alaska, but like I'm not sure.
So you can cross without a passport, or you need a passport to cross?
Yeah, well, you need a passport. When I went to Canada, I didn't have a passport, but you can also, if you bring your birth certificate, like not a copy of it. I mean, it has to be like a notarized thing, I think, or something like that. Like it has to be an official thing. You just need an ID and a birth certificate, as far as I can tell.
Leave and come back, and there are 189 things.
Nice.
Oh man.
So yeah, I live closer to the middle of, like, the center of Maine now, and I'm actually, like, I just checked yesterday, and I'm, like, or not yesterday, I checked the other day, and I was, like, about 2 hours from Canada's border, but, like, to the east, to, like, New Brunswick, I think. Going to the west is, like, a little bit longer. But like I wanted an axolotl, and I was like figuring out where would be like where I could smuggle one in from. Yeah. So if you're watching the stream, that's a joke. If you're a police officer, I mean, if you're watching the stream, yeah. And I'm not gonna do it. I probably won't do it actually. Anyway. I was gonna see if I could smuggle one from Canada, but in New Brunswick they're also illegal, so I have to go to New Hampshire.
I mean, it sounds like just a legal opinion. I mean, if you're not able to defend against their claims, then it's not even a fair trial. So
I just kill the axolotl before they get to it. I can hide in my toilet. But amphibians are cool. People always get reptiles and not amphibians.
Yeah. I only have 2 cats, and that's it.
Okay. I have 1 cat, 1 rabbit, a bearded dragon, a leopard gecko, 2 aquariums, and I just received a bunch of bugs, like dubia roaches to feed my lizards.
I sent the stream to someone right now, and I wonder if they're in this chat right now. If you were that person, say hello. Oh. Oh.
I tried to draw like an ET face, but the text shifted so that it looks more like an ET face, and I think that's hilarious.
Yeah, cool.
For this site. Said. PROJ erecting fming.
Nice. Okay, so board games that I've played.
Hi, Travis. That was the person I was talking about. Hello.
Oh.
Hi.
For this site. Said. The new. For this site. Said. YouTube respond, please stop blocking my messages. Sad face.
No, it's not blocking, Travis. It's just like a minute and 30 seconds delay.
Yeah.
VC is almost instant, but like the actual stream itself is pretty delayed.
Mine actually didn't get read out one time. I was funny, wondering about that.
So anyone see any good movies? I don't usually watch movies. So.
Spider-Man was pretty good. Pretty old, but yeah.
Mega Man movie?
What did you said Spider-Man?
Yeah, No Way Home.
Mega Man?
Mega Man.
Yeah, that Spider-Man commercial is freaking cringe.
Yeah.
You know, Liberty Mutual one where the guy opens up a real spider and tries to get himself bitten.
I think it was a car commercial.
It was the one where they just composite Spider-Man over like a video of a city, and then apparently Spider-Man's there.
Travis real?
DeltaWooloo said. Do I have a voice?
I don't know.
No, you do not.
That's a shame.
If I had the patience, I'd draw a Mega Man out of mentions.
That'd be cool. Super fighting robot. Spider-Man.
That'd be a fun level or a fun crossover.
Silverscript said. Peanut.
Like that one Street Fighter Mega Man game. That was pretty neat.
Which game?
Isn't there like
Hey, Travis.
Marvel X
Street
Capcom
Fighter
or
X.
something?
Mega Man X Street Fighter. It's like basically a Mega Man game where each robot master is a Street Fighter character. I think it's a fan game that got acquired by
Was it a ROM hack or was?
I
No.
know it was a thing, but it got Capcom basically licensed it. Success story for fan games, I guess.
It was what? It was a homebrew or it was an arcade game?
No, so it was a fan game that somebody developed and Capcom.
After Encagement, podcast Livestream.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's in his bathroom right now with a microphone, a notebook, and a mic. No screen.
A microphone and a mic. Hey, Mike.
Microphone and mic.
Hello, I am Mike. How are you?
Hi, Mike, I'm Dad.
Project FM and Mike
I'm
Sundays. Okay, so
DeltaWooloo said, "Let's talk about funny Sonic hacking contest stuff for the lols."
Okay, what was something funny? I don't remember anything funny. The only funny thing was GitHub Madness, and that didn't get in. So yeah, it was not funny. Nothing funny there.
I was gonna say I didn't understand the humor of it, but I was tempted to just grab one of my old hacks and replace the source with that. That would have been mean though, mean spirited, I guess.
Right, Travis DMs. I sent you the funny.
Kill yourself.
I'm working on it.
I just
Portal, that's a game.
Whatever happened to Portal and Sonic?
Portal is not a game.
Oh yeah, Portal and Sonic 2, that was pretty...
I just found out.
Like, Portal and Sonic 2 is kind of the thing where, like, the concept is, like, interesting, but, like, it's pretty limited in what you can do with it, like, since... Like, the thing about Portal is that...
Design around it.
The thing about Portal is that, what you can do all depends on where you can look. Like, anywhere you look and you see a portal thing, then you put a portal,
We also got the Mario fan game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But, like, with, like,
What's you can tell.
Sonic 1 screen size, you can't really shoot a portal very far, so, like, you can't really do much with it.
Yeah.
Seawave the Johan said, "Peeny weeny peeny 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 weeny."
Like, a portal gun in, like, a 3D Sonic game would actually be pretty cool. Like, I feel like you could do cool stuff with that.
What would be? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, portal gun in a 3D Sonic game, like Sonic Generations.
Oh man.
That would be interesting.
I mean, it would fit, but like,
Why?
I'd like to see how much it could break Sonic Adventure.
Oh yeah.
Frontiers.
I want to see how I can break 06. As if 06 wasn't already broken.
How about to break Frontiers?
What about using something like Sonic Roboblast 2 as like a base and then hacking that into your portal idea?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll maybe just use the carts and then just you could just spam portals in like carts and then you'll be driving an infinite loop.
What are the audio files?
Seawave the Johan
Play a random moment.
said, anyone who can find Beta 3 will get $3 bill. Hansen stole Beta 3 from me. Tragic.
Beta 3 is
I
Sonic
have
2.
Beta 3. I will give it to you right now.
All I have is Beta 7 and Beta 8. Tragic.
Beta real.
Real.
What if you make beta, but it's not beta, and people get baited?
Seawave the Johan said, John Sega 1948.
So anyway, Portal, what?
Rusty.
As per that, the latest Marky Jester podcast.
Yeah, I finished listening to that yesterday, and then I finished listening to the first one today.
Project FM podcast featuring.
Yeah, how come I don't get notified for this sort of stuff?
What was the recent one with the German guy?
Yeah, Selby.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
Selby.
Yes, Selby.
Project FM podcast featuring great people such as Kill Yourself.
What are you? No, what are you talking about?
Hey, is it okay if I can copyright claim this stream real quick?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Copyright his voice.
This whole stream is actually built off debut, so yes.
This stream would be publicly uploaded.
Yeah.
I think I got like halfway through the Marky Jester and Selby stream, and I'm not sure really what stuck out to you guys, but there was a couple of things. I mean, first of all, they started playing the music, and I went back because I could have swore it, but yeah, I didn't. There was not just one version, but there was like multiple versions of like one of the ROM hacks they played.
Talkwalker, can you? I don't know.
I feel like I was kind of spoiled a bit on the podcast since Selby made his whole series called Hog from the Past, which
I haven't seen it.
You should watch it. It's actually really good because he goes over all.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
What did you guys like about the podcast? Like, what stuck out?
I just like seeing my friends being talked about.
Yeah.
So Mario 362.
I like the music. The music, like
Super Mario.
Not bad.
It's always interesting hearing like how people got into this and the like what it actually led to in their life. It's fascinating that like for me, I never planned on going into like an actual programming profession after actually getting into ROM hacking, but it's cool to see that actually.
Seawave the Johan said, oh my goodness gracias, so Mario 360, where are your kidneys?
Yeah, I mean, with the prevalence of open source code, I was kind of taken aback when they started talking like, like when he was a little kid, and he was accused of like stealing just for using something as a base to start his project off of. I don't know. I was surprised by it.
Oh.
So I think you haven't been around Sonic Action for a while.
No, I haven't. Because normally what you do is most of the licenses, like with open source, I mean, you can start it, you can use it as a base. You just have to like attribute, like
I just found.
like where you got your stuff from, like what you used.
Yeah.
But no, if you want to explain like that, you know,
Okay, can you please stop with the sound effects? It's getting annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just annoying.
So I guess for a while it's been a kind of a thing. It's interestingly contradictory, but basically there's a sort of unwritten code, I guess, that we don't take from other people's work and attribute as your own, or kind of take it without permission or without crediting them. Understandable given how difficult this stuff gets. I understand why people are like that.
Yeah.
So when someone new comes and doesn't understand that, and they do that, thinking it's fun or cool, and then people freak out, it's kind of jarring to someone who doesn't know.
Yeah.
So has it changed over the years? Like, can you like use something as like a base and then like attribute them, or you have to actually get their permission before you use it as a base?
You get their permission.
Yeah. Like like either like people like if someone's not like saying you're allowed to use this or like putting it publicly on GitHub and stuff, then you should probably just ask them, since like it. Yeah.
I mean, the best thing I usually do is I just credit them, just because, like, hey, I added this code from somebody else, I'll credit them for, making the code in the first place, but it's usually best to ask.
Yeah.
Be right back.
Cool.
But I think there was a bad precedent in sort of people always witch hunting off of a sort of misunderstanding of people's intentions. Like, I genuinely think that, like,
Yeah.
there might have been some young people that, did something like that, didn't know it was wrong because of the nature of other communities, and, people freaked out and chased them away and, marked them as the devil.
Yeah. Like, I feel like
that's the stuff I hate.
I feel like the response to like Selby's early work was pretty harsh.
I mean, yeah, especially Natsumi's work was pretty harsh too.
Yeah, that was interesting. And it's like, it's nice that Natsumi, or Green Snake, or Aurora came back and, and actually made really awesome things, but there are people there's a lot of potential that's lost because people don't always do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sure wish the burger tank was open. I could go for a barbecue bacon burger, a large order of fries, and orange soda with no ice, and a piece of hot apple pie.
So Mario.
Boner.
Oh yeah. Boner.
The thing about the other thing that was cool was it's talking about like and then this has come up, but that whole death of originality thread was interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know, I think I like hacks that don't do normative things, that kind of don't seek to be the next greatest Sonic game.
Yeah.
They intentionally try to do something, I guess, different, or they take the opportunity to do something odd or different.
Yeah. Although, personally, I'm kind of like a don't mess with the formula kind of guy, just because like I like the formula, and I think there's still like a lot of things people could do with it, like without changing how the game works, and like a lot of the time the changes are worse. But at the same time, like, yeah, I really want to see people like change, like, not try to make like another Sonic 3 or like try to figure out like new things to add and make it different.
Oh my god.
What?
It kind of reminded me of the part of the stream
C-Wave
where
Johan
I think his nickname was
said,
what, the Michael Bay
The
of
Peeny
Sonic
Weeny
Hacks.
curse.
Yeah.
Wow. Avoid. The Peeny
Yeah, so
Weeny curse.
like you're
Wow.
coming across
Avoid.
as like
Peeny Weeny curse.
who would be
Avoid.
the
The Peeny Weeny
equivalent
curse.
of
Wow. Avoid.
what his theory was, like a like a J.J. Abrams sort of philosophy. You know,
Yeah.
don't. That's why I thought it was funny.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny because in Hollywood, you know, they don't really come up with original stuff. They like recycle the same intellectual properties over and over again with remakes, and it's like disgusting.
Because there's like barely any creative minds anymore, and like whatever makes money with off of properties already made money.
Well, yeah, you're thinking along the lines. You have to think about like the producers are fronting the money to do the operation, and so it's risky business. They don't want to lose the money, so they want more safer bets, and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know, I want to see some creativity and originality in Hollywood.
Yeah.
I don't know what you guys think about the Sonic hacks.
It's hard to create original Sonic hacks because a lot of them just blend in together unless you do some amazing trickery that no one's ever seen before, or if you just make some very twist or unique gimmick. I don't know, it's just not gonna seem different unless you like make some very subtle differences that make it memorable. Because you can only have so many hacks based off of level design. You know, Sonic 1 engine. I mean, artistically, things will be different, but honestly, gameplay-wise, things just may end up being the same.
So he was asking about movies earlier, and his philosophy kind of aligned with J.J. Abrams' philosophy. So, I mean, along those same lines, if I question you about, like, for example, the recent Star Wars films, like, what would you say? Have you seen them?
I haven't seen them. I've seen reviews of them, and they don't appeal to me like whatsoever because I'm not a fan of Star Wars. And
I gotcha. What type of fantasy stuff would you be interested in, like Dungeons and Dragons or Star Trek or what?
I'm not really interested in any of that.
DeltaWooloo.
Yes.
Gemini
said, "Fuck you."
I didn't even hear what he said.
Gemini said, "Fuck you."
Half-Life 2 reference.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what would be like?
Yeah, Barney says, "Tell Dr. Breen I said, fuck you." It's a classic.
I mean, you're so close to Quebec. I was curious if we could use French on the stream, but I guess we have the answer. Or did you ban them? I guess French is allowed. French adjectives.
Oh yeah. French.
Anyways, I'm gonna head out for a bit, I guess. I'll be back.
What happened to Faceless Fox?
Oh no.
No.
Dude, I don't want to discuss that on screen.
It's not. It's not.
I'm sorry about that. Sometimes I don't spend a lot of time. I'm usually busy at work, so like I came back from work one day and he was just gone.
That's fine, but yeah, we don't.
They're going for a reason.
Yeah, there's a reason.
I don't want to bring this up.
Let's not bring it up in the stream.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, then.
That's
Bring
fine.
what
Don't
up?
worry.
What are you guys talking about?
No, nothing.
Don't worry.
Talking about Shima and how of a hack it is. How much of a hack it is, yeah.
Also, speaking of the thing that was posted in the chat here, now that was hilarious that it happened. Like the didn't know that was like a running gag by Sam. I saw that. I was like, wow, this is random. It's hilarious.
I mean, the thing I sent.
Hopefully, you should get an animated GIF of that.
I mean, honestly, I actually want to like try like code in something where like Sonic just stabs in front of the screen to reference it.
Say, why stop there? Just make it as janky as possible and bring him in like directly.
I mean, like I could actually make a secret combination and then just present this wonderful picture.
I do kind of miss the days though where I would put a lot more effort into like put a lot more energy into like contest stuff and really you know. But I don't know. It's a little more lighthearted for me now. Like I remember watching streams used to be like extremely stressful because I'm like, man, if they find that one mistake I couldn't fix or
Oh yeah.
and I would rush home from work and find a random cafe when we didn't have internet and try to catch streams and whatnot, but a bit more casual now about it.
Yeah. And someone's gonna join, like, say the N-word hard R, and then, like, we're all gonna be fucked. Like, no one condones saying that word, so if you're listening to this, do not do that. Okay, thank you.
Yes.
No racism allowed, unironically.
Yeah, if anyone says that, I'm gonna just end the stream.
You shouldn't have said that. Now someone's gonna really do it.
Yeah. Well, and I don't think anyone wants me to end the stream.
Well, won't YouTube filter stuff like that out?
I've never heard of them doing that.
I'm part of like so many different Discord servers, and there's like different rules for each server, but that's pretty much like a universal rule for all servers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a universal rule for life. Don't be racist. Don't say slurs.
I had a long argument with somebody somewhere else, and some of y'all were there when that happened. That was an interesting discourse because I don't know. It's strange. I mean, as an American, I feel like maybe I'm just close to that, but someone not in America was just kind of being very casual, saying, "Oh yeah, it's just free speech," as if like he understood how it affects.
Yeah.
I mean, free speech exists, but like you still are going to be responsible for the stuff you say. You're just allowed to say stuff,
Right, and that was like my thing, it just felt like someone that's so detached from the impact of that word or derogatory words like that has less of a understanding of why people shouldn't say that. And it felt weird that they were kind of advocating for that.
Yeah, I feel like I kind of felt that way before, and I really regret that.
I mean, people learn stuff.
Yeah.
It was an interesting discussion because I thought it was universal, and then I'd never seen someone argue for that in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, what's serious?
Gemini.
Topic, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Gemini.
Hey, Gemini.
What kind of you have to say today?
Shut up.
That's very kind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very on point.
What a wonderful cameo.
I don't know if anyone else has this issue sometimes, but I struggle with version control with hacks. Or if you release something, no matter what you do, there'll be people that will play like the version from like 8 years ago. It's so frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started to, there's a lot of people that do ROM preservations, but not too many people are into the preservation of ROM hacks. And I started getting into that, and
Yeah.
some of the ROM hack authors they don't even bother with like the version numbers, or sometimes they'll do like really weird and bizarre versioning schemes.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Like,
did you see my database of ROM hacks?
yeah, I love your database. I
Yeah.
contributed to it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, one example I found because I was on the forums, and it was really weird because of the dates that the forum posts were posted. It's like one version had a higher number, but it was posted in the past, and another version had like a lower version number,
Oh, was
but
it?
it had a more recent date.
Was it?
So it's like, what's going on? It's like throwing my brain for a loop. What is going on?
I know which
And
one that
I
is.
finally did figure out what the author was doing and what his intention was. Is that he had like started like a branch for his ROM hack, and then what he had done is he had like used the same base, and he started like a different branch, and then so he like reset the version number on his new branch, and that's what he did. And so it was kind of weird to encounter like something like that. It's rare, but it happens.
I was thinking of a different one. There's a different.
Sorry. I was gonna say, is my mouse clicking noise like annoying anyone? Because I realize it's picking up on the mic.
No.
Alright. I saw just little comments being like, that guy with the mouse, he's like pissing me off. It's like ruining conversations. Like I'm getting into it, then like click. So stupid.
Well, the problem with that is that you're assuming that someone's gonna watch this.
Very much assuming.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, well, I mean, with the version, you were talking about the version control. At first, I thought you were talking about like get version control.
Oh no, I was just saying like just releases. But with that post, I'm wondering if sometimes people edit their first post with a new link.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They do that.
I don't know.
I think there's this one ROM hack. I think it's like Sonic 2 Aluminum Edition, where they just decided to do versions in backwards order for no reason. I think, as far as I can tell.
What number?
Yeah, that's why for ROM hacks, when you like release a ROM hack, I prefer like an archive, like a zip archive or 7C archive or something like that, because it'll like preserve the date. It has like the date right there.
Like, oh yeah.
Toby is going to archive every single version every day.
Who is?
Toby, crazy Toby.
Oh.
He's gonna archive them all.
He has been. Every day he archives the repo.
What? I thought we already did that.
We? I mean, Sonic 1 Definitive. Like he actually like saves it to a folder. Like I don't know if it automatically does that.
Me and Project FM, we ran into a website, and I downloaded like a whole bunch of them for him.
Oh, I don't know then. Well, he's doing something along the lines of that.
Yeah, I mean, it was some website. I mean, this website was like janky as fuck, and I was having problems with the website, so I had to use the command line. Project FM was like, damn, how did you download that so fast? It's like, I used the command line. Website was like impossible to deal with.
Oh yeah.
Anyways, I was saying, speaking of S1D, I will not talk about it because I'm humble about me contributing, but what are your thoughts on it? Despite winning the hacking contest.
Enjoyable, solid experience.
It is.
I had some issues on blasting though, trying to get the bridge zone a few times, but what hackers without bugs? But it's nice. It's like in one video, it's the little things,
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know how secretive we have to be with development, so I'm going to be as good as possible telling you this. But we're redoing Bridge 1. And we're working on Marble.
Yeah, I'm aware that you guys were like redoing it. I think someone told me on the phone.
Yeah. You can ask questions and I can answer. Like, if it's too secretive, then I will not answer, but
are you guys gonna like I think there was like a bug where you guys installed out the deflection for like the shields as it is.
Deflection for shield?
Yeah, because usually when you have the elemental shield, you're supposed to like deflect projectiles.
Oh, well, I don't know. Infernal's the program. Was the programmer for that? So I have no idea if he fixed that or not. I'll ask him when he gets online tomorrow. Anyways.
I'm curious about this. The bonus stages. Are you planning on having more than just those 2 variants?
Oh yes, we're having it for every single stage.
Oh, cool.
We're also planning to add more characters.
No, we're not doing more. We are. God, we're not doing any more characters. Although, this is a little too far ahead. But S2D, if that ever happens, may have Knuckles, but yeah, S1D is gonna only have Sonic. But there will be no other characters, but there will be multiplayer options. I will say that.
I mean, yeah, the only reason I'm asking is because like you have a special layout character that like goes to larger levels, and I think like the other 2 characters can like benefit from exploring like new secrets or whatnot.
Oh yeah, definitely right. And
Can you post a link in lounge chat?
I haven't. Okay, me?
Yeah, I haven't played this ROM hack.
Oh, well, it's on Sonic Hacking Contest. I will say that it's very early. Everyone, I wouldn't say me because I wasn't on the team yet, but I'm not on the team. I'm just a contributor. I just need to make that perfectly clear.
What's your guys' deadline?
Deadline? Well, we're going. They had the rush bridge for that, so we're redoing all the art, all the level design, and next deadline is Sonic Hacking Contest 2022. So we're gonna have.
So you guys gonna like return this year?
Yeah, that was said. Your best bet is to play Green Hill 1 and 2. Bridgezone you can play, but don't expect to see that in the final or next demo, because that's completely gone now.
So basically, this one will have Green Hill and Marble.
Oh no, Marble's not this one. It's Green Hill 1, 2, and Bridge 1.
So
Marble.
you guys are working on the 2022 entry?
Yes. We were going to do 2022, June 23rd, but then personal things happened to Inferno. And let's just say he can only have his computer during certain times, so...
Oh, I wish him the best. That's a shame.
He's doing much better now, but...
Yeah, me too. I'm also limited to using my PC.
He came back pretty quick from it, but the cap was already... that demo was already canceled, so we're just going to 2022 talking contest. Now let me talk about something that we have concerns about. We don't want to pull a Hellfire Saga, where it's in a contest so many times and gets so many trophies that people start getting pissed at its entry, the existence of entry, you know?
Man, screw the haters, man. Honestly,
Yeah, fuck the haters, but like, I don't want that to be our public perception as the hack that took all the trophies every year for like 3 years in a row.
Yeah, I think people attacked Monkey Just Surf when they released Sonic 2 Versus because they believed that they were going to put it in the contest, but yeah, it really upset Mark a lot, and I think he told me in the DM that
I'd like
to
to
post it in the contest.
Yeah, so like, here's the thing. No.
Defeated attitude with people that pretend that it's a problem that really good hacks will be in the contest. That's the point, to showcase stuff that's nice.
Yeah, exactly, but people are mad that they're winning too many years in a row. So they keep winning contest after contest after contest because they keep submitting the same hack. That's their issue.
I mean, they've made changes, though, enough to necessitate submitting it again.
Well, yeah, the point is that they went in first place and they improve it. It's going to get even better, but the competition will not improve. You know?
Yeah, I feel like maybe
if we went further, we'd be going into like elitism and that type of stuff that I don't want to touch right now.
Yeah.
We could. I do have my reservations with a lot of the people who've been in the community for a while, aka old bees. So.
I think one solution could be that like the judges could like make part of their consideration. They can make part of their consideration for like the best, for like deciding on trophies. They could like have how much has changed since the last entry be like a big part in that.
They already have one of them.
So like if there's the same music in both entries,
yeah, that makes sense.
then
So I have
shouldn't
another
get
question.
the trophy.
Well, not question more. So I want to say something. So, what was the first? Oh, any other questions you all have for the hack? Because there's some interesting stuff I could answer, but.
What one? Okay, let me ask something. If you have the elemental shields, then you have the insta shield.
No insta shield. We have the ball curl. So if you're in a spring or like in air walking, you can press A and you can spin. It's like triple trouble, but you stay in a ball until you touch the floor.
Yeah, I know. I've tried this. I tried last year's demo.
Yeah. I might get some water real quick. My voice is getting very dry.
All right.
I'm eating a burrito right now.
Yeah, it seems like with what you guys are talking about, if some of these ROM hacks are more established going into the contest and they've already won trophies, then maybe the solution is that they enter into like a higher bracket that's more competitive because they've had longer time to be able to put into their work, and then that gives the newer ones an easier chance to compete with newer ROM hacks. Seems like it's more fair. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree.
I mean, then like the entries more likely to win would be like the ones with like I don't know. I don't know.
I'm back. All right.
Drop that coin.
No longer. So, anyways, I want to talk about the 2-player stuff for S1D. So, don't know how much I can say about this, but we have nothing decided yet. But there's like stuff on the drawing board that we're thinking of. We're thinking of Sonic CD had 2-player support in the prototypes. You press start in the second color, you got another player blinking. Now, unfortunately, that's not possible in Genesis because only one Sonic can be on screen at a time, but there may be something we can do about that because that concept's pretty cool. Because if you die as first player, the second player becomes the first in Sonic CD protos.
Like Super Mario styled.
Yeah, it's like Super Mario style, but instead 2 players are on at the same time. Kind of find it really cool that like if you die as the first player, your punishment is that you become the second player.
Oh.
Why wouldn't you be able to have 2 players on screen at once?
Oh, because Sonic, it's one of those. I'm no programmer, but I forgot what it's called. Basically, you can't have more than 2 sprites at a time. Yes.
I mean,
Yeah.
Sonic 2 does that. That's why I'm like.
No, the Sonic sprite. FM.
Yeah.
What am I talking about? Like, I forgot the exact term. Let's see. Let me refresh my memory.
I could have swore there
So Mario 360
I ran across at least one ROM hack that did have a co-op mode.
FM, you should play Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64. It is a very good game and is actually the best game to ever be created ever and is very cool. You play as Mario and have cool abilities and partners.
Okay. I don't like partners. It would be cool if they had like a Paper Mario game with like less partners. That'd be more fun.
Yeah, definitely.
Also, get rid of all the RPG elements.
I'd really love to play a Sonic game like Superstar Saga.
Yeah, it's a good Sonic game.
I think that there's a lot of untapped potential in RPGs for Sonic games that were ruined by Chronicles not being great.
Yeah, I don't really know how a Sonic RPG like done right would be, because like RPGs kind of inherently are kind of things that are like not speed based, other than like maybe quick time events.
Oh yeah, true.
You could do like, let's see, because I was watching a video. They were talking about the SNES and what is it? What is it called? Mode 7 with Mario Kart.
Yeah.
So that HD Mode 7, it kind of reminded me of like you could do a World of Warcraft ROM hack theme. So along the same lines, you could do a Sonic RPG sort of theme, and he's like
Oh.
racing around in like an RPG world.
So like Sonic CD's special stages, but made into like actual stages.
So Mario 360 said, disliked it and unsub.
Alright. I'm like one sub away from having 420 subs, so now I guess I'm 2 subs away.
I need to get at least.
Right, dude.
Yep, I made a bet where if I can get 300 subs by the end of March, then I'll include Son and me in my hack.
Okay.
So nothing else on Sonic RPGs.
I mean, so I guess for some reason I imagine like it doesn't have to. I think being about speed is a red herring. I think that if it's making more about the characters and what they can do in terms of battle and stats, I think that's a more interesting starting point. Just kind of like how Superstar Saga isn't a like expert platformer, yet it's a Mario game. They allow the Mario game to not be exclusively about platforming. It has platforming, but it's more about being a fun RPG.
Yeah. But then then you get the question of what makes it a Sonic game then, like besides having Sonic characters.
I think what Sun is talking about it's an interesting idea, really interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Like Sun, what base would you use as your ROM hack?
I mean, what base game or
yeah to like a base game to as a starting point for your Sonic RPG ROM hack.
Dude, I mean, if it has to be a ROM hack, I mean, if I look into Sonic 3 Blast, personally.
Yeah.
Already asymmetric, it has, even though.
So you're talking about more homebrew or fan game.
Or just game development in general. Like, I only say that, I feel this way because it wasn't too into RPGs growing up, but Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, that series was like my, that and Mega Man Battle Network, those were like sort of my intros to both of those sort of RPGs in that sort of genre.
Mm-hmm.
So, because it was fun, it didn't have to be like a very strong Mario game. It just had to be a really awesome game.
Yeah. Cool. What are they called again?
So Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga.
Oh, okay. I haven't played it. What system is that on?
It's a Game Boy Advance game, and it got re-released for Switch, I think.
It got re-released for the 3DS.
Ah, there we go. Yeah. I think any sort of action RPG would suit Sonic, not necessarily completely turn-based, but something where you could function and move and do things quickly during action and not necessarily be speeding through a level.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an awesome idea. Hell yeah, I would love to play that.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine like Bros attacks with Sonic and Tails. I mean, like that's a lot of fun potential there. Even if it's just like a fan game or hack, I think that would be cool.
Yeah.
I mean, Sonic Advance 3 started ideas like that in terms of what characters can do together in tandem.
So what you're talking about, it kind of reminds me. I think I haven't played this game in a long time, but I think in Chrono Trigger, I think they had like you could do combinations with your party members.
Never played Chrono Trigger, but I've wanted to try it for a long time.
But no, the concept and the idea that you're talking about is a really cool concept, though, that few games have tried.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess, like one of the reasons I'm not, really interested in Sonic RPGs, mainly because like I care more about like the original gameplay than the characters. Like that's more what invests me in the series. So I feel like it's always
so I get that.
yeah, that's always like a risk.
I think the community would kind of be split, but I think at the same time there would be a niche audience that would love that. I mean, I would.
Yeah. Yeah, like if it's done well, then like it's appeal is like it's like a good new game, but there's Sonic characters on top of that, so it makes it extra good. So yeah.
I think Sonic is as an old series that has so much legacy that it can start doing things like that well without worrying about being tied to a renowned gameplay style.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of that, I wish Sonic Shuffle was a better game.
Yeah.
I remember I rented that when it came out. I wanted to love it so bad. It's just like it got boring.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of sucks how like party games. It's weird that party games kind of became like a shovelware genre, because like you'd think that it requires like making like at least 100 games in one game would like be like a lot of work, but I guess they usually sidestep that by just not making that many games, and then the game sucks. Like I think maybe it's one of those genres where you have to put a lot of work into it to make it like good, but if you do put that work in, it's like more a guaranteed success.
I haven't played it, so it's like a party game style.
Yeah, it's like a Mario Party clone. I guess it has like this card gimmick, and it's a little more convoluted than Mario Party is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always interested in the card games, like in the Final Fantasy ones. I like their little card mini games.
Well, the card gimmick is in choosing like how far you go. Like that's pretty much it. It's not like an actual card game.
Yeah, that was a bit of a misnomer on my part. I think it's there are cards that are numbered 1 through 5, I believe. Or is it number 1 through 6? I think, and you pick them at random to proceed. How many steps you can take, or you can steal an enemy's card anonymously. You don't know which card they take, but you could take their 5, for example, and move 5.
So what's the name of this game? What system is it on?
The Dreamcast game called Sonic Shuffle.
So it sounds like it's ripe for a ROM hack to be able to make it better.
Dreamcast hack. Seen one of those in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
The main memories were any Dreamcast hacks entered last year?
Any what hacks? I don't know.
I guess Dash Adventure 2, I don't know if that counts because that's the Steam version. It's been a while since there's been a hack of a Dreamcast game.
Have you guys done hacks for like Sega CD?
Nope.
Me neither.
How did the Sonic disassembly come about? Was that a long process? Or did someone just get out IDA Pro and just decompile it, or what?
No, I imagine it's a pretty long process. Like, even though, like, the Hive Brain disassembly from 2005 is kind of bare bones, it still, like, has, like, they still have to, like, figure out what everything does and then give them labels. And, like, sort through all the data and stuff. I don't know, I've never used IDA Pro.
I mean, the reason why I bring it up is because we were talking about the Dreamcast hack, so I want, along the same lines, I was curious, like, what the process might be for that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, I wouldn't begin to know, but main memory has been really sort of a pioneer in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
But it'd be interesting to see more Saturn hacking. There's that one guy that's doing a lot of Sonic the Fighters hacking.
Mm-hmm. Oh, who joined?
I'm back.
Oh, hey, KGL.
I spoke too much.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be careful. Anyways, what else to talk about?
We were talking about, like, how the Sonic disassembly came about, and, like, also Dreamcast hacking.
I have a question, and this is honest. FM.
Yes.
Is it, like, normal to talk about upcoming plans for hacks? Because I don't know.
What plans
I think
for hacks?
I feel like I went on a tangent, and then until I got not some DMs saying, "Stop, please." Like,
Yeah,
so,
I guess if it's a contest, I can kind of see how they want to, have the ace up their sleeve, and they.
Yeah, but I wasn't. Yeah, I don't think I revealed too much. I was just more of like 2-player, cool.
Yeah,
so,
and then
you kind of want to, from your perspective, you want to, like, release the teasers to, like, get the audience, like, salivating over what you guys are going to release. Yeah, so I definitely understand both perspectives. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, I will not talk about any more except for.
Okay.
No. I'm not even going to talk about this one, honestly. I think I should just play it safe,
Yeah.
Yeah, keep it on the down low.
Down low.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think a lot of people are definitely interested and definitely curious about what you guys are going to come up with, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. How much?
I say maybe I'll get inspired to do something before the week before contest week this time.
Yeah.
There's some times of the year where I'm just not motivated or I don't have the energy to work on any projects. I have so many random projects that aren't really finished.
So I have a question for you, son. So with the contest, it has to be the base game has to be a Sonic base game, or you can use any base game with a Sonic theme, or I guess you could go homebrew with a Sonic theme.
The base game has to be a Sonic game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the word I was looking for was DPLC. That's all I'm going to say. That's the closure to the question I was asking.
But wait a minute, don't they use homebrews? That's not base.
There was 1 year where there was a homebrew hacking contest, but it's not really a thing as much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a homebrew contest in 2015, and then in like 2010 or 2012 or something, there was like one homebrew that was accepted because it was Sonic themed, and I think that's it.
Oh, that's such a disappointment, though, with what you're talking about, because then it means that Sun could never develop his idea of an Sonic RPG and then enter into the contest. That's a shame.
Oh no, I definitely could if I want. I mean, games can be. Well, if I learned anything about this stuff, even though I'm not technically amazing at anything, but and there's everything is so wide open. You can do whatever you want, almost with stuff.
But at the same time, I guess it'd be pretty hard, with breaking out with a totally new genre. It would, it wouldn't have any competitors against it. So, yeah, it would kind of be out there, but still interesting.
Yeah, it'd be extremely difficult, but I think there's just so much you can do beyond what your limits sort of think you can. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't have to be limited to to what you think the limits are sometimes. And especially since I mean, that there have been RPGs on the Sega Genesis, and I'm assuming they've been at least isometric. So I mean, you could turn Sonic 1 into that if you really put the effort into it, or you could take a game that has more you could do with that, and and push it to that level.
Yeah.
I see. I gotcha.
I mean, even though I'm not like I don't have the most technical skills, but I kind of think in terms of what's possible rather than what I can do. I get surprised and find out I can do things that I didn't think I could do, or I learn, and do more. I think this came up in a few places, but I think that sometimes the mental limits we put on in terms of what's capable, what's possible, and whatnot. I mean, and sometimes there's real life deadlines and constraints people have, but there are times where people can say I can't do this, or this isn't, I can't do this over and over, and they won't be able to do it. But if they decide to up and try to figure it out and really learn, I mean, then they'll surprise themselves at what they can do or what they thought they were capable of.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard for me to even it took me years to understand how palettes worked and how to how to change a palette in the middle of the game with no pausing or that's simple, I guess, for a lot of people now, but that took me a long time to really understand. I didn't think I could really do certain things, and years later I was able to kind of figure some things out.
I feel like I want to contribute to a conversation, but I got kind of lost. So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Yeah.
LOL.
What's your thoughts on elitism in the Sonic hacking community, like old bees and stuff? I said I would not talk about this, but now I do because I'm out of stuff to talk about.
I think I was talking about that when you had to get a drink of water. I mean, my suggestion, they didn't really have any comments on it. But what I was saying is that, it seemed like to me, as a matter of fairness, that the hacks that have been around a long time and that have actually won trophies would go into like a winners bracket, to where winners compete against winners because they've had longer time to develop, and then that would give newer hacks a fair and even playing field against other new hacks, because of the amount of development time for each one would be comparable. I don't know.
I guess.
I don't like that actually.
Yeah.
But-
I think I don't know. I don't like dividing things into categories that have boundaries that are kind of rough. Personally.
I think I guess then I think that the original problem that he was talking about was that what was it, Hellfire Saga would
Hellfire Saga.
Be like
I've
mad
tried
that it
VC,
would
but I have
continue
nothing
enter
to
and
contribute,
just
sadly.
continue to
it's okay,
win
Yami.
and win over and over again.
Well, because if they're mad, then they could somebody can enter something that can compete with it.
Well, it's been in development for years and years and years. Versus a new hack would have a 10-month development cycle or whatever,
But there are also new hacks that are better than hacks that have been in development. It's just one of those things where it's not a limitation that I think everything isn't so linear in terms of development and quality.
Yeah.
There's times where there are hacks that have been, in development for over a decade that probably got beat out by like the next level, for example. I don't know how long that was in development for, but
3
it
months.
certainly wasn't that. Yeah, it was a very short amount of time. That was a first time entry in that one because it was good, not because it was new.
So it's not just that, but it's also people in the community like look down on a lot of people they find young or stupid or kids on the internet.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to give out any names, but
so from my perspective, if I'm like looking at different ROM hacks and then someone like just comes out and say, "Oh, this is my first ROM hack," I'm a little bit biased and skeptical. When they're releasing their first ROM hack, and sometimes, I mean, a lot of times I'm probably proven right, but sometimes I'm definitely proven wrong.
Yeah, but I'm talking about not just ROM hacking, but like even in like text channels, like they block people for being annoying kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't want to say any names, but
yeah, I've had an instance a year ago when I was.
Hey, Delta, let's DM each other who we're talking about, but let's not say it here.
That's funny. It happens. It's a bad sort of legacy of this community. I haven't been in part of a lot of other hacking communities, but it's a bad legacy that this one has for some reason, that people decide to treat people a certain way for even asking questions or being, a young person that doesn't understand, code or things like that. I think it's problematic how people act, and it's gotten a little better than what it used to be, but
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really sad listening to the Selby story when he was a young kid and getting discriminated against and barely even being able to speak English. So, yeah, I definitely understand what KGL is talking about. Sad.
Yeah.
I was going to say, but the thing is, I think I remember joining for the first time, and I think like once I actually used this group for the first time, I got looked down a lot by a lot of people. I was considered like a annoying little brat or something. I think people got me behind my back, all just because of one hack. So like, I'll say my first few years have been tough.
That was a bit of a mess. A lot of it comes down for me. There's a lot of lack of empathy in people. I mean, there are legit problems that people can have with people and how they go about things, but some people don't get that. Not everybody's going to immediately be brilliant at code or immediately understand certain things, and to talk down to people because of that or treat them a certain way because of that is that just sucks. That makes people not want to come back, and that makes people not grow and become people that can potentially make great hacks.
Yeah.
Because the fact of the matter is, I mean, dude, I started doing this already as an adult, basically. I started hacking, so like, there are things I see people that are like 15 and 16 doing these amazing, understanding these things at such a high level. It's like, man, that's awesome. I don't know if I would have been able to do that when I was 15 or 16, but I'd imagine that if I tried back then and wasn't great at it, and somebody clowned on me for not getting it immediately, that probably would have been discouraging.
I think at that time I was messing around with Microsoft QBasic, and I got a hold of some Microsoft source code, and I was like looking at their source code, and it's like, what the heck are they doing? And I think they were like using like pointers in QBasic, and I was like dumbfounded at the time, being a kid.
Understand.
But yeah, I'm new to the community, and yeah, it's some of the stuff I've ran into has definitely been intimidating.
I mean, because there's also the thing about young people not having the best social skills in terms of asking questions and being able to like it goes both
Yeah.
ways a little bit. But there's a lot of just angry, reticent old people yelling at people for not understanding complicated things.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. It's also a shame to see that.
I remember, man, there was this guy, Stardust Gear. He's probably still around, but back when SSRG had the upvote downvote thing, it was awful because clearly there was a language barrier. And he was able to do a little bit and kind of understand, but he would like I think he had a post that had I think he said that he updated the first post, and that he changed the topic name and like it got like 24 downvotes.
Oh.
Because people are already like hating on the guy for not being as good or not, not quite understanding things as quickly. It was just
Not being as fluent in English.
that was part of it. But then he was a little slow to compared to some people to getting this stuff and really learning a lot about hacking. But then there's the whole mob mentality sort of gained momentum and people were just hating him for no reason. So even an innocuous post like, yeah, I changed my topic title and change whatever about the first post, and people just downvoted it to hell. It was, I think it was like a group mentality that everyone just decided, oh yeah, screw this guy, when that was kind of unnecessary.
Yeah.
I did the same to Thomas Speedrunner.
Oh yeah, oh man, that was rough. I'm lucky that I started out on retro because it actually was a little less aggressive. I mean, my first Sonic 1 color contrast first video was just me changing the colors on the screen. I thought, wow, this is cool to showcase, something like this. And they were very patient, helped me and gave me ideas, and it got better. But had I ran into rude people, I don't know how I would have reacted.
Mm. Yeah, retro's interesting in that, like, I've never really gotten into that community. And, like, even, like, the Discord server, I barely check. Like, because I've just been on SSRG for the whole time. But it seems like more kind of happened on retro than SSRG. I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of things are happening. Yeah, I recently started chatting around.
Outside of hacking, there were some really ridiculous, really bad threads and things that were going on in retro. I remember some really bad moments, but maybe they grew and learned from that, I guess. But it's more quiet now in terms of hacking on at least the forums. I don't see much.
Yeah.
Weren't you guys talking about like a while ago that something about the Sonic ROM hacking was dead or something? Or maybe it was one of the communities?
Yeah, I think somebody like made a thread saying like the death of originality. So like he like discussed about like how like there isn't anything original with ROM hacks.
I mean, I can see where it's coming from, but there's only so much you can do with the Sonic 1 engine. A lot of the innovations happened, but it's not dead by any means.
Yeah.
I strive to defy that.
Yeah, he was saying in the podcast that, like, he thinks that, like, since hacks have gotten, like, to be, like, the best hacks, he's now more interested in the hacks that do different stuff. But, like, I don't know, I can't really make that distinction between, like, the best hacks and the hacks that do the original, like, the more original hacks.
Yeah, for me, I usually thought the Mega Mix was to blame of the lack of originality.
Well, let's think about it for a second. What would be different? What is original? What would be like strikingly
Like
different.
you make something of your own, like your own thing or something.
Like I'm kind
Or
of
homebrew, not ROM hacking.
I'm kind of the idea that just like doing what you're capable of doing, and like as long as you're not like ripping off other things, you'll inherently kind of make something original. Like as long as the ideas are coming
it's like
from
Mario
you.
Maker. It's like Mario Maker, you know. It's like you make your own levels; they're unique to you, but like it just feels the same. It's just like different level design, different graphics. I know that's literally a core of a ROM hack. I know. I can see where that guy's coming from. It's kind of just not a lot of originality, but that's not a bad thing. Cool to play.
To be honest, I feel like having like new adventures as ROM hacks does kind of have something original, because you know it's your own adventure. You're taking yourself into somewhere new. So what's the count as originality?
For a second now, levels, you know, we've seen them a lot before, but custom bosses, you don't see that a lot. That would be cool.
Yeah.
And like cutscenes and levels, also cool.
Yeah. Like I don't know, he put Hellfire Saga in like the realm of like the hacks that like try to be the best. But like I don't know, Hellfire Saga to me just feels like a hack that's trying to be like very much its own thing. So like I don't really know like why that would be like different categories.
It's pushing towards like being the best in terms of having the best music and the best level layouts, or in the best sort of art direction and best graphical fidelity, sort of that being regarded as the goal, I think.
Oh, okay.
Like
no,
I'm not gonna talk. Never mind.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Another hack. I was gonna talk about another hack I heard cool things about and seen cool things about, but I don't want to talk about work in progress hacks anymore because.
It's not public, you know.
Although Marky gestured in the podcast, it was talked about. So I don't know. I do not know if I should bring this hack up, so I may just not. But yeah, this hack I was thinking of is pretty unique in its gameplay, like how it's gonna handle everything.
There's a lot of hacks though that you can bring up that are atypical, that use, like I always think of Sonic VR as one of my favorite hacks.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
No, I agree.
It's so atypical and non-standard, you know. It doesn't strive to. It strives to focus on the idea and you know and what it's doing, rather than trying to be sort of the next biggest Sonic game.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, you're right.
You know,
there was a whole like wave of people in fan games and everything that were always like trying to make a Sonic 4 basically. I think that's been the legacy of like things like Megabits and things like even S Factor, or you know anyone that tries to make like a new game that's a new great Sonic game by having great music and great graphics. I think not everyone has to do that, but people regard that as the standard.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
Another thing I was thinking of that, you know, it'd be cool for a cool concept. It's like for a Sonic hack. So one like cutscenes, like lots of Sonic 3 type cutscenes, you know, kind of short levels. Kind of just feels like you're going on not Sonic Adventure, but like an adventure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kinda, I'm brainstorming more than I'm actually saying with words, but.
I don't know if you Delta and Yami have commented on Sun's idea for a Sonic RPG. We have one yes and one no to his idea, so I don't know.
I mean, to be honest, I played a bit of Sonic Chronicles, and I mean, that's an RPG for an example. But if you're gonna put that into some sort of ROM hack, I don't know, but because like. I know the games are meant to be fast, but I know like when you travel around different RPGs, they're meant to be like slow and steady. So like, I'm not sure. I'm saying yes or no. As long as you like can make like it's like an RPG, but like I don't know how to put it in layton's terms, but I don't know. It's just because the characters like a lot of speed. That's what I'm gonna say. It's just hard to make an RPG based on it.
I think there was one Christmas. I was really disappointed in my Christmas gift. It was like some racing game, and me and my brother, we were disappointed to see it. But we actually played it, and we were blown away. It was a racing RPG game. I'd never seen anything like it, and it was
Oh,
just
cool.
it was so unique and original that I was captivated. So I mean, a lot of people that might be naysayers at first may try your idea and just be blown away by it.
What game was this, out of curiosity?
Oh, yeah, it was a Christmas gift. It was TurboGrafx 16. Some racing RPG in TG16.
Oh, I've never heard of a racing RPG.
But yeah, I was really disappointed. But when I played it, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, when I talk about, like, I think RPGs can be fast. I don't think that Sonic Chronicles was a good example of what to do with a Sonic RPG, but there are RPGs that are sort of that deal with characters being quick, and sort of action doing things, not necessarily moving through a level quickly as you would normally understand Sonic to be.
Mm-hmm.
I think I really like Mega Man Battle Network a lot because it's very quick in terms of the movement and you can move while playing, but it doesn't. The gameplay doesn't always feel slow, I guess.
All right, we got no comment from Yami Estella, and I think KGL is busy.
Hi, I'm back. Hi.
Hi.
I deafened myself and I heard KGL is busy.
And then there's the other thing that FM brought up that was interesting. That if you come into Sonic wanting a sort of fast platformer, then obviously an RPG would be hard to get into, as it pertains to Sonic. But there aren't always Sonic games that are always fast. I'd say
Yeah.
like Spinball that aren't necessarily fast.
Yeah, but then you get the argument that this game should have been a Sonic game, or like changing the gameplay too much. Blah.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic with a sword? Nah, that. Blah. Or like,
that's a whole other thing.
yeah.
Oh my god.
You get like Sister Sonic could have been released on the Sega CD, and people would have complained about that.
Yeah.
You know?
I feel like I'd be like in the minority, like kind of expecting Sonic gameplay. Like a lot of people come into the franchise through the comics and the TV shows and the movie. So
it would be cool.
They'd
I was
enjoy
thinking
that.
So a ROM hack that takes Zelda 2 things, like townspeople talking to them, text boxes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be kind of cool. Like it has like a map screen and stuff. Not like the battle screen like Zelda 2, but like it would kind of feel more like an RPG, but you'd still have the platforming stuff.
Yeah.
And like little sections you have to go through. That would be kind of neat. Anyways, I can brainstorm stuff about unique Sonic hacks that haven't been done yet for a while, but we'd be here forever. I think everyone has their own ideas.
I'm planning on being here forever, so yeah, that's fine.
I have some ideas, but it's for other type of ROM hacks. If you guys get bored of Sonic ROM hacking, I mean, there's a lot of really good games that have not gotten any attention from the ROM.
Yeah, like Sonic Adventure. Haha, lol. LOL. You knew I was going to bring that up, FM. Eventually.
Ooh, Estelle said Sonic and Rocket Knight Adventure type style.
Yeah, I guess that's cool.
I mean,
yeah.
I
mean, there's a hack called Sonic 4 that like is a resprite of Rocket Knight Adventures.
It is? Wait.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, but that was a bootleg.
I know, but
I thought you were talking about. I thought you were talking about the one on the Speedy Gonzales one on the Super Nintendo.
No, that's another one. Let me find it.
No, I think it was like number 2. Something.
I think it was a sequel. That was the Speedy Gonzalez bootleg, but there's another bootleg I was thinking of that I obviously got the name wrong because I can't find it when searching it up. But what's Rocket Knight Adventures also called?
Sparkster.
Sparkster.
Well, Sparkster is
Oh no,
the
I
sequel.
found it. Yeah, check. Okay, everybody check VC text.
Yep. Yeah, it's a bootleg. So good.
I mean, to what degree would a that is, I need to download this. This looks amazing.
There's like some poorly made custom sprites, and they're all amazing and cool.
Yeah, it looks right. Yeah, it looks
my question
alright.
about that, given how Sonic is, I won't say it's a basic platformer, but I feel like a Sparkster in Sonic 1 would feel like another character. Just like, I don't know how you would make a ROM hack that's, I guess I'm not saying it's not unique. It'll feel like another character being played in Sonic.
Yeah.
Which is fine. It doesn't seem like a different type of game or entirely new concept.
Why not make an open world Sonic game in 2D? Like, does some VRAM fuckery. It's one big level. That would obviously not be possible, but. And, like, by some foregrounds, we could, like, hide background changes. Now, wouldn't that be cool? Obviously.
Sonic Proto Adventure, there's a fan game that had an idea of, it was an open world, but it was a fan game.
Crash was working on a Metroidvania Sonic thing, but it's still like split up into separate areas with like fade-ins.
No, I will say, after my S1D discussion hiccup, I don't know how much less to reveal about this other thing, but I do mod SADX occasionally. I do talk with the main modders. There's not really a team, but yeah, I do contribute sometimes. Not as much, but yeah. SADX is a bad game, but it's fun. I mean, I love how everyone has no response to that. That's fair.
I mean, there's just so many ROM hacks. I haven't played them all.
Yeah. Has anyone played, let's talk about games, just games in general, because ROM hacking conversations have been going for a while.
Yeah.
But, I don't know. Has anyone played Mario Flashback from Sage?
Nope.
I've seen footage. It looks really nice.
What system?
System.
PC.
It's not a... I'm not talking about ROM hack, talking about fan games. We just switched. Now we're talking Sage. Sage.
I just downloaded Sonic Roboblast 2, and I'm trying to get used to the controls.
I do not like SRB2's controller controls, but I do play with a keyboard and mouse, and it's just fine for me.
Yeah, SRB2 for me, it just didn't. It's not for me. I don't really know how to describe it.
It looks really cool. I just have to get used to the controls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's very like
Speaking of threes,
it's like slippery.
there's some cool mods, and oh my god, no, sorry. Oh god, that's my legs right there. Anyways, there's some cool mods, like you got Neo Sonic, Modern Adventure. You got
I think someone like converted the game into a racing game, which is something I usually play with my friends.
yeah. There's also some cool mods, like not only level mods, add-ons. Like ODLC is obviously a contest held by, official, but it's still pretty cool because you get to see really cool work there. And there's not really, and I don't want to say anything controversial. I'm not that into the SRB2 community, so I don't want to start any ruckus, but I don't think there's many good level packs other than ODLC. Like standalone level packs. You got the Mystic Realm, which is Mystic. It tells its own story, but you got Cyberdyne Realm, which is okay. Levels confusing, and then there's some other ones. I can't remember the name, and that's it. Cannot think of any other level packs.
Oh. What does ODLC stand for?
OLDC. What?
Oh, OLDC.
Oh my god. I'm tired. Official level design contest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with all the abbreviations, you had my head spinning. I'm like, I don't even know what game you're talking about.
I don't know why I said ODLC. Official level design contest is what it is.
What game are you talking about?
SRB2.
Okay.
Has anyone played SA2?
I've barely played it.
I don't think it's that good of a game.
I think it's a good game.
Any modern Sonic game.
And it's basically the face of, hey, this is a good Sonic game. I'm like, not that good. You got like the Knuckles levels digging, Tails levels shooting, and the beep, 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 you know?
Wait a minute. Is this some elitism coming out?
No. It's called opinion. It's called opinion.
Bro, aren't the Tails levels like a feature?
Oh, God. Tails?
It's a feature.
Feature?
It's a feature.
It's a feature, not a bug. When it clipped through a wall. No, it is a good game, though.
What were you talking about earlier with someone doing an archive? He was doing an archive of like all Sonic hacks or something?
I don't want to talk about... It was an S1D thing, and I don't want to talk anymore about development.
Yeah, I wasn't fully understanding. I thought you were talking about like someone was doing like an archive and compilation.
No, not for all ROM hacks, no.
It was for Sonic 1 ROM hacks?
Well, yeah, let's just move on, honestly. I don't know how much I should be talking about that.
I just didn't fully understand.
I feel like I missed something.
Yeah.
I think it was an archive of just that one ROM hack.
Yeah, it was just that one ROM hack.
Of the different versions?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, FM did the talking for me right there. I'm just trying to be a little careful with what I say.
Yeah.
How are we doing with the Sonic database?
I haven't worked on it in like a year.
Is there a link to that in the Nerf Center?
I linked it in other projects, I believe, or it might also be like pinned in Office or something. I don't know.
Oh, here it is. It is in other projects.
Okay, cool.
I think I remember helping in the database. I think a friend of mine leaked like a ROM hack and then put it in the database.
Okay.
I've come across some like supposedly unreleased builds of hacks. I don't like. It's just crazy because coming across like unreleased stuff, it's just like very odd. Like
Yeah.
Very what?
Very odd. Like awkward.
Yeah, you should turn up your mic.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can't hear you. You sound a bit quiet.
I had to turn him up. He said it's very what?
It's awkward for me. Hold on, I'm gonna fix my mic.
Why is it awkward?
You do not know me. You will never know me.
Is this better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
Well, I won't say unreleased builds, like unreleased content about that. I feel like awkward having it. And like, I don't know. Like, I remember a while ago, I came across like an unreleased something about Sonic 2 Advanced Edit. I don't have it anymore.
Oh.
But because it just felt very awkward having it.
I mean, if there's an unreleased ROM hack out there, an unreleased version, I mean, it's probably just a version that, the author or authors gave to like some of their friends to be like alpha testers and beta testers to get feedback before they did the official release. So it's no big deal.
Yeah. One I think I have been posting about. You know what? I'm gonna just leave this in the chat. But
it's rough when somebody releases someone else's sort of I guess unreleased work, that was intended to be between friends or something that isn't supposed to be public. That's a messed up request.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of sucks
no,
because
I know what you meant. The creator posted it in the comments in the SHC page.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm saying, like, if it gets leaked out by somebody that that wasn't supposed to, put it out to the public.
Yeah, that makes sense. And like leaking stuff, that's just
Yeah, you just never leak stuff.
Yeah, you just don't. That's just something you don't do.
I mean, hold on. I think actually, I remember leaking something. I mean, I wouldn't say leaked, but yeah, it was something. It was just this. I found it in Steam Workshop, and then I just put out to public.
I saw a bunch of people recording that after you made your video.
Yeah. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect people to like actually.
Yeah.
I think I saw like one of the comments, and like I think one guy literally like thought like he had the privileges to the ROM hack just because of how many comments you were just just spamming across like different replies and whatnot. So a lot of people assume that was his ROM hack.
Yeah.
Was I?
This has been lovely. Have to go though.
Okay. See you around.
Time to watch the Super Bowl with family.
Go Rams.
Wait a minute, you can't do that. You haven't told us who you're rooting for yet.
Oh, yeah. I guess I got away with that. I'm really torn actually because I think I'd like to see the Rams win for all the people on the Rams that like Matthew Stafford and people that have been like he was on the Lions for over 10 years and it sucks. So it's nice to have him get something nice. But it's also cool to see Joe Burrow, win. But he has more years. He can come back and win.
I'm originally from St. Louis, so we used to have the St. Louis Rams, so that's why I just initially said I'll root for the Rams.
Oh, I'm afraid a lot of people from St. Louis might hate the Rams.
Really? Why?
Oh,
because they left?
The city, But that wasn't their decision, I guess. I know the GM had like I think there was an issue where they didn't follow through with the deal with the city and ended up buying out of it. Something like that. Either way, I'd like to see the Rams win. They're kind of in an all or nothing situation where they, they can't really bring the same roster back next year. So if they don't don't.
Oh, wait a minute! You can't leave yet. I just remember this comment. This one dude, he had this, because I read like through millions upon millions of comments. This one dude claimed that like what was his claim? His claim was that the NFL games were scripted, and he could tell you exactly how the script would go down before it even happened. And I mean, I followed up with him. I was like, I asked him point blank, does that include the Super Bowl games? Are they scripted or non-scripted? I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, as a person that played football, I think there's only so much you can script, and I don't believe it's scripted, but hey, if something came out years later, that like revealed those certain things were fixed and whatnot, I wouldn't be that surprised.
Apparently, what his claim was is that he was claiming that advertisers don't like blowout games. So what they have to do is they have to compensate to keep the advertisers and the advertiser money happy and the advertiser money flowing. So I mean that was his where he was coming from.
That seems like a very American thing to do.
I mean, I heard the argument for the NBA that that was really convincing that technically if a series gets to Game 7, it's more profitable. So if they fixed it to so that 7 games are played in the series, I could see that being a thing because it makes more money, so you can air more games.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been skeptical about that. Yeah, true.
Yeah, in my opinion, like it kind of makes sense if they were like to like influence stuff to go a certain way, like for like the benefit of like the making a thing people care about. But like scripting things seems like it would be more trouble than it seems like it would be more effort than it would to like do things non-scripted.
I mean, I think there are ways, when you talk about scripting, there are ways to nudge things, directions, like if you pay off refs and whatnot, and,
Yeah.
There was that one NFC Championship game where, like, guy clearly just ran into the receiver. He didn't, it was clearly interference, but it was never called. Like, at all. It was just a blatant no call, and everyone pretended like nothing was wrong.
Yeah.
And the city of St. Louis was so mad, like, which I would have been, but that was such a bizarre moment where we were like, wait, did the guy get paid or something? He was sitting right there, I don't know.
All right, I will definitely be sorry to see you go.
Mm.
Yeah, this has actually been great. I was supposed to leave a while ago, but I got to get ready and help my dad put up this new TV, so.
Cool.
It should be interesting.
Have fun.
I'll see you guys next time.
All right, take care.
Man, Son is a cool guy. I like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
Something's pretty cool. What is
But yeah, I don't watch enough football to be able to determine either. I don't watch any football, so I wouldn't know if it was scripted or unscripted. I wouldn't know at all. I'd have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's hard to like judge football since I'm British, and yeah, I don't watch NFL stuff.
So when we say football, you're thinking we're talking about soccer?
Oh no, I know you guys talk about American football.
It will make sense. It makes sense. It just feels like something that would.
When I was in the Army, we were playing soccer as a workout, and I almost got into a fight on the soccer field. Does that happen often in soccer?
Sort of. I don't know. I don't pay attention to football anyway. To British football, British.
Oh, I was talking about soccer. You're talking about British football.
British football and soccer are the same thing.
Okay. I was just clarifying.
Yeah, it's confusing. Yeah. Ooh.
I guess we could call soccer football, but then I guess we would call the NFL American football.
Yeah, truth. Or
The NFL.
The NAFL.
mm-hmm. Oh. I don't know what to do.
Okay, so one thing that was brought up in Selby's and Marking and Selby's podcast is the topic of like whether it's better to make like long ROM hacks or make short ROM hacks, and then like that was also something kind of discussed in the server. So I guess that's something that we could talk about. Like I've always been involved in like those big ROM hack projects, with like the exception of VTuber and Sonic 1, which is more like executing an idea. But like for like one zone projects where you like make the whole zone original, like I don't know, there's something off-putting about doing that to me, just because I feel like if you're gonna go as far as to like have original music and art and stuff, you might as well like do as much as you can with it. But like at the same time, I know a lot of people I know that's a lot less feasible, and like it's probably not going to end up being finished and stuff like that. So
why are you being delicious posting channel? Maybe sad. I'm like, what's it called? Boom, real babies. I probably one because I like the car. I felt
you keep cutting out.
Yeah, you are.
Dang. I'm just.
Okay. There's a topic that I noticed that Scott the Waz still hasn't gotten to, which is weird since he's been doing so many episodes on like random gaming topics that I think he would have brought it up at some point. And that topic is kind of about level editors. He hasn't made a video on that, right? Right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, do you think you actually do it?
I mean, I think that's something prevalent enough in video games, like with a lot to talk about. But like level editors are kind of the like when I was a kid, that's what really grabbed me, and like those are the games I wanted. Like if there was a level editor, then I'd be on board. I had a PlayStation when I was little, and I would some of my favorite games were Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, and then there was like RC Revenge, I think it's called. And those games both have like level editors that I just like. It's really interesting, like taking like a game's engine and messing, like doing what being given the access to be creative with the assets and make something new out of it. And I think that's kind of like what got me into ROM hacking.
I'm really joking. I don't know why it still says I'm live. I'm live.
My cat's meowing outside my door.
Who wants to who wants food?
I think she wants attention more than food, because like she has food.
Bring him inside the bathroom.
No, she wouldn't like that.
Oh.
But yesterday I got some loaches, which are like fish, but they're like little eels. And so I put those in my tank, and she's just been like staring at the tank and watching them go around. Because they actually are pretty fun to watch, since they like wiggle and they go really fast and they go like they zoom across the tank. And I got 6 of them. Okay, she's clawing at the door. Okay, I want to see if I open the door, will she come inside?
I mean, if you can't let me go, he definitely wants your attention.
Let's see. Nope, she's not coming in, so I'm gonna close it. She's not much of a fan of the bathroom.
Oh.
So yeah, I always liked building toys like geo tracks and the wooden kind of train tracks. I think it starts with like a B or something. And Legos and stuff like that. Those really interested me. And then like when I played video games, I played games with level editors, and then eventually what I did was like I got an iPod Touch, and then I realized you can mod iPod Touch games if you jailbreak it. So I got into doing that. I remember there was like this kids game that was like also train related. And like you could just open up the files and switch out the PNG and the music. And so I could do that, and then the train would be running on like a different map with different music playing.
Yeah, I think I've had something like this when I was in. Okay, so we see reception, but I think where we see is kindergarten. So we had stuff like this in like kindergarten. I think I remember it was a fan of trains, like just toy trains. Like you see them going through like wooden rails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was just interesting.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm back. What are your thoughts on Sonic Frontiers and what you've seen so far? It's a good discussion.
And there's very little for me to go off of.
Well,
but like,
obviously, the elephant in the room, Breath of the Wild inspiration.
Yes.
Right there.
Yes, but
like I don't think they could like execute good control, good exploration, everything.
Mm-hmm.
In what is basically a double A game franchise, basically.
Yeah, like I think like an open world Sonic game is kind of something people have wanted for a while, like as shown by Sonic Utopia and Green Hill Paradise Act 2. Um, so like I hopefully like I think the dream is if inspiration was taken from those games. But like I don't know, I'm pretty I doubt that's gonna happen. I feel like there's gonna be some kind of catch or something.
Yeah, I think so too. I hope the modern Sonic team can do something good, but I'm not quite sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Why does this have to be so annoying?
Mm-hmm.
I hate designing level.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna cry. Truthfully.
Why?
Cause like it's just designing levels is hard. It's a lot harder than I expected.
Designing levels?
Like, I know it's not like boom, you just open song level and then bam, here's
Yeah,
like
chunk level design is pretty hard. It took me a really long time to get used to it. I'm one of the, I guess you could say I've worked on level design. This is something I can say. So basically, I work on level design for S1D, and let me tell you, chunk level design is pretty hard to get right, especially when you like hit stuff like the chunk limit or try to put stuff together to make it flow properly. It takes work. And then you got collision and stuff. It's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Collision is a nightmare to work with.
I haven't designed like a level in years, but I always thought the way to do it was like to take graph paper and do it on graph paper. But like I don't even know if anyone else ever does that, or if that's kind of like an antiquated way of doing it. But like for me, it seems like you have a lot more freedom on graph paper to like realize ideas, and you're not like confining yourself to what chunks are available. I mean, like if you have an idea of like what chunks are available, you kind of like are working more towards like the shape of the level than like just the first chunk you see that fits and putting that in.
Yeah.
And I think that, and like having paper, like it's a lot. One of the issues with designing stuff on a computer is that the screen space, like if you zoom out, then like it's a lot harder to work. If you zoom in, you can't see as far. Like with paper, like you just work as closely as you want.
Yeah. Also, another thing is that people. Okay. 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk in a minute. 1 second.
Yeah, like you can put a paper right up to your face if you really need to see something up close. But like with computers, you can't put the monitor to your face. That's not gonna really work out.
I'm back. So basically, I feel like a philosophy that people don't understand is that you gotta make stuff rewarding. Like you can't just have top paths. Like for junior senior, you gotta put some like monitors up there.
Mm-hmm.
Reward the player, make them feel good for going out of their way to do things that are off the beaten path. You know,
Yeah.
I get
it's something I'm doing. I'm not gonna say too much, but that's something I'm heavily focused on when I design levels. What I work on. It's kind of.
Yeah. I think
People
another.
say the secret's maybe a little overkill, but I just do. It's an incentive to explore what you have.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's really kind of what the concept is I'm going for in my head.
It's like you do one thing here, and you learn. It's like you see this cool gimmick. You're like, ah, that's cool. In later level, you see it again, but like it goes to something bigger, but you learn how it works. It's cool. Can't say what it is, but it's cool.
Yeah. Another thing about level design, I feel like the problem is like a lot of people just like place chunks down kind of thoughtlessly and then like consider object
like,
placement
little
later.
ridges, little like bumps, little hills.
Yeah, but like the
Fix
thing
little
about
chunks,
it is
but-
you have to be more active in finding what like coming up with ideas on like how to use the objects with the level layouts.
Yeah.
And, like be creative with it, otherwise it's gonna end up being bland.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the stuff I like.
Like I feel like my old level designs weren't very good, but I think they did kind of have ideas to them, which I kind of like.
Yeah, level design is pretty hard to get right, but it's one of the most important things besides art. So, yeah.
Yeah. When it comes to art, like
I can't sprite.
For
but
some
I know
reason,
you're pretty good at art, FM.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're really good. I've seen it.
Yeah, when it comes to art, I think for some reason, like the way there's something kind of like mesmerizing about how art's done in like Genesis games, because like you're limited to a certain number of tiles, and like so you have to put a lot of thought into like how those tiles are arranged, and I think that's like just really interesting to me for some reason. Like I guess like working with the Genesis is kind of like a thing like a lot of people would be like, why would you do that? You like what's the point of that? And like why are you working around all these limitations you don't have to have?
Yeah, exactly. One thing I can talk, this is something we can talk about because we actually posted it in the updates channel. So we actually, for the rings, the universal color palette, yellow, we basically made it the chaotix color, and every single yellow in the game is more vibrant, and it looks so much better. I know you can't see anything, FM, because you're in your bathroom, but for other people who don't know, I'm going to post an image of what's already public.
My apologies for just dipping out and then coming back. Better Discord crashed for me.
I've never used Better Discord. What's some of the features? Like I know there's like message logger so you can see deleted messages, I guess.
I used to use one of those, but I don't use it anymore. But right now, what I use are like I use themes just because I just love theming stuff, honestly. I use this one plugin where
Pam
like,
Shugler said, "Eat my farts."
Okay.
Awesome. They're talking in the VC text, but I'm just gonna put it here anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Here, this is what we mean. Hi.
I was distracted in chat. What are we looking at?
Something happened. I don't know what happened to Fam.
Pam Shugler.
What?
Said,
Oh, I thought you left for a second.
Oh.
Sniff my arse.
Oh. Yeah, this is the yellows I was talking about, like for S1D. Look, we're changing the universal palette. So everything that's yellow looks more vibrant and it's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Those the colors from Chaotix.
We were talking, yes, from Chaotic. We were talking about art. How the littlest of things can make things so much better.
Yeah. I think
that the flower petals look better, but the ring looks worse.
Yeah, it's okay.
Unfortunately.
It looks like macaroni, but I think it looks pretty cool. Everything else is, I think the pros outweigh the cons. Honestly, it looks fine. Yeah.
For some reason, like pixel art really appeals to me, and like part of it is kind of like you get the perfect. You can just make things like perfectly sized, but also like just kind of conforming to like a grid is like I don't know, it looks more appealing to me.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at drawing freehand.
Oh, that's right. That's what I was asking about. About the better Discord plugin. I remember you asked about it, FM.
Yep.
I use some that like kind of improve features. Like I have one that adds stuff to like the search page, and then it adds like roll colors to like the voice chat. Like let me send an image real quick. Just simple stuff like that. And then I have another plugin that you know how on mobile how you can like copy text from a message, but you can't do it on PC.
Oh, well, I mean, I think that's because you can just highlight stuff on PC, but you can't on phones. But, like, I can see why that would be useful.
I have one I use a lot is one that lets me, like, favorite, like, images. So, like, if I'm sending stuff a lot, like, I hate admitting that I do this, but like images like or like images of GIFs like this that I use a lot. It's just simple. I can just like click it and then boom, I can just send it.
Mm-hmm.
But where's the other one? My internet is being so trash right now. I apologize if I'm cutting out at all.
No, it's fine.
Hold on. I'm gonna actually try something out in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, sorry, I was distracted with chat. Looks like we lost someone.
Oh.
We lost KGL.
Oh. For some reason, I don't think
Delta what?
I don't think it's playing like the sound when someone leaves. So I don't know when people leave. Or maybe it's like system sounds for Discord is just set to still be like playing out of my laptop or headphones or something, and like I can only hear like the sound if someone joins or something, like if it's coming from someone else's mic. I don't know.
That's interesting. Oh, that's right. I forgot you were in your bathroom.
Yeah.
I mean, if I remember correctly, Discord is based on C#.net, so I mean, I would imagine that any type of add-ons or plugins could be easily decompiled, and you could inspect their source code to make sure that they're not doing anything weird. I know I would be paranoid about that.
All the plugins, I look through them because it's not like they're not like compressed or anything. I don't know if that's the correct wording, but like I could look at the code because I modified some of the code.
What are the like for example the World of Warcraft plugins? I'm trying to remember what they're developed in. I forget the language. But yeah. Do you know what language these plugins are developed in?
I think it's CSS. I don't know if that's the correct term.
C#.
Oh, see, that just shows how out of it I am in terms of that.
I mean, .cs would be C#, and then I think there's CSS. Isn't that like some type of HTML scripting?
I don't even know, truthfully.
I mean, it's possible if it would make sense if they want to change the layout that they use CSS layout definitions. I don't know. I was just curious about that. I would be paranoid about plugins like doing things they're not supposed to be doing.
It says most of the stuff is said it's in JavaScript files.
Oh, okay.
It's .js, .json, and then .css.
Okay, so it is CSS. Okay, yeah. That would probably change the layouts of some things when they're enabled.
I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm making more tea right now, and my water heater is kind of noisy.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, probably the noise filter.
I was going to ask you though, since you're in Maine, like, what are you guys into up there? Are you guys into like hockey, or maybe you're into skiing, or what?
Oh, I'm not. I mean, I'm pretty. I consider myself pretty isolated from like most people. So, and like no one in my family is interested in sports. So, I can't really say what's people are interested in.
So you get people in Maine, they don't do like fishing or shooting or anything, or skiing or snowboarding. I was just curious.
I don't know. I've gone fishing a few times with my mother, and like once we went ice fishing, which was pretty interesting. When I was little.
Ooh, sounds scary, but it sounds cool.
Well, I mean, from what I remember, when we went ice fishing, we like went in like this little shack, and yeah, and then you could just like fish like on the sides of the shack inside. But like I wasn't really interested in fishing, but I remember I brought one of those toys that are like the clear sphere with like the maze in them and a little marble, and you try to get the marble through the maze, and I just like played with that mainly.
That seems cool. I'm not gonna hold you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my cat, he hates water, but he likes hunting, so I'd be curious to know. He might like fishing. Like, there's some of those streams with the rainbow trout where you can just like reach out and grab them. I wonder if you would try to do that, even though he doesn't like water.
Yeah. Yeah, my cat also hates water, but like she's very invested in my fish, but like she never like tries to stick her paw in the aquarium, even though she definitely could. She does try to drink out of the aquarium sometimes.
That seems like a very cat-like thing to do.
Mm-hmm. Well, my father's cats, they like water. Like if like they sometimes they'd like sit by the sink, so that once you turn the faucet on, they can like drink from the faucet and like stick their paw in it.
Oh, that would make sense. I could see that.
Yeah.
Is that the...
But like my cat doesn't like doing that.
Well, that's probably because with faucets, it probably reminds them of freshwater streams that are like safer than like water that's like stagnant and building up bacteria.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually got like I bought like one of those $20 plastic water fountain things for my cat that she seems to enjoy, where like it's just constantly pushing water to the top.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like annoying or anything.
Yeah.
I just gotta ask because it's been very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
What's progress on Next Genesis looking like?
Okay.
It's been a while since I've seen you post about it.
Yeah. So, I haven't really done much since January 2020, but the exception is that I did work on it a couple days, like during winter, like during Christmas break. So one thing I did was that I implemented the trick where you shift the sprite table during the horizontal interrupts, so that you can like duplicate sprites and have more sprites on screen than the limit. And yeah, so I implemented that. I also like I was just mainly working on like horizontal interrupt tricks that interested me. Like I also added like a dynamic. I added like changing the background palette in one of the zones, and then in the screenshot where like the mountains are reflected in the water.
Yeah, I did see say something like that.
Yeah, I made it so like even though it's the same like mountain tiles, it's like squished due to the horizontal interrupt and like moving the background during that period. And what
I said, I wish I knew how to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's just really cool looking.
Yeah. And what I'm planning on doing is like a ripple, but like instead of it being a horizontal ripple like it's like a vertical ripple where like it's like a kind of an ambient like thing where like I don't know how to describe it, but it would look cooler. But yeah, I've been just really like interested in all the stuff you can do during the horizontal, and like all the stuff you can do by just changing stuff in the horizontal interrupts. And yeah, it was like fun to pull off. And like it's also fun just coming up with ideas for them and then being able to pull them off.
Oh, definitely. I can see that. I love like getting ideas and then seeing them be, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
What else? Oh my gosh, it's so many things. Of course, right when I need to think of something, my brain just goes to blank.
Mm-hmm.
That's just...
I think something about like programming for the Genesis makes me kind of think of art in like a more like programmer like way, like thinking of stuff in terms of like more like geometrically than like dynamically, and yeah.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
But yeah, it's really interesting thinking of ways to like combine those aspects, those like different parts like that are usually separate, to work with like the technology.
In your Sonic X, are you programming in assembly?
Yes.
Do you do like modular programming to where you'd be able to like easily reuse code, or you just get an idea and you knock it out? I don't really do assembly, but that's what we do in the higher level languages. Is we code to be able to for reusability. It's one of the things we do.
Oh.
But I guess in assembly, I guess you just copy and paste. I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
Well, we just like we just try to use subroutines like whenever
okay,
that's needed. Like whenever if something's done like twice, then you branch to a subroutine.
Okay, that's cool.
To do it. Okay, I'm seeing if my cat will come in again.
This is something I didn't even know about. Wow. I'm learning a lot.
Oh, what, the subroutines?
No, she's not
Just
interested.
really, I've learned a lot just from listening and just seeing how stuff works.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and reading code also, like written from other people, has been like a big help in kind of me understanding. That makes sense.
Yeah. There was a period of time where like I was just looking up every like blog I can find related to Genesis hacking and just like trying to research as much as I could.
That's weird. Someone's trying to message me.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I thought as far as reading code, I mean, with a lot of the higher level languages, I mean, for me, yeah, sometimes it's easier to read code. I guess when you're more familiar with the language and syntax, but I don't know, with like assembly, I find assembly extremely difficult to read and decipher. I mean, unless it's well commented, then that helps. But even if it's commented, it's like, oh my gosh, like what is going on?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there's like a difference of like knowing like the basics of assembly and then looking at like mechanically what one line of assembly is doing. But then there's another thing of like deciphering like a block of assembly and what it's trying to do together. This, I don't know. That's just me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Assembly was my first language. Like, if you don't count Scratch blocks, and it just seems like more like it makes more sense to me the way like even though I can like work with higher level languages fine, assembly makes more sense to me. Just like because like it makes sense that instead of like having like everything you want to do repeatedly like inside a loop, that you just like branch back. Like branches make more sense to me than like loops and stuff.
Yeah, branches are a lot easier to understand. At least.
What are you specifically referring to? Are you talking about go-tos? Or you're talking about branch jump long and branch jump short or something?
Yeah, like if in assembly, like if you're just going to a different part of the code, you just like jump or branch to it.
To a label?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty much how it works from what I've seen. Dang, making custom charts is
annoying. But I mean, this branching is I mean, it's basically just jumping in go-tos, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I haven't used jumping go-tos.
I could have sworn in the 6800 assembly spec there was like different types of branches where we're jumping long and jumping short.
Yeah, there's there's short, there's like .w, which is like a bigger branch, and then there's JMP, which is like as JMP you can just go anywhere.
But you're probably conditionally branching branch if equals, branch if not equals, branch if greater than, branch if less than.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what you're mostly doing?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Like rather than using like if statements. And yeah.
Yeah, that assembly, that's a whole nother world for me.
Mm-hmm.
with the sound images.
What tools do you guys use for extracting music from ROMs and inserting music in ROMs? Or Gmod format?
When I'm extracting music, I've either ripped it with like a hex edit. I think it was a hex editor I used the only time I tried ripping a song. It didn't really go too well. And then I just found the SMPS research packs, which has a bunch of SMPS songs. But ripping music, I'm not really knowledgeable on that. But porting music, I use Mega Drive Music Player and AMPS or Mega PCM. It's really just Sonic One's song driver.
So are those gonna convert like your original file formats into a format that the Genesis is gonna be able to use?
It's like those convert. It's converting Mega Drive files from one format to another. Like they're still all Mega Drive files, but it's just different types.
You're saying for use with different sound drivers because different games have different sound drivers?
Right. Yeah.
Well, like, if you're like porting a song from a game that uses the SMPS sound driver, you pretty much have to like rip it from the game or like use like it's pre-ripped, which is what Valley Bell's SMPS research pack has, and then you have to modify it to like work with like the specific version of SMPS or amps that your game's going to be using. Like amps is based on SMPS, by the way. And so that involves just making small adjustments to like the coordination flags. Like they use slightly different coordination flags for some stuff. And then you just you just make those adjustments, like usually with the help of SMPS to ASM, which makes it more readable since it converts it from like hexadecimal to assembly format, and then you just put that in your ROM hack. And if you want to do it from other...
That's because you're compiling from source. You're wanting to convert from hex into assembly because you're using an assembly compiler, right?
Well, you can you can do it without doing that, but like well, there's two different types of SMPS music. There's ones that use the 68K chip to handle it, and ones that use the Z80 chip, and they have different ways of like addressing stuff. For the 68K sound drivers, all the jumps and like all the pointers are like they're relative to the start of the sound file, which means you could just pretty much put it anywhere in the game. Like you don't have to change anything really in regards to that, and you can just put it in Sonic 1 and it'll play fine. But if it's like from like a Z80 game or it's to a Z80 game, those use absolute pointers, and so you have to convert all the pointers to be like where it is in the game or from where it was in the game. And that's a little bit more involved.
Oh wow, I had no idea.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of complexities to that. And then if you want to do it from a different sound driver, your best bet pretty much is to convert it, is just to like take the VGM file and convert that to SMPS using like VGM to SMPS, but like usually the result doesn't sound very good. So it's a lot better to like convert it to MIDI and then clean up the MIDI and then convert that to SMPS.
Yeah, that's usually what I do. I found a website somewhere where I think it lists on like every Mega Drive game and like what sound driver it uses. So if I can't find it in the SMPS research pack, I look here, and this has been like pretty helpful. Trying to figure out where stuff is from and or like how to put it, cause like some stuff is really not hard to fix. But like other stuff, like one game I think I had issue with was I think it was Super Fantasy Zone. I had an issue with porting from. I was trying to port it a song to Sonic One. I can't remember. It was. I just remember it was a Super Fantasy Zone song. I don't remember which one. It was used in some hack. I want to say it was Sonic One revved up. So I was like, oh, let me try this. It didn't go too well. Yeah. But converting from other sound drivers to like the SNPS, it's not super hard if you know your way around the programs that you have to use. I really don't. So.
Yeah, that actually looks like an amazing resource, that wiki for the sound engines.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna figure out where I can get. I gotta find music. Cause I still don't know. Like my MIDI ports are lacking a lot right now.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can find the. Let me actually make sure it's the right one. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh yeah.
this sucks because I don't know what I want to do with this. Okay. I hate running out of ideas when I'm working on stuff. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, just not being able to come up with stuff.
Yeah. I try to like save writing down ideas for like when they come to me, but the result is that I don't write down that many ideas. But like if I'm like given like a problem, like I need ideas for something, I'm usually like able to figure them out like when prompted, which I think like I don't know if that's something like a lot of people can easily do. But like if I'm like asking myself to come up with ideas, then like just by myself I kind of feel like I'm not as invested in like doing that.
Yeah, that's kind of how I. Ooh, this looks nice. Sorry, whoever designed the Cascade Fountain in Sonic Retro Remix. What? Let me stop. Crap. What was I thinking? Ooh, that's actually smart. Shoot, that chunk. This is just what I need. Great.
I'm back. So what are you guys doing?
Um,
It hasn't really been much. I've been messing around in sun level. Not really being very productive, but it's something. So.
Yeah.
What's this link you did? It's a Mega Drive file or what?
Yeah, it's a Mega Drive file.
It's all music?
Yeah, pretty much it's just all music. That doesn't actually work too bad. I might keep using that. See how it fits in the package. And it doesn't fit great. There goes another waste of time.
don't want to. I hate not really contributing to the conversation. I hate doing that.
Yeah. When I'm in VC a lot of the time, I just stay silent like until like I feel like I have something to work off of, and like now in this case, I kind of have to talk about stuff when like no one else is doing the conversation since it's like a stream. So
Yeah, sorry,
like,
I had to go to the bathroom real quick, so
yeah,
I
that's
came
fine.
back. I didn't really know what you guys were talking about when I came back.
Yeah, I wasn't really talking about anything. But I guess something I could talk about now is the story for Sonic Next Genesis, because I don't think that's really anything I've ever talked about, but I think it could be pretty interesting. So the idea, I used to work at this wine warehouse, and like just on one day I just started thinking about like what if Robotnik was like had more of a motivation that like made sense, and I came to the conclusion of like what if he was like some kind of artist guy who just wanted to make like the best thing he could. And like another part of that was that like a lot of the final levels in Sonic games are very like mechanical and kind of like dirty and stuff. And I was like, what if like the final level could be like all like pretty and like kind of something that like someone would actually want to make.
Like from an architect or artist.
Yes. So like he's kind of like a engineering artist kind of guy. So the idea is that Sonic's planet Mobius is actually like separate from Earth, and he's kind of given it to like do whatever he wants with, because like they're kind of so there's like politics and stuff, and like and then like Mobius is like owned by Earth and kind of used for like whatever they want. And I was also thinking like maybe the like existence of like anthropomorphic animals could be like more of like a kind of like an experiment thing, like that they just put those on a planet and see what happens, and then like they're not really invested.
So this is a different idea for a possible different direction.
Yeah.
You have a couple different directions that you're contemplating.
This is actually like how I want to like make the story in my hack. Like this is actually how it's planning on being. Although like a lot of stuff hasn't been like fully considered.
I mean, you got some cool ideas. I wasn't understanding at first because it seemed like you were coming up with a different idea. Because at first you were saying that Robotnik obtained control of Mobius, and then now you're saying that the anthropomorphic creatures are like an experiment, I guess.
Yeah. Well, here's to tie it. Well, I mean, it's like a place like the people like of Earth found, and then they made that into their own thing, and then they decided to like put like experimental anthropomorphic animals onto the planet just to see like what would happen, and then they kind of don't care about it, so they just give it to Robotnik because Robotnik has like those big plans. And then, but the thing is, like the animals kind of really like they're very protective of their planet, so they don't want them doing that, and that's kind of the struggle.
I have another question.
Oh yeah.
What did you say?
Given the change in how like you like was how, given how much it's changed, I remember, if I remember correctly, this was started as like let's bring stuff from Sonic 06 to Mega Drive.
Yeah.
It's just like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where I was going with that.
Yeah, well, see, what happened was that I was making Sonic Next Genesis as kind of like 06, but for the Mega Drive, and then I came up with those ideas and wanted to make a separate hack, but then I realized I should just combine them since I'm not really that invested in the Sonic 06 idea anymore, and like I was already like diverging a lot from the game. So, and I made that video where I showed off the hack and like talked about like how I wanted to like change the direction it's going in.
So, did you finish your explanation of the story, or
No,
do you have?
I have more.
So are you bouncing kind of like ideas off of us that are kind of in limbo, or have you kind of polished this off, or what?
Well, I mean, they haven't really been like implemented, so they're still subject to change. So yes, I guess it is kind of like bouncing it off, like in case you have like any other ideas, or like if I wanna, or like if I like decide I can like just develop these ideas right now.
Yeah, I'm curious to hear more though.
Yeah. So I did like write like the scene for like the first level and the dialogue. But so pretty much what happens is that the whole concept of the game that I'm not going to change, like this is set in stone, is that the whole all the enemies and stuff that are like brought upon the planet are actually just they all have a primary purpose, kind of like in Mega Man. Like their primary purpose is just to like put together this art project that Robotnik's doing and like gathering all the resources and like transporting stuff. Gotcha. Because I think that'll result in some pretty interesting set pieces that like you can kind of connect, like, so like everything there isn't just for like beating Sonic. It has like a primary purpose, which ideas can stem from. And then the first scene. Oh, what?
And then Sonic's just kind of in the way.
Yeah. And then, so the first scene, you have like Sonic and his friend Tails, because in Sonic Next Genesis you can have two characters at once. They pretty much, Sonic's kind of like the guardian of the place. Like he's like, I guess there isn't really a government system going on this planet, and I guess that doesn't really matter. He's just been kind of entrusted by like the people living there. Like they know that he's kind of a capable person. So, yeah, so Sonic kind of notices that like all these robots are coming in and they're kind of destroying this forest that he's living in. And so he and Tails like just go off to try to figure out the source. And then, so they go through the levels and then they reach the boss where they find Dr. Robotnik. And he's like kind of like egotistical. He kind of doesn't really care that they're he doesn't really care that they're not interested because he doesn't view them as people. And so he's like very talks down to them and stuff. Yeah, and then so they actually
I could see Dr. Robotnik saying something off the cuff to Sonic, like, Get a job, you bum. Like he's sitting there kind of trying to work, and then Sonic's in his way, so
Yeah.
that's why he says that. That'd be hilarious.
And then like Robotnik also kind of assumes that like everyone's gonna be like proud of his thing that he's doing, and he's gonna like they're all gonna like praise him and stuff, and like he thinks that like if there's like one or two guys in the way, then he all he needs to do is like take those guys down, and then there'll be like nothing wrong. So yeah, they fight the first boss, and then they just decide to like try to take down like whatever thing he's trying to do, and like that's about as far as I've gotten. But I also have ideas for like other characters and like their roles in the story.
Yeah, I think you're off to a good start. Yeah.
I was saying, yeah, this is coming up very cool. I'm actually like really interested in this.
Yeah.
Definitely still got me excited for anything, really.
Yeah. I probably won't like ever finish it, but like I don't know. I'm just happy to have those ideas and like be able to work with them. Like I care. I pretty much just care more about like working with ideas than I care about like finishing stuff. So that's why I like doing ambitious things.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I didn't understand when what was it, Monkey Jester and Selby were talking, because I guess it seemed like for the longest time, people in this hacking community in general, I guess, would just mainly do solo projects. But I guess now people are starting to develop like teams to, do more to be able to get more done. Whereas you're working in a team, you know, uh, each person only has to contribute a small amount, and then you've really built something up. But you don't want to work in a team for this or anything else?
The idea I've kind of had was just to like make like a whole big document of just like every single detail, and then just present that, and then like try to get people to do that kind of stuff while like I can focus on something else. But like that's kind of like a pipe dream.
There's nothing wrong with what's it called? Thinking up like ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to you're coming up with a good story, and you want to be able to present that to the community. If anyone wants to implement your work and put time into it, but at the same time, people don't want to be cautious that they're not stealing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a hack, so like they'd work off of that, and like I probably won't trust anyone like with to program, just because it's something I've worked on for so long, and there's probably going to be a lot of like bad programming, and like I don't comment my stuff, so like I'd probably work on the programming, but and I guess I'd consider the soundtrack done. Like it's mostly direct ports from other games. There's like one more song I want to make. So I guess like art and level designer like would be like the main things that would need to be done.
Did you post anything about the music you've compiled yet?
I mean, the old versions of the hack, the 2016 version of the hack is I mean, a lot of the songs are different there, but There's one song that I plan on posting that I think I've like posted in like a few small places. That's like a remix. Like I'm gonna post that on my YouTube channel at some point. And then like, yeah, and then I have one more. I have one song that like I've been like working on. I have one port that like I've just had left incomplete, and like I did a little bit of work on it like a couple weeks ago, but like I haven't really been super motivated.
Yeah, so I mean, if you finalized all the songs that you want to do, I mean, that I think that'd be an interesting video that a lot of people would like to see.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Well, like I said, it's mostly like direct ports from other games that use like SMPS, so it's not really gonna. It's gonna be like pretty familiar to people, except for like the couple of new songs.
Yeah, I mean, but still, I mean, people can upvote, people can downvote, they can comment and engage. You know,
Yeah, I
people
guess
can
so.
enjoy it. It'd still be a cool little sneak peek into your next version of the ROM hack. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of sneak peek, I also for last year's contest, before I like really got involved in Shima, and like I had like more free time and like didn't just join everything and then devote all my time to that stuff. I wanted to make a proof of concept shoot 'em up based on like it's part of Sonic Next Genesis, but like it would be like a release for the SHC 21 and or SHC 2021, and it would just be the shmup, which would be the special stages in like the finished game. Because I have a bunch of ideas for those too.
Are you still using that Dangerous Seed song in the special stages? I think it was the Save 7, I think it was.
Actually, what I did was, I mean, the original Sonic 1 special stages are now bonus stages. And I made, in the 2016 version, you know the Sky level?
Yeah.
I used that song in the bonus stages. And then in the special stages, I'm using that Dangerous Seed song, but I made a medley of Dangerous Seed songs, and it starts at a random point in the medley, and then it just like goes through all the songs in order, because I thought it would work out since those are like it's a Dangerous Seed is a shmup game, and it would be like a shmup stage. So it'd be pretty cool. And like all the songs are short, which is like I wanted to use those songs, but I didn't want it to be repetitive.
I'm not familiar with that at all. Is this shoot 'em up like Contra style?
It's like
what style of shoot 'em up?
It's a space shooter. It's like a vertical thing. Yeah. It's from like it's an early Genesis port of an arcade game.
Okay, gotcha.
I can't remember what I remember it looking at like playing like my mind has been so off today. I don't know why. It's been making me a little sad.
So it's all those chemicals they're spraying in the air. It's not called condensation trails. What do they call it? Chemtrails?
It's called G Fuel, bro.
It's called what?
I said it's called G Fuel. I forgot. I don't think I really talked about. Oh yeah, no, it's not in my.
Is that an energy drink? What is that?
It is. Yeah. Sadly, it's become a part of me. I don't really know how else to describe it. It's why I wake up in the morning. It's why I go to sleep at night. It's just for the G fuel, you know?
So you haven't had your daily dose of G Fuel yet?
Oh no, I was partially kidding about that. I don't drink it that much anymore, honestly, but I used to drink it a lot. It's like, think of Gatorade and Coca-Cola just mixing. Well, Gatorade and coffee. That's really what it is. I wouldn't really recommend it, truthfully, because it gets very addictive, and being addicted to stuff is not fun.
I just drink water for the most part. That's what I recommend.
Water is a 10 out of 10 drink. I love water.
I mean, but most of the energy drinks, I just can't stand them. I mean, me personally. Yeah. I mean, I know they're extremely popular, and I don't get it.
I've never had an energy drink aside from a sip of Red Bull when I was like a kid.
Yeah, most of the energy drinks are extremely gross.
Yeah, they seem gross to me. Like, I've kind of sworn off artificial flavoring. Like, I still have it sometimes, but like most of the time, it just seems like I don't really like it. It's very unappealing to me.
There's one with a it only has 6 grams of sugar in the entire can, and I think most of the cans are like some insane number of sugar. So it's a fairly low amount of sugar in this one particular flavor. But I mean, I don't know if they stopped manufacturing it or because we have supply chain issues that they're just not getting it out, and they're just they stopped doing it because I guess the higher sugar ones are just more popular. But I mean, that's just one that it is bearable for me to drink. Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
I drink a lot of tea. I'm drinking tea right now. Like, I drink usually like several cups of tea a day.
I don't think that's too bad.
Yeah, I mean,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I usually, like, depending on the tea, I usually just either have it with honey or have it with milk, honey, and stevia.
I've heard that honey is extremely healthy and beneficial for you.
Yeah.
I heard stevia was like really good. I gotta try some of that.
Yeah.
You mean good as in it's not sugar?
I don't know.
There's one of those fake sugars. I heard it was bad. I don't know if it was stevia or one of the other fake sugars. It's supposed to be pretty bad for you. I don't know.
It's just what I heard from other people. I don't
know. They probably just like the fact that they're not getting all those calories that they would get if they were consuming sugar.
Yeah, calories are not fun to deal with.
I mean, I think calories. It just matters on how your daily dose of calories that you need and how much calories how it matters how much physical activity you're using for the day. But I mean, generally, yeah, sugar probably is bad overall. You probably want to consume a low amount of sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sugar is not some I would like. I need a minute. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes top.
Okay.
My brain is just not working.
Yeah, I remember a long time ago when I said I was gonna stop consuming sugar drinks with sugar in them. And this one girl asked me if I was going to also stop eating pizza. I guess because the amylase reaction will convert the carbohydrates into sugar. She kind of got me on that one. So, how much are you going to be streaming today?
I don't know. The thing about me is that if I'm like doing something, it's kind of hard to get me to stop and do something else. Like if I'm invested in doing something, or like if I really like want to do something as long as possible.
Yeah, because I mean, even in the other stream, I mean, they were taking breaks, and it seems like you've been going for quite a while.
Yeah, well, I'm taking a bathroom break, but it's not a break. It's this. I have no idea how long I've been going for.
Yeah, I just kind of jumped on Discord and I saw you guys were in voice chat, and I was like, "What's going on?" So jumped in to see what you guys were up to.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. Yeah, it's like I'm kind of surprised that like I ended up doing this, because I don't know, it's just an idea that intrigued me, like just like being without technology and like not much to do, and like I expected that like I'd be carrying the conversation the whole time. Like I didn't expect there'd like be people.
Well, wait a minute. Are you like camping out in the woods or something?
No, what?
What are you talking about?
Oh no, no, the sitting like in the bathroom without like any technology. Like I'm not like I can't use the internet or like check any clocks or anything. That's what I'm doing right now, and I'm streaming. Yes.
Why are you in the bathroom?
Because it's isolated from everything else. I wanted to try like an isolation kind of thing. Like I know, I guess it's not real isolation if I'm talking with people, but I didn't expect to be like always talking with people. Like, cause
This brings me to a good. Oh, I'm sorry, now you go.
like most of my life, I'm usually just like constantly like listening to like podcasts or music or videos or stuff. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. Just like being left on my own. With like without any like stimuli, but I guess there is stimuli now. So, but also like I've been like pretty interested in like people who are able to like talk about stuff just for like long periods of time, and I never think I can do that. Like even if they're like with people and not by themselves, it's still like.
Well, I made the comment earlier. You might have missed it. But I guess you guys were just. I mean, when I came in, I got the impression that, you guys were just trying to goof off or whatever. And I made the comment in chat that you guys were scared of super cereal.
Oh.
Super cereal.
Oh,
yeah,
is that what goes in the Super Bowl?
That's the South Park reference to Al Gore.
Let's see.
Do you watch South Park at all?
I don't.
It's a reference to South Park. It means super cereal. It means serious. That's the reference.
I watched Like every.
I didn't know if you guys. I mean, they I think someone had said that you guys were talking about anything, but
Mhm.
I got the impression that you guys were just kind of goofing off, and I didn't know if you guys were going to get into like any type of more serious topics at all. I just didn't know.
Oh.
So I guess the topic of conversation is just going wherever it goes.
Yeah.
So whatever type of conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I jumped in the middle, so I just didn't know.
Oh.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah. Yeah, I probably should have like put a like disclaimer somewhere like that if you're gonna jump in that you're gonna be on a stream. Like, not many people will probably watch it, but like just so you know. Although I don't know how the audio quality is gonna end up, since it's like going from a speaker to a microphone.
I guess we'll see. We'll find out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I mean, like some people like were like saying stuff in the YouTube chat, which like text to speeches to my speaker, so I don't know, it must be somewhat listenable. If they were able to like do that and not say anything about if it not being listenable.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was earlier. So
Okay.
all that computer chat, that was people typing in YouTube.
Yes. So
Perfect. Restream.
So I guess on the topic of caffeine, I remember once when I was in 6th grade, we had a thing where I feel pretty ashamed of this. We had a thing where like we had to like vow to not do like a certain unhealthy thing we usually do for like a month or something, and I said I wouldn't drink caffeine for a month, or I wouldn't have caffeine for a month, even though I would drink like hot chocolate every morning. And like I continued to do that, and I was like, it's not that much. But like I think it's just stupid just in as a concept of like considering like drinking caffeine to be like something unhealthy. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is kind of, but I don't know. I don't know much about the science.
I feel like caffeine, it's not unhealthy if you drink a regular amount. Like, if you drink like 2, 3, 4, 5 cups of like anything to be caffeinated, it will cause it will become an issue.
Yeah, like it's addictive, but like,
Yeah, it is
it's
addictive.
not.
Well, I guess it is because
Yeah.
so many people need their morning caffeine. So I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, this why what's it called? Well, see, I hate my brain. I hate my brain. It just cuts out right when I need, right when I in the thought domain, it just cuts out. Oh my gosh. that's kind of why I became like really addicted to G food. Like I said earlier, it's just that caffeine. It really just it really messes with your brain if you think about it.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It happens to me all the time.
Mm.
I could share some embarrassing stories with you too. I mean,
Okay.
if you want.
Say less. I'm all ears.
Me too.
Oh, I was just thinking. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I I thought that story was nothing compared to like what's happened, what I've experienced. But I mean, I guess when you're younger, you do kind of stupid things. But I was like really young, and I forget where I was. It must have been like I don't know what it was. It was like some group, and I didn't know we were gonna go swimming for the day. So I mean, I didn't bring trunks. I didn't even think of that. So I just thought that I could just swim in my underwear. But I was a kid. I didn't know. So
Oh.
I mean, but later thinking back on that, it's a little embarrassing, but it happens.
I think I had something like that, like where like the underwear, when it gets wet, it can rip easily.
Oh no, that never ends well.
But yeah, as far as the caffeine, yeah, I mean, my doctor says I should cut back on caffeine, but I mean, I don't drink it every day.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's healthy or unhealthy, but I guess everything in moderation.
Yeah. Yeah, because like a lot of the tea I drink has like caffeine, especially black teas and decaf tea. Like for some of those, like I don't know, each kind of tea from like each company tastes like a bit different, and only like certain companies will make like certain teas decaf. So a lot of the time I'm just left with the caffeinated kind. Like I try to get decaf when I can. Like I always get decaf coffee, and the reason for that is that I feel like I'm more sensitive to caffeine than most people. Like I remember once like drinking like an 8-ounce cup of coffee when I was little, and then just being like super shaky after. And like when I get that feeling after like having too much caffeine, like I end up like kind of being productive, but for the most part I just feel uncomfortable, and it like sucks for a while.
Do you know those really super small bottles of what are they called? 5-hour energy drinks? Is that what they're called?
Yeah.
Yeah. When they first came out with those a long time ago, I mean, I was doing a really long drive to Texas,
Mm-hmm.
and I mean, so it was super long drive, so I just got one. I'd never had it before, but oh my gosh, wow, it really messed me up.
Mm-hmm.
I really had no clue what I was getting into.
Oh.
I've heard 5 hour energy like could really like make a mess of people.
Oh, really? I didn't heard that. I mean, I did. That's just what it did to me. That's how it affected my body. I don't know which ingredient was in there, but I mean, I think there's like B vitamins that's like over 1,000% of your daily dose, but I don't know if it was that or the caffeine or what.
Hmm.
I don't know. That's one of the things I haven't tried. I just stay away from that. I do not know, my friend.
Hmm.
KatKuriN said soy 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 soys.
Soys.
KatKuriN
No, I don't drink soy.
soy 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 soy.
So, thoughts on soy?
Amazing.
I used to like soy milk, chocolate soy milk only. Like I preferred it to normal milk, or to normal chocolate milk. I mean, I don't know if I still like believe that, but I don't know. It had an interesting taste to it that I thought was like more appealing to me than like chocolate milk.
I don't know. Maybe he was just joking around, or maybe he was just using it as a derogatory term. Who knows? Yeah, you don't get the reference. That's sometimes used as a derogatory
No, I
term.
get it.
That's just unfair. So I'm sitting here, right? Designer level, and I noticed, right? If you mess around in, I think Sonic 2 and 3 have this in song level. When you're working with platforms, sometimes they have like a line that like shows you like the path of the platforms, but in Sonic 1 that just isn't one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
That
that's...
made me a little sad.
Yeah. Yeah, because I guess it uses different object definitions. Like... Yeah.
So, how does that work for most games, or is it just different in each game? I mean, as far as like if we take like the 8-bit or 16-bit example, like how a collision might work, I guess is it just a pixel by pixel examination, or it depends on the position of the objects?
I think how it works is that like it checks the floor, and if the wait
I guess each game is going to have a different collision detection engine.
yeah, I haven't really looked up how it works, so I'm just guessing. But I think there's like it like somehow checks if the floor is like some distance under Sonic, and if not, then it'll like... Well, I mean, I guess Sonic's usually falling. I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna attempt this.
I was just curious how the collision detection works in general, but
Yeah.
I guess it depends on the game.
Well, I guess one thing to note is that in order to do slopes, the Sonic has like 2 collision...
Fisher Blackwell said, today.
Okay. What does that mean?
What did he
say?
Vor.
I didn't hear what he said.
Now I'm back at this.
Oh yeah, so I was saying Sonic has like a left and a right.
KatKuriN
Okay.
said, tea.
Yes, that's what I'm drinking. Nice observation. Anyway, as I was saying, Sonic has like a left and a right collision thing. Like it checks for collision on like his left and right side in order to like figure out like the slope or something like that. That's about as much as I know about collision.
I wonder if you'd be interested in helping me out with one of my ideas. What do you think? It's kind of crazy because it's really not applicable to Sonic ROM hacking though.
I mean, I think I'm like pretty. I think my hands are full in terms of stuff to like do, but like, what is it?
Oh no, I was just curious what your thoughts were.
Okay.
Because in for example, like in the Sonic hacking community, let's see. I mean, I I think or you guys post the ROM hacks as patches, or you guys just they allow you guys just to post the ROMs though.
They let us post the ROMs.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because yeah, okay. So this isn't going to be applicable to you guys at all because, like, in a lot of the other ROM hacking communities, I mean, you're not allowed to post the ROMs because I guess Sega's more generous like that. But yeah, especially like Nintendo, they'll be on top of like the copyright issues. So in order to compensate for that, what they'll do, they'll distribute as patches.
Yeah, I've seen on like romhacking.net, I think it's called. Like if you go there, it's all patches.
Yeah, I was working on a build system to where part of the build system for the ROM hack is it would automatically create the patch as part of the build system, which is automatically do it for you.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So when I was doing that, I kind of got the idea. I was like, wait a minute. As far as preservation standpoint, you know, I mean, I have the archive of some ROM hacks for preservation, but I was also thinking, you know, wait a minute. I mean, you could just write a script to take a set of ROM hacks to create their patches and then distribute the patches and then distribute the script as well to where, you know, they just take your script and they just provide the ROM set and then it would automatically recreate the ROM hack set.
Yeah, I guess that'd be cool. Wouldn't really be like I've never and been in a situation where like that would be necessary, but I'm sure there are people.
Yeah, like I said, it's not even applicable to you guys at all, because but for other ROM hacking communities, it would be. Yeah, because I was like examining that method. You know, so I got my build system down to where you know it'll do that as part of the build system. And you know, I was kind of thinking about the implementation for creating those patches in the script, and you know, I was kind of thinking about it, and you know, you have your ROM hack, and you have the base ROM that the parent ROM that it was based on, and you know, I was thinking, you know, if you create like a standard between the two, then it would make it easier to take your ROM hack as part of the script and then auto detect what the base ROM was, so that you could just take a set and it would make it easier. Bam, just create a whole bunch of patches as well as apply a whole bunch of patches in batch. So what I noticed is that for example, for like Sega Genesis, they have a really nice header to make that detection easier. What is it? Line offset 180 has the serial number, and then if you go by a standard to where, you know, if you keep that serial number the same between the base ROM and the ROM hack, then bam, that's an easy detection strategy for your algorithm. What do you think?
Yeah.
The only problem with that is that it's not such an elegant solution when you think about the other consoles and platforms like NES and SNES, for example. So I guess you need a different detection strategy. What do you think?
Yeah. That raises a good point. Like, how would you detect what game something is if you don't like have the header say exactly what it is? I guess.
Yeah, I was kind of, SNES does have some internal header stuff in it, like the internal name that I could take a look at. I was kind of thinking about maybe doing something along the lines of the file names, but that seems convoluted. I mean, there's always maybe like a diff between take the ROM hack and then take the diff between the set, and then whichever one matches best. I don't know. I don't know if you have any ideas about taking like a ROM hack and then coming up with a strategy or algorithm to be able to easily find the base ROM.
Yeah, I don't know, but like, I'm sure that's something Sega would have appreciated with their thing on Steam, where like you can upload, where people like have been like uploading just different games, and like you buy one game and then it considers a different game to be a ROM hack of that game, like.
Say again, with the ROM hack is considered a completely different game.
No, I'm saying. No, it's like the other way around. Like with the Steam like workshop thing for the Sega Classics collection, people have been like uploading different Genesis games like under like the name of like Sonic 2 or something, so that people who bought Sonic 2 can play those other games, and the official emulator.
I didn't even know about that. I had not purchased that on Steam, so I didn't even know.
Yeah.
So they changed the file name. Do they change the header also?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I've never like uploaded anything to the Steam workshop, so I don't know like what's required.
Because I mean, last time I checked, there's RetroArch when you're playing online. If you want to play online with someone on RetroArch, last time I checked, I mean you have to have the same exact header has to be the same, file names have to be the same. I mean that's like lunacy. I mean because there's different naming standards. So I mean the file name shouldn't matter. Header probably, I don't know if the header should matter too much.
Dark
but,
X.
Because like for Sega Genesis, the checksum header doesn't matter for the checksum. It's the content. But that strategy it works for like almost every ROM hack on Sega Genesis. I mean, there's like only one that I've encountered that it doesn't work for. So I was kind of trying to come up with some ideas on how to do that for other systems too.
That kind of like way of like just like trying to figure out a way to like determine something about the game based on like the ROM or something. That kind of reminds me of I forget the name. I don't know. I'll talk about this later because like it's I feel like I'm not going to be able to explain it well enough, and it's like barely related.
What was I thinking here? Why did I make this?
Okay, I know the name. Sucker Pinch on YouTube. He made a video where like it makes 3D versions of NES games, and then how it tells if it's a side-scrolling game or a top-down game is that it presses a button and sees if it moves the character in that direction, which I thought was like kind of a interesting way of like figuring out something about the game, and like a mechanical like and like a logical way, I guess, that like you wouldn't expect.
Dark
Sorry,
X
I was distracted because
said,
I was typing out what I was
LOL,
talking
5
about
hours in a
chat.
bathroom. In
5
that
hours.
situation, maybe I will get bored or hungry.
Well, I mean, I did bring food. I had a burrito. But yeah, I can't believe it's 5 hours. Like,
I was distracted. What were you talking about?
okay, so I was just saying, Sucker Pinch made a video where like he made like a 3D emulator of NES games, and then how he figured out like whether it was a side-scrolling or a top-down game to see like how the 3D should be implemented. He made it so like it presses like up on the controller and sees if it moves the character up, and like determines like which way the player is facing and stuff like that based on just testing those things.
Oh wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I remember someone did a 3D emulator for NES. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, I think it was a different thing. Like, I know there's more than one 3D emulator thing.
Yeah, so wow, yeah, he had to actually inspect the ROM for the type of game. Huh.
Well, he had to like just load up the game and like see what the reactions to inputs, like how the game reacted to inputs basically, and then like use that to figure out stuff about the game. But like, so yeah, it's kind of tangentially related, but that's just something that reminded me of.
Yeah, that's something to think about. I mean, I'll eventually come up with something. Yeah, it's just something that I kind of got into, because I mean, there's a lot of people that are doing the preservation of the old games and the ROMs, but I mean, I don't really see many people trying to preserve like ROM hacks. Because I mean, like I mean, take me for example. I mean, I got sick, and I got sick for like 3 weeks, and I missed my server payment, and then bam, entire server gone, wiped out, just because I was sick for 3 weeks, lost my payment. Credit card was auto declined. I was fucking pissed. Pardon my French.
Wow, you'd think there'd be like they give you like a couple of weeks to like let you sort that out before like making it go completely off.
I know. I freaking went on vacation to Florida one time, and yeah, they did the same thing. I came back. It was server was canceled. I'm like, what the heck? I can't go on vacation.
Was that the same service?
What?
I said, was that like the same service, like the same?
Yeah.
Server service.
I kept trash talking them and being like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna go someplace else. But I mean, I never did. I guess now I have that opportunity. But I mean, I lost all my files on the server.
Mm-hmm. So, what are some of your favorite ROM hacks.
Oh god, there's so many. I don't know. Oh jeez.
Like, I'm more interested. Like, I've played pretty much every Sonic ROM hack except some of the more recent ones, but like, I haven't played many other ROM hacks. So like, I'm more interested in those kinds. Like, the one I hear about a lot is like Mario's Mystery Meat, and I've never like given that a look. But like, I have seen some Mario 64 and some Mario like World and 3 ROM hacks. And like, that's pretty much it for what ROM hacks I've seen.
Yeah, I guess I'm a little distracted with all the projects that I'm doing to be able to invest time with playing a whole bunch of ROM hacks. But I mean, I guess I suspect that we might have different tastes on what our favorites might be. Um, like if I ever sit down and play a ROM hack, I don't know. Maybe I'd play one of the Final Fantasy ones. There's a lot of them. Some look really good.
That's cool.
But I don't think you're not into RPGs though, right?
No, I'm not. But like, actually, I've tried some Pokemon ROM hacks. Like, there's this one that like, it like copies the plot of the anime, but it's like Pokemon, for the GBA, and I thought that one was pretty cool. But like, other than that, I haven't played any like RPG related ROM hacks.
Yeah, there's because I was talking about earlier. I was alluding to this that hey, if you guys ever get bored with Sonic ROM hacking, there's a whole bunch of really good games out there that have never gotten ROM hacks. One of those is Dungeons and Dragons: Warriors of the Eternal Sun with Sega Genesis, and the soundtrack. Well, I mean, me personally, I love the soundtrack.
I've never heard it.
And one of the things about that game in particular is it came out in a time period. So it came out in a time period where you had a lot of these D&D games on the PC, but PC, has keyboard and mouse. Not too many people using the controller on PC. So when they in that time period when they're porting these games from PC to console, ouch, the user interface. Whew. Wow. But I mean, that one, Warriors of the Eternal Sun, it actually got it nice where really feels great, really user friendly. And I mean, when you do that, it just makes for a smoother experience, and you're just able to sit down and enjoy the game. But that's a RPG type one, so you might not like that one. I don't know if you were interested in the racing RPG at all. That was a good one.
Yeah, I'm interested in that.
I don't know. Can you think of any cool games that you might like to see ROM hacks of?
Oh, that's a good question. I've always kind of like had an interest in those isometric shoot 'em up games like Viewpoint and Zaxxon and Zaxxon's Mother Base 2000. But
I'm familiar with the name. I didn't realize there were isometric shoot 'em ups. There was isometric spaceship shoot 'em ups.
Yeah, like Zaxxon is like this arcade game where like you change height, and I've always considered that game like too hard for me, just because like it's hard to judge how high you're flying up, and you just like pretty much have to avoid stuff. Viewpoint is a game for the Sega Genesis, which I think is pretty cool. It's also for the Neo Geo, and like all the stuff is pre-rendered. And
whoa, wait a minute. Oh, Neo Geo. Oh, that system. Oh, it's so amazing.
yeah, I've never tried the Neo Geo, but like
I think it uses the 6800 processor.
yeah. And then Zaxxon's Mother Base 2000 is like supposed to be like a spiritual sequel for a spiritual sequel to Zaxxon, which is on the 32X, and I don't remember much about it, but I think they removed the like the height mechanic, and like Viewpoint doesn't have a height mechanic either. But like it's very much different from the original Zaxxon. It's just basically the same genre, and that's it. I don't really know what. I haven't really like.
I think the Sega Genesis also has an isometric hack and slash, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what the name of the game is.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
What were you gonna say though? I interrupted you.
Yeah, like I don't know those games. Like most Genesis games, I haven't gotten very far in, so like a ROM hack wouldn't really do much for me, because like it'd be like if you add like new levels, that'd be about the same as like just playing future levels in the game, and so I guess I don't know. I'd like a ROM hack of Kirby's of the Kirby pinball the Kirby golf game, Kirby's Dream Course. That's it.
Was that Game Boy?
No, it's on the SNES. It's a fun two-player game. Like, if you have like the Nintendo Online, I have brothers, and like they're always like trying to find good multiplayer games to play with me, and I think Dream Course is probably my favorite, like out of the whole selection of multiplayer games.
Yeah, I don't watch golf at all, but yeah, I mean, I like golf games. I like playing them.
Yeah. Well, like what Dream Course does is that like you have to like hit all the enemies, and you get power ups and stuff. So it's like very Kirby. So like, but it's pretty fun. I think that was the first Kirby game on the system.
Yeah, I'll have to try that one out. I also need to link you that soundtrack for Dungeons and Dragons. See what you think.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, my Wi-Fi is getting bad again. You know what? Before I disconnect, it was nice talking to you all. I think I'm gonna have to head out for today now.
Okay, it was nice talking to you too.
Stay.
Peace out.
I guess one of the issues with getting involved with a lot of big ROM hack projects is that like eventually I kind of want to get out of doing ROM hacks and more into like indie games or like homebrews.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like I've always wanted to do like a shmup homebrew for the Genesis. But like another thing is, what?
I was curious, vertical or horizontal or both or isometric?
Horizontal, maybe isometric for like a special stage or something. I don't like vertical one.
Wait a minute. Would this be like where you're in a spaceship or where you're a guy running around?
A spaceship, because the guy running around are called running guns, or at least that's what I call them.
Okay, yeah, the let's see, the 2D, yeah, I call the 2D running guns, but yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And then
yeah.
Yeah, it's like I kind of at the same time, like I don't think making video games will ever actually like be like something I can profit off of, or like something that'll like make a source of income. Because like I also am in school to become an electrical engineer, and like I'm really interested in doing that stuff too. And like that, between the two things, which I'm about equally interested in, that's the one with like more opportunities for like jobs and stuff.
Man, I just ran into this video recently. I don't know how I came across it. There's this one guy, he has a whole bunch of YouTube videos, and he has like something up on archive.org, and he like challenges like the standard model of electromagnetism, and then there's also a whole bunch of drama around it about people claiming that he stole his work from other people.
Huh, that's interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was interesting. Yeah, I just remember, first semester physics, Newtonian physics, easy as hell.
Yeah.
Second semester physics with electromagnetism.
Mm-hmm.
That's when it gets harder.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I got physics in high school. I did an AP class. That was the only AP test where I got a 5, which is like the highest score you can get. But since I'm an engineering major, it was a requirement that I take. Like, even though normally I would have been able to skip physics 1, I still had to take it. But that was like the easiest class I could have taken. Like, I spent most of the lectures just like drawing and stuff. But physics 2 was hard, yeah.
Dude, I could literally sleep through philosophy, organic chemistry, all of calculus, but it was only that physics class that like threw me for a loop.
Yeah.
That you actually had to study. That was probably the hardest one for me. All the other ones were super easy.
Yeah.
Like it was funny. Everyone was failing organic chemistry, and it was like super easy. I guess just people's brains work like differently.
Huh.
But yeah, you said electrical engineering?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And when I my first semester of college, I had to take a semester of chemistry. And yeah, I think everybody was like not doing very well, but the professor scaled it, so like we did a lot better. And I think I was included in like the people that like didn't fully get it and stuff.
Yeah, I was one of the kids like organic chemistry. Professors out there doing long, complicated synthesis, and I'm the one looking around, looking at everyone writing down the wrong answer, and the professor's writing down the wrong answer on the board. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? And I'm raising my hand. I'm like, you got the reaction wrong. and he was like, "Oh, I'm just making sure you guys are paying attention." Right.
Yeah.
But so yeah, electrical engineering. So you're passionate about that? You think that's something you'll like?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm actually getting to the point. I'm at the second semester of my junior year, which means I have to do an engineering capstone, which is 3 semesters, which is pretty much doing like my own project. Usually with a partner, but like I haven't gotten a partner. I think I'm like the odd one out. And then at the same time, I'm doing honors, so I have to do an honors thesis, but I'm allowed to like make the honors thesis related to my capstone. So what I'm gonna do is make an analog synthesizer and then make music out of that, and then write about making music and building the analog synthesizer, which I think could be pretty fun.
So you said in capstone you need a partner?
Yeah, I think so. But like, I think there's like an odd number of people in the class or something.
That that reminds me. Advanced organic synthesis. Yeah. I mean, they scheduled me like that class and like biochemistry at like the exact same time. So I would have to do biochemistry and then run to the lab and have to do the same work in a shorter amount of time as everyone else. But
Oh, that sucks.
luckily it turned out to be easy.
Yeah.
But you said you had trouble in chemistry?
Yeah, I did.
That's too. Man, that sucks. I could have helped you. I tutor people in chemistry. I mean, I don't know how much I actually remember. I mean, I probably remember some stuff. I have a weakness for thermodynamics. That's my weak point.
Mm. Yeah.
Well, that sucks. They made you. Yeah, college. They make you take a whole bunch of classes you don't want to take, don't they?
I mean, I guess not really. Like, besides like the first couple semesters, like like the honors program is meant to substitute for like all the kind of topics not related to the major and minor. So like, and like, so I just took the honors classes, and I had a pretty fun time in those. Like, those were like reading a book or like part of a book weekly and then discussing it, and like watching a lecture.
What kind of college are you going to, man? In my college, you had to write like 5-page essays and shit.
Well, yeah, we also had to
sources.
do that. Like, I'm not saying it was easy. I'm just saying that like it was work I enjoyed doing. Like my last.
I did not have a fun time in English and history. I mean, history was okay. It's just I didn't like writing those English essays, those 5-page essays.
Yeah, I never really liked doing those either, but like I don't know, I think I'm fine at writing. Like, I can get into it. It's just like the prospect of like having like 5 pages that I have to fill with stuff was more difficult than like actually writing it. But like now I'm in an engineering class where like every lab has to come with a lab report that has to be all written up, and I think I've gotten like a lot more comfortable with writing stuff. Like my 2 semesters ago, I had a honors class where I had to write 2 like 750 word essays a week.
Yeah, it's reminding me of when I was there. I had someone in the family. I forget who it was because I mean we had several people go to medical school, and they had to take a whole bunch of chemistry for that. And one of the tips I gave them that I did was I used an art notebook as as a notebook
Mm-hmm.
because I don't like the lined paper. It especially comes useful in organic chemistry where you're drawing out a whole bunch of stuff. You're drawing out the shapes of the molecules and the different reactions and synthesis.
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm the weird one. Most people use the lined paper. I get it.
Yeah, I use lined paper a lot. I find the lines very helpful, and like I find it easy to ignore the lines. So I just bought an engineering notebook for my capstone class, and like that's like all grid paper, and like it's kind of annoying, but like if I just write in pen, then it's easy to ignore it. But like I always write in pencil. I'm not used to writing in pen.
Yeah, I use a little bit of the grid paper for physics, for the graphs and charts. Yeah, it sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that analog synthesizer, that's impressive. I couldn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like this, I remember there was a Reddit AMA by like, the band MGMT, which is like a band that uses a lot of synthesizers, and like, one of them said, like, recommended the Synth Secrets thing, which is like this free, big whole, like monthly, thing that someone wrote back in like the 90s to the late 90s to the 2000s, about like detailing all the parts of synthesizers. So I started reading that, and that'll be good because part of the honors thesis is having a reading list, so I can add that to my reading list. And like what's pretty cool is that like they use block diagrams, which is like something you use in engineering. So yeah, that's why it kind of felt like the thing to do. Like that's like it didn't take me that much time to decide that as the thing I wanted to do for my capstone. And also like some of the labs we've been doing involve like just making filters and stuff. And amplifiers.
Yeah, I don't know if if you're interested or if you may not even have time, but yeah, I'd just be out of curiosity, get you to look that guy up on either YouTube or Archive and see what you think about his stolen work and some of his ideas on electromagnetism.
Yeah, definitely.
It was over my head because I was never into that, but you might be.
Yeah, definitely be interested.
He used he used I don't know what device he used. He used some type of I don't know, some type of glass. I don't even know what it was. And then he put a magnet under it, and it made an effect. I forget what the effect was called, but it looked like some. It looked like one of those dream catching things that a Native American would make. It's kind of interesting.
Oh, like a fractal? Is it? I mean, like, did it look like a fractal?
Like a whole bunch of circles.
Oh,
and
okay.
The inner circle would he was saying it would depend on the it was in I think he said it was inversely proportional to the strength of the magnet. He was saying a stronger magnet would you get a smaller circle and a weaker magnet you get a larger circle, and then it would have a whole bunch of circular lines coming off of it. The effect it has some type of name to it. I forget what it was called.
That's cool. Yeah, I guess the whole thing I'm interested in is just like figuring out how things work and then figuring out what I can do with them. Um, which is like why I like engineering.
Yeah, I'm starting to remember some things because they do make sense. Some things that you're talking about. Because yeah, you're talking about going into electrical engineering, and same in like chemistry. You know, because in like chemistry, we learn that the electron, it has wave particle duality,
Mm-hmm.
and you know he was talking about like a lot of people in history were calling bullshit on that idea, like Nikola Tesla and some other people were saying that was complete bullshit, that the electron is a particle.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was interesting that respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're in school, you may not even have time to look that shit up, though.
Yeah. It's kind of difficult, like balancing hobbies and like school, like especially since like electrical engineering and the honors programs are both like things that are very time intensive.
Yeah,
Like
I was
are
there, so
effort
I
intensive.
mean, I was there. A lot of people were there, so yeah, we definitely understand.
Mm.
You know, it's a lot of hard mental work,
Mm-hmm.
laborious. So yeah, I mean, you need your break time from that so that you know you can get back into it fully refreshed.
Yeah. I think it's interesting like during breaks when I have like nothing to do but kind of work on my hobbies. I don't think I get things um I don't think I pace myself nearly as well as like when I'm at school and like I'm able to like think of stuff like uh and then like enact on those things in my free time.
So I do have to grab some water.
Okay.
Uh, I don't know what you're gonna do in the meantime, but
Mm-hmm.
maybe you can check out that the music on that ROM hack or on that game. See what you think.
Okay.
I mean, I like it. You may it may not be for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let me grab some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. See ya. Hmm. I expected I'd be like drawing or something, but all I've really been doing is just writing down a list of things I could talk about and like going through that list. So earlier I talked about my aquariums, or I talked about the aquariums I had when I started off, which were green lantern platies, Corridora catfish, African dwarf frogs, and a dwarf gourami. And then, so I just kind of kept those in my dorm for a while. And And then eventually the COVID thing happened, and I had to go to my father's house, and so I just brought those over and kept those there. Although, like, over time, some fish died, and I had to get new ones. But I kind of kept the same stocking up. And then that led up into getting my first apartment, and like, so if during that kind of year, I just kind of fell off from being interested in aquariums, and I did lose some of the cooler things I had. Like I got the seed for a lily plant, or I got 2 seeds. One of them didn't end up growing, but the other one did, and it made like a big, huge lily in one of the tanks, and that ended up dying. And then another thing is that my mother gave me these mystery snails, which are like these huge snails with like the big purple bodies, and they look really cool when they're stuck to the side of the tank. And then I lost all those. So now I'm getting back into the stuff. Thankfully, all my dwarf frogs have survived. Like, I lost 2 right when I got, not long after I got them, but then I've just had like 4 others. At least I think there are still 4. I only see like 2 at a time since the tank's kind of cluttered. But like, I'm hoping there are 4. Something weird I noticed is that like, if a fish dies, unless it's like a dwarf gourami, like in that frog tank, sometimes it just kind of disappears. Like, I had a beta. That was another thing I had, was a beta. I think that lived with my frogs. And the beta just kind of disappeared, I think. Which is pretty weird. But now I got a big 30-gallon tank, and I'm figuring out how to stock that. My mother gave me these 3 little platies, and platies are cool because they grow up to be pretty big, and they're catfish. And, I mean, the species I got, I'm not sure how big they'll be, but I really like platies. And then I got the coolie loaches, they're in the coolie loach tank. The guy said they're not coolie loaches. They're these other fish that are like exactly the same. They just look different. Like they don't have the stripes. But the thing I really cared about was like that they were eel-like, because I really like how they swim and stuff. They just keep shaking their body, and they go really fast. And they're pretty cool. Although one thing is that they like to hide, so I need to get more plants. I got more of those lily seeds, and one of them's growing, and I got 2 other ones, and they don't seem to be growing. But hopefully they do end up growing. But it's cool seeing the lily grow, and the tank's a lot more active since I got those loaches, which I got them yesterday. I actually drove like half an hour. I drove to a place 45 minutes away from my house, which is like this little aquarium place, like in the middle of nowhere, that's like run by one guy, but they had a lot of cool fish there. They didn't have any coolie loaches, which is mainly what I was looking for. My mother recommended some cichlids. Like, she got really into collecting fish right after I started getting aquariums, and then now her house is just full of aquariums. And now she knows way more about them than I do. But I'm,
Yeah, apparently there's a lot to know. I mean, I had a roommate that was into that, and I don't know anything about that, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish that's cool though.
I wasn't sure if you were listening or not.
Yeah, I got back.
Mm.
Yeah, it's a lot of upkeep, and apparently you have to take care of the ecosystem and everything.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, yeah, you have to be
Depending on
careful on.
depending on what life you have, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, like you have to make sure, like you have to. There's a lot of components involved, like heaters and filters, and like they gotta make sure like the filters build up bacteria that'll like prevent like ammonia and I think nitrites from building up. And then you gotta do water changes, or else like the nitrates will build up also.
KatKuriN said. Z z z z z z z z z z z z z z z z z.
Oh, good
I'm
night.
sleeping.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the Z's meant until you said that. Well, if you're so tired, then why don't you bring up a better topic, I guess. Katie.
Is it a he or she?
It's she.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't know if she knew who was winning the Super Bowl, if she's watching it all, and also if it looks scripted at all. I'm not watching, so I don't know.
Mm. One thing
What's the delay in our chat versus going out to the stream?
I mean, when it was timed at the beginning of the stream, it was 1 minute and 30 seconds, which was pretty bad. But I don't mind it, and I can't really do much about it.
KatKuriN said. KatKuriN said. This will take some thinking.
Okay.
So the delay is because of your internet, or that's a setting?
I don't think it's setting. I'm pretty sure it's internet, even though like what's being streamed is like 480p.
KatKuriN
basically nothing
said.
Changing, so I don't know.
Disappointed face the cat.
Disappointed face the cat. Yeah, that's probably how my cat's feeling, that I'm not feeding her right now. Like, she has food, but, like, she expects me to give her wet food and treats and stuff. Speaking of cats, are there like any animals you think are cool or like underrated?
Animals in general?
Yes. I really like snakes. I grew up with a bunch of snakes. I was once given a snake for Christmas, And I once watched an entire movie while like holding the snake. And it was pretty cool. And like snakes are really interesting with how they move. I think they kind of inspired why I like the loaches, which are like eels. Although I just like any aquarium creatures that are different from regular fish. But the thing about that snake I got is that it escaped from its cage, and then eventually my father found it and put it back in its cage, and then escaped again, and then we never found it.
KatKuriN said, "Wet pussy, lol, talk about
Yeah.
cat girls or something. It honestly you have a point."
Yeah, reminds me of a beagle that they like to just run wherever their noses take them.
Oh.
We lost a beagle that way, just ran away.
Oh, jeez, that's not good.
But Kat, is she a fan of Sonic, or maybe she's more of a fan of? I think Final Fantasy has cat girls. I don't know what they're called.
She's a fan of Trials of Mana. That's Final Fantasy.
The new Final Fantasy Online, it has some type of cat girl species. I don't know what it's called though. I don't play it.
Yeah, she's a fan of Sonic. Cat girls suck. Nobody should draw them ever again. And they're bad. If they're ever in the story, they should be the villain. They should be the twist villain, so they never get screen time. And then when they do get screen time, they're just killed off.
I don't play the game, so but I mean, if I remember correctly, from watching a little bit of Asmongold, if I remember correctly, I think the cat girls were pretty hot. I think he did a video like rating the different hotness of the different characters. It's funny.
Mm-hmm.
He did like a ranking system. I don't know, it was a funny video.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're not reading chat, but she didn't like that.
Okay. I'm sure that'll come up in the voice.
She was typing in Discord.
Oh, okay.
She is not happy. I thought you were joking with her.
Yeah, I was joking. I'm pretty sure she knows that I was joking.
KatKuriN said, "Also damn. Boobs." KatKuriN said, "Quite astonishing. Quite fascinating. This stream is unviewable now."
It wasn't unviewable before. That's nice. Thanks for the compliment. Making like a 5 or 6 hour stream where the only unviewable part comes at that 5 or 6 hour point 37763. At that point, that's pretty good for a stream.
Kat has an idea.
What?
I'm not sure yet. Did we get disconnected, or maybe I just have horrible internet?
No, I'm just not saying anything.
She said she had an idea, but she didn't say what it was.
Okay. I guess I can talk about...
KatKuriN said, "You're awesome." I said KYS and it got blocked BTW.
You're awesome.
Yeah, you asked me about favorite or interesting animals, and you were talking about your snake.
Yes.
And I was about to comment. I didn't know what I was going to comment, but then Kat started typing in chat, so I didn't want to interrupt.
KatKuriN said, "IT says live yet it's like 10 minutes behind."
It says live. It's YouTube's fault. Even if it's mine, it's still YouTube's fault. What do you like to put on a sandwich?
Really depends on the mood. But the interesting question that I was thinking about recently is, actually, I was gonna Google this. Is what a poll on like favorite condiments, like, because you have the option of most places you have the option of ketchup, between ketchup, mustard, and mayo. So I was curious about the popularity of the different condiments. And then, like, some places, I think you even have the option of barbecue sauce or like Thousand Island. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I don't know how popular things are, but in my personal opinion, the only condiment that matters is hummus. And pesto. And garlic and ketchup sometimes.
I'm going to say no
And
on the
mustard.
hummus. Pesto, yeah, every once in a while. Like, you can put that on pizza, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And what else did you say?
Ketchup and mustard, and I think that's it.
Alright. I was going to say we should make it a bet. It would have to be a friendly bet because we could cheat. But yeah, we should make a bet on that and then Google it and see who wins.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't have access to Google right now since in here without technology, so.
So I guess
So
we're betting on
okay,
favorite, most popular condiment on a burger.
on a burger, I mean, I guess it's probably ketchup. I don't know why it'd be anything else.
You might be right. You took that one, so wow. Yeah, I think you got me beat on that. I guess. I don't think anything can beat that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think you got that one. I guess I'll go with mayo. I'll look it up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I guess this is Family Feud.
The the Google list is not ordered. Hold on. It's an unordered list. It actually has mayo and aioli at the top, and then it has mustard, pickle, onion, tomato, ketchup, lettuce, cheese. Hold on.
Wait, what's the aioli?
Aioli. I'm not exactly sure what an aioli sauce would be.
Mm.
Let me see if I can get an ordered list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This list has ketchup number 1. Yeah.
Cool.
I thought you might this particular list.
What's number 2?
Number 2 was mayo. I got mayo
Okay.
at number 2 because you picked ketchup first,
Okay.
which I suspected might be the winner.
Mm-hmm.
Barbecue sauce was number 3. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of places don't offer it, but yeah, it's definitely good.
I don't know.
Aioli is number 4, whatever that is. Number 5 is signature sauce.
Yeah. Mm.
Number 6 is yellow mustard. That's down there. See, the reason why it's so low though is I don't think a lot of people realize this. Yeah, I mean the yellow mustard alone is probably going to be too spicy for most people, but that's why you have to do the mustard mayo combo because the mustard is going to elevate the mayo. But at the same time, the mayo is going to mellow out the mustard where it's not overly spicy. So, but the mustard mayo combo just hits the right level.
I've only tried that combo with egg salad, but I do agree that like it works pretty well.
Something kind of curious that I was curious about what the most popular was. So, yeah, I figured some of my choices were not the most popular.
Mm-hmm.
I am in the minority.
Yeah. I've never had hummus on a burger, but I'm positive that probably tastes pretty good.
I'm scared. The only beans I eat are in chili.
Oh. Oh yeah, hummus is chickpeas, which I guess are beans. I don't really eat chili, and I like eating black beans and pinto beans and refried beans. I've never liked the canned beans that like come in like a liquid. Like that's always I never liked the taste of those. I don't know why. It's
I think it's supposed. I think they're easier to cook.
Mhm.
I'm not sure about the taste though.
Yeah. I'm thinking about how long this should go for. I think I'm gonna try to do at least 8 hours in total. Just because that's like a day of work, I guess. And that feels like a good amount of time. I get the Twitch streamer experience, except without the games, without being able to play games.
I should call you Project Right, or what should I call you, by the way?
Oh yeah, I think most people just call me FM.
Yeah, you don't know me very well because I'm sitting here trying to cheat our little bet by finding another list that says differently in order to beat you.
Okay.
But no, I couldn't find one.
What's the most popular European country to travel to? I think that'd be a good thing to guess.
All right, are we betting again?
Yes.
So wait a minute. You picked first last time, so I get to pick first this time. Okay.
Okay.
I guess. My first instinct is I want to choose France as my first instinct to choose as the most popular.
Okay. I'll choose Italy.
Ooh, a good one. Oh, all right. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one. All right. Google does have this as an ordered list.
Cool.
Ooh. My instincts were correct on France.
Damn it.
89.4 million visitors.
Huh.
I'm assuming that's per year.
Okay.
Spain was number 2 and Italy is number 3.
Oh.
Turkey is number 4. Yeah, Turkey's probably a cool country. Yeah, they all are. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. I probably would have guessed France if you hadn't chosen it first.
Do what? You would have went with France?
Yes.
Yeah, just we'll do another bet. I mean we're even, but yeah, I was in the army and we got to go to Germany. Oh, Germany's number 5. And so when we were off for the weekend, I mean, I took French in high school and college, so I tried to go to France, but we weren't allowed to travel without battle buddies, so I could only travel to another place where someone else was actually going. So we went to the Netherlands, which is kind of cool. So didn't get to go to France, but got to go to the Netherlands. That was cool.
Yeah.
Have you been to Europe at all?
No, I've never been out of the country except for going to Canada twice.
Yeah, Canada would be cool to visit.
Mhm.
I think they're pretty. I mean, I don't know this firsthand, but I guess they're pretty tight with their lockdowns and stuff with COVID going around. So
Mhm.
I imagine it'd be pretty difficult for visitors.
Yeah.
United Kingdom was number 6.
Mhm.
Austria number 7. Greece number 8. I don't see the Netherlands yet.
Mhm.
So Russia's number 9. Do you have any interest in visiting some of these countries?
Yeah, definitely. Before the whole COVID thing happened, my stepmother was urging me to take a semester abroad. And I really wanted to do that, but the issue is that my major doesn't really have any good semester abroad programs. So um, and then now I think it's a bit too late since I have to do capstone and senior thesis and stuff. So I guess I missed that train. But if I did do it, I would have gone to I was interested in going to Australia. Um,
Okay. That sucks. I hear their lockdowns are crazy. I think there was a tennis player that was
Yeah.
arrested and kicked out of the country. I mean, I don't really keep up with that much, but I don't really keep up with the news much. But I mean, when you hear something like that, that's a little crazy.
Yeah, yeah, I heard a bit about Australia. But I'm sure
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a fine place to be when there isn't a pandemic.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy though, because I mean, I had heard that Australia they would go easy on you if you were like a famous person. If you're like a famous person, you could just come and go as you please. But then they had some famous tennis player that was arrested and kicked out. I think some like he went to court or something. I don't know. Crazy.
Oh.
But yeah, Australia, that's probably a cool place to visit.
Mm-hmm.
And what about New Zealand? That was where Lord of the Rings was filmed, I think.
Yeah, I was kind of interested in going there too, but if there were more, if I was really interested in doing it, I'd probably learn more of the details and be able to figure out which one, which country would be best for me to do. But yeah, that just didn't happen.
Well, I always wanted to go to France. I never got to.
Mm-hmm.
Sucks. Are we gonna make another bet?
Yes. Do you have any ideas?
I'm down for. I love betting. I absolutely love betting. So I'll bet on anything.
Hmm. Which type of meat do you think is the most popular? I guess. I don't know. Would
that's
that be
a
too
tough
easy?
one.
Okay.
Maybe we need to type out our answers in. Are you in VC text?
No, like I said, I'm in the bathroom without technology.
Are you able to type it out in YouTube chat?
No. How I have it set up here is that my laptop is outside the door, and then it's connected to a microphone, and then also I have a Bluetooth speaker, and that's how I'm hearing you, and that's kind of the point of the stream is that I can't look anything up or anything.
I was just kind of thinking of a fair way to do it, since it seems like the first person that goes has a slight advantage. That's why I'm
Okay.
suggesting if we type it out, whoever types it out faster just gets the first man advantage. But I'll give you the first guess advantage for taking turns.
Pig. Well, I mean pork. Well, I mean pork. Yeah, I guess.
That's a damn good guess.
Yeah, that's why I thought it'd be too easy.
I'm kind of glad you went first, so I could choose the obvious chicken.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably going to be between chicken and pork.
Okay.
Or I wonder. Maybe we need to take back our votes because I wonder if fish is even a part of this guess. Is it or is it not?
It would be like it's meat. I don't know why it wouldn't be.
Well, I guess we'll just go with our guesses, and we may both be wrong, and we may both be beat out by fish, which is extremely popular all around the world. All right, Google has an unordered list.
Oh.
Let's see if we can get an ordered list. Yeah, Google says it's probably going to be chicken and then pork. We'll see if we can get an ordered list. Okay, this is most consumed meats. Yeah, number one, chicken. I may have been tripped up by the pork. Number 2, pork. So the first person to go on that one had a disadvantage. Number 3 was beef. Number 4 was lamb. Goat meat. I'm wondering if fish is on the list. There's turkey. Duck.
Wait, so lamb's more popular than turkey?
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I didn't. I guess that. Well, I guess maybe in like Asian countries or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking about the fish and seafood, because of the Asian countries. They would be really popular in Asian countries. Number 9, goose. Not seeing fish. Rabbit, number 10. Maybe it's not. Yeah, I guess because a lot of vegetarians will eat fish, they don't even categorize it. But I wonder where it would rank. Let's see. This is a consumption list, so I wonder if it lists the exact consumption, and it does. It appears that it does not. See, if it did list the exact or approximate consumption, then we could look up fish and do a comparison. It just says every year the average American consumes 201 pounds of beef. Hold on. What about chicken? So weird list.
Yeah, I wonder if answers change depending on whether it's like across the world or just in the United States.
All right, for poultry, it's 8 billion chickens consumed in the United States each year. I didn't realize this list was for the United States. I mean, the title says top 10 most consumed meats in the world, and then why is the article using the United States numbers?
Or maybe they couldn't find the world numbers. Or maybe the United States is the world.
Yeah, maybe the numbers in the United States are easier to get a more exact numbers, whereas around the globe it's harder to estimate. But it's saying chicken is by far the most popular. Pork consumption is declining.
That's good. my mother has a pet pig. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, a lot of people do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He doesn't really do much. He like walks to and from his cage when it's not snowy out, and then when it is snowy out, he just stays inside and then like goes out to poop.
Yeah, they're supposed to be.
Sleeps.
Well, I guess it's debatable if they're pretty intelligent, because some people will say they're pretty intelligent, whereas other people point out like some of the dumb things they do. But I guess that's depends on their environment, because the type of environment that they put these livestock in is horrendous.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, of course, they have nothing to do to display their intelligence, and they just don't have area to move around.
Yeah. How do people like measure smartness though? Like that seems kind of like a subjective type thing.
Yeah, true.
Mm.
Yeah, it's not an area that it's not an area of expertise of mine for me to be able to comment.
Mm-hmm.
I guess just the way one of my professors has phrased it is that, the different students will have different amounts of intelligence, but I guess it really matters in the end in how much actual work you put forth. Because I guess if you're a smarter student, it means that you just have to put forth less work to learn the same amount of material. Whereas, another student might have to put forth more work to learn the same material.
Yeah, but then like attention and like interests get into those affect stuff. Like if you're not really paying attention, then like you're gonna have to like spend more time going over the material, or like if you're just like really interested in it and you like pay more attention to every word.
Yeah, and you're also getting into like the different types of learners, notably like the auditory learners, the visual learners, and the doers. So that plays a part in it.
Yeah, I'd say I'm more of a doer. Like I'm always thinking about like at least three different things while sitting in lecture. Like I'm still getting what's being said to me, and like, but like at the same time, probably not as much as like most people in class. But like, if I'm given like something to do, then like that becomes my focus, and I can't really think about much else. Like, and like I'm incentivized not to think about much else because I want to get it done. And like then at that point, distractions become like annoyances, because yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably audio visual, but one of the things that I've noticed is I've probably been hamstringed by the rate at which I can read. I guess if you get a really good early start in your reading, that's just going to translate into anything that you do. Luckily, a lot of these videos, I can just put it on 1.5 times speed, because one speed is way too slow.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these other links have it broken down by every country.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I mean, this other link is saying chicken 1, pork 2.
What do you think is the most popular type of tea? Although, like, there's a lot of categories, so I don't know.
I mean,
But-
I have no idea, so I would just guess green tea.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that a valid guess?
yeah, I guess so. Cause like most green tea, they're just called green tea, but like sometimes you can find like matcha green tea, and like different types. But like I guess green tea. Like, well, the thing is, like, black tea, you don't normally see, like, I mean, there is just black tea, but then you also get, like, chai and Earl Grey and, like, all kinds. So, like, maybe this isn't the best thing to do a bet with.
It sounds like you would win this one.
Yeah. um,
Yeah. I mean, we could do most popular pizza topping, but I mean, I think
no, that's
it's
easy.
it's pretty obvious what number one is going to be.
Yeah. Sliced
Pepperoni.
bread.
Has to be pepperoni, right? It's
Yes.
number one. Right?
Yes.
What? Cheese is number two?
Cheese isn't a topping, is it? It's part of the pizza.
There's a lot of people that like just cheese.
I mean, yeah, I like just cheese. I prefer it to pepperoni. Actually, I do think cheese might be more popular just because, like, if you're, like, buying pizza for a group, like, pizza is a good, like, group thing to buy. Since you don't have to buy individual meals, you just buy the whole pizza. And, like, if you have a group of people, then, you don't know what they prefer, you just get cheese. Because a lot of people don't like pepperoni. So that'd be my reasoning for choosing cheese.
Yeah, I mean, I could look it up. We can't really bet on that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, number one is pepperoni, by far.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, they're extra cheese. Oh, I didn't know. No, I would have been wrong on number three is mushroom.
Oh.
Onion. Onion is number. I'm surprised mushroom 3, and I'm surprised onion 4.
Mm-hmm.
Sausage is way down there at number 5. That's surprising.
Yeah, I think onion would be pretty high because onion like is the kind of thing where like it's like a small addition. It doesn't really like. Actually, that doesn't really affect how high it would be really. So I don't know. I like onions.
Onion number 4, sausage 5, black olive 6, green pepper 7, and the most controversial topping is at number 8, which is pineapple.
Anchovies.
Yes or no on yours? On your
No, I don't like pineapple.
Yeah.
I once got a free pineapple. I once got a free Hawaiian pizza, and I didn't eat it, and I threw it out.
Yeah, it's definitely controversial. I think it's fine if you do the sweet and salty option. You have to pair it with something that's more salty, like a ham and bacon.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's the sweet and salty is a nice combo.
My issue is that I just don't like pineapples in general. Like, I don't like the texture to them. They're kind of like, sour and like, stringy. I guess I don't know how to describe it. Pineapple juice is okay.
I looked up a poll for pineapple pizza. I didn't take a look at it yet,
Okay.
but we could guess the percentages
Okay.
and see who gets closest to the percentages.
Oh, that's a good one.
I will guess. I guess I'll go with 40% yes.
I'm gonna say. 41%.
Yes, 41%.
Yes, 41%. Yes.
That's an excellent guess. All right, let's see what we get. They have a big article before we can actually get to the numbers. Polled 32,000 people.
When you said 32,000, I thought you was
let's
gonna
see,
say 32.
51% for pepperoni. Pineapple did not fare well at all.
Oh no, damn it.
Oh. It fared worse than I think it's saying it fared worse than mushrooms at 13% and worse than sausage at 15%, if I'm reading this correctly.
Okay. Who'd they interview, like kids?
I think it's saying only 11%. It's that low.
Wow.
If I'm reading this article correctly, they polled 32,000 people. Okay, yeah, it's only a favorite for 1 in 10 people, so yeah, 11%. I won that one, but ooh, I was way off, so that doesn't feel like a win.
I should have said 39. I guess.
If we had more people betting, I would have lost by far. So, you see, I told you I was in the minority. I guess we could do favorite pets. It's
No, that seems.
But the most popular is obviously going to be cats or dogs.
Yeah.
Number 1 is probably going to be dogs. Number 2 is probably going to be cats.
Yeah, right? I think that's. Yeah. I agree.
Okay, Google's saying dogs are number 1 and cats are number 2. Do you want to take a guess on 3 and 4?
3 would be I guess 3 would have to be fish, right?
Yeah, good guess.
And, 4, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, birds in number 4.
Oh, right. I forget birds. Birds are like the one pet I haven't had.
Your cat would probably attack it.
Yeah. I really want one, though. I want all the pets. I'm not sure if when my cat dies, I'm not sure if I should get a bird or I should get more cats. But I'll probably end up getting more cats. Like 2 of them.
We're just kind of doing this for fun. I'm not really keeping track of the score. I don't think it matters, but I did think of a good one. We do ROM hacking and programming, so most popular programming language. I mean, I'll give you a first guess. It should be pretty obvious what number 1 is. It constantly changes over the years. I mean, I think I know what number 1 is.
Okay, I don't really have a good idea, so I guess I'm just gonna say C.
My inclination was to say Python.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. I don't even think we could bet on this because it changes every year, and really depends on what poll you look at, and
Mm-hmm.
then how they did the survey.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, I don't think we can phrase it in such a way. I don't think we can phrase it most popular. We have to like phrase it a different way, like what most projects like actually use, I guess, right?
Yeah. I'd probably just go by like what's the most well-known language, like, because if you wanted to like guess what the most popular like actual language is, you'd be like you'd count it by the number of speakers, right?
Should I just do most used programming language, or I should probably do most used programming language of 2021, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna have C and Python go up, heads up.
Sure.
Well, the general Google one, Python wins at number one,
Mm-hmm.
Java at number two on the general search. Let's see what they say for 2021 though.
Okay.
Oh wow, yeah. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, I remember back in the day, Python was down there, but yeah, Python is up there number one. I mean, I suspected. Python is huge, almost 30%. Java is almost 15%.
Wow.
JavaScript is not even 8%.
Mm.
Wow.
I don't think
And C and C++ aren't even on the list.
I don't think I like hear Python talked about a lot, so I didn't really have any way of gauging that.
uh, well, you're not a computer science major, you're
Yeah.
electrical engineering.
Yep.
Do you expect to do any type of scripting or programming in your electrical engineering field?
Probably not. Actually, I mean, like if the engineering is like done on computers, then maybe it might involve some programming. So I'm not sure. But
Yeah,
we did take some programming classes, so I guess maybe.
yeah. As far as Python, I mean, I really disagree with people's assessment of Python. I strongly disagree. Because there's a whole bunch of people like, oh, it's such a great beginner language and all this and that. But to me, I think the shortcuts that it has is really more suited to experienced programmers and experts
Mm-hmm.
that are already familiar with software engineering. You know,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean, Python it doesn't have any types in the language. So I mean, how do you even describe a concept like? I mean, I know they do it, and it's absurd. How do you describe a concept like polymorphism in a language that doesn't have types? Do you know what polymorphism is?
Nope.
Yeah. I mean, that's because you're an assembler.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need it. You don't need to know. But that's just my thoughts on it. Yeah, I mean, people tout it as some like great beginner language, but I think it's really more suited for experts and experienced programmers.
Mm-hmm.
That's just my opinion.
Okay. I'm gonna take a piss, so I'm gonna unplug this mic for a second.
most people's assessment is that it's really great for beginners, and I was telling FM that I disagreed on that because it's not a typed language, and I was explaining that it has a lot of nice quality of life features that are great for experienced programmers. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Lone Devil's seen some modders use it. Python.
Oh, cool.
Do you know what BOTW modders are?
Breath of the Wild.
Okay. I saw one guy use it for a translation, and he had his translation project up on GitHub. I had some trouble working with it. I do mostly Java, so I don't work with Python at all, but luckily I had someone help me out, and he was saying that I had the wrong version of Python, and quick fix.
Oh, cool.
Oh, yeah, you had Lone Devil join, by the way.
Okay. Hey, Lone Devil. Yeah, you've played Lone Devil's Hacks, right?
No, I told you I don't. I actually don't play a whole lot of ROM hacks.
Oh. Huh.
He says he's waiting for a Doom mod to come out.
Oh, cool.
I think he linked. Let's see, Doom Shinobi Oni boss fight.
Huh.
I'm not familiar with that at all. Are you?
Nope.
Doom Shinobi official trailer coming out. I think it says February 18th.
Okay. So, yeah, in a couple days. That's cool.
Second craziest Doom mod I've ever seen besides Sonic Robo Blast 2 cart. Yeah, I was seeing if he wants to join the stream. His might not be working though.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I can...
That's up.
But yeah, Metal Sonic Hyperdrive, which is Lone Devil's hack, was, I think, played a pretty important role in getting me into ROM hacking. Like, I just, when I was in middle school, I just started playing a bunch of ROM hacks on the bus. Like, I needed something to do on the bus. I used to just ride my bike to school, but I was too far away from my school, like, after I moved. So I had to take the bus every day, and so, yeah, I'd just play ROM hacks on my tablet on the bus, and I think that's, like, what got me interested in, like, ROM hacking, is just playing all those ones and being inspired by them. And, like, Metal Sonic Hyperdrive is just one I would, like, constantly go back to because it's so fun. And so I think to that day it's still, like, probably my favorite hack. It's kind of weird when no one's talking, because then it just feels immediately like I'm talking to myself.
I had to look up what you were talking about.
Yeah.
I guess it was version 4.2 was, I guess, 2014 hack.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah, you were interested in the Marquee Jester streams, so maybe you'd want to get Lone Devil on there. What do you think?
On what? On this stream? Are you talking about, or what?
Because
what do you mean?
you were interested in the Marquee Jester streams of interviewing some of the developers.
Oh. Yeah, 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 it'd be cool to have Lone Devil on his stream, like, if he's interested, but, like, it's not really for me to say, it's for them to decide.
Yeah, I only got halfway through the Selby one, but yeah, it was really cool. I'll have to check out some of his other ones and wait for some new ones to come out.
Mm.
Should be interesting.
Yeah.
We'll have to buy him a mic though, because he doesn't have a mic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I was on Marquee in like 2020, like right at the beginning before like the whole COVID thing happened. I requested to be on like one of Marquee's occasional streams, and like he wanted he like we agreed to do that. I was still living in a dorm, so what I did was I went over to the I think it was called the Class of 1944 Hall, and it's like the music centered hall, and they have a bunch of practice rooms. So yeah, I went on one of the practice rooms, and that was kind of my first time doing a voice call with like anyone online.
Did you say Class of 94?
1944. Like it's just named after like the class that donated, I guess, the money to make the building or whatever. But yeah, that was
go ahead.
an
Go
interesting.
ahead. Lone Devil is asking.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it was that was an interesting stream to do, and it was weird. Like all my like ties to the community, like up until about like the middle of 2020 was pretty much just SSRG, and I would like do everything by myself, and like I feel like I missed out on a lot by not being in Discord, but maybe that was also kind of a good thing. Like maybe I wasn't ready, but like I feel like a lot has changed since like that first time, just being in a Discord call with like someone I didn't know outside of the forum, or someone how I only knew like on the forums, and then now I just like do Discord calls like several times a week with people.
Sorry, the Discord chat.
What about the Discord chat?
It's a good thing you're not in it. You'd be banned off YouTube for sure.
Oh no.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was distracted by chat. What were we talking about?
I was just talking about like how I just wasn't involved in the community outside of SSRG for like years, and then I just did like one Discord call with Marky Jester, and then a little bit later I just started using Discord, and like things have really changed for me. And I don't know, I feel like my life's a lot better now that I've really gotten more active in the community. But like it's also weird like how isolated I was, and like still working on stuff. Like I don't know how normal it is to just like start working on stuff.
I mean, you're in Maine. That sounds pretty isolated to me.
Yeah, like I'd show friends at school like what I was working on sometimes, and like they didn't really care that much, and so like I was just doing like everything just for myself and just because I wanted to get better.
Yeah, that's cool. Are you gonna do a stream with Marky Jester if he interviews you?
Yeah, if he does.
Oh yeah.
Mm. And
Lone Devil is saying that isolation equals Taoism. I had a buddy in the army that was into that, though I don't really know much about it.
Like one of the weeks of the honors class I took, we read Tao Te Ching, but I forget most of it, so I don't really know. I forget what Taoism is. But like being more active in the community, I feel like has helped my music a lot, because in 2020 I decided I just wanted to make an album of music, and then so I just started writing music, and then like I didn't know what to do with it, and there wasn't like since I wasn't really like active in it was 2019 that I wanted to do it. And then since I wasn't really active like in any communities, I couldn't really like ask someone like for help or anything or like guidance, and then I just kind of got stuck and like kind of lost the motivation and like didn't finish any of the songs.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that. Because so like your Discord server though, I mean, is that one of the goals to be like a more helpful community than other communities?
No, the Discord server, I mainly just made that just as like a place to show off and talk about the stuff I work on, and like I guess I guess the stuff I work on isn't really brought up a lot, but I do like it as just like a community that's like I guess a bit more personalized.
Yeah, I joined because I got into your Sonic Hack database and I was making some edits and contributions, and so that's why I joined.
Mm-hmm.
Lone Devil is asking if it was SMPS songs.
No, it was. Well, part of the problem was that I just wanted to make like I wanted to use like actual instruments and stuff, but like I didn't, like I barely knew what like VSTs would be good to use, and I just had like no idea where to go with the direction of the sound. But like now I'm thinking about it, like if I were to do like try making an album, I'd make it in SMPS and like make it in like a Genesis thing, because I feel like that's where my strengths kind of lie. And yeah. Plus, I think like kind of the marketability, I guess, of Genesis music, like there's that built-in niche in that it's Genesis music, which like has like a particular aspect to it that people enjoy and like will try to search out. Whereas if I just like released it like as like just normal music, I'd just be like another guy releasing their music on the internet, and it probably wouldn't go anywhere.
I know this is controversial, but don't most people have the belief that the SNES music is superior to Genesis? I guess that's just because, in general, the Genesis is harder to work with.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
Oh, Lone Devil's saying it's it's not superior. He's saying SNES is midis.
Yeah,
SNES. I'm just saying what the common belief that is that I thought.
Yeah, the SNES. Well, I mean, it's subjective. Like people have been able to do really great things with both consoles, but like the thing about the SNES is that like by default it sounds good since you're just using sampled instruments, but like at the same time synthesizers have a lot more of like a charm to it than sampled instruments. That stuff, like I think that's what appeals to me about it.
Yeah, Lone Devil's saying it's limited. I'm not. He's saying too many songs sound the same.
Yeah, they do.
I'm not sure what he's saying. Is he saying the SNES is limited, or the MIDI format is limited, or both?
Well, the SNES is like it's not exactly MIDIs, but it's like kind of the same thing. It's sampled music, so like it's just built out of samples playing like different pitches, but like they get to decide which samples are used, unlike MIDI where you kind of I don't know, I guess it's pretty much MIDI, but like it's not exactly like I wouldn't call it MIDI.
He says it's hard to explain, but he says the SNES sound chip in general is limited.
Yeah, it is. Like one thing I've heard a lot is that it's like very limited in RAM, which limits the samples that can be used, and like also I think like just a lot of games just like shared the same samples, resulting in things kind of sounding samey.
Gotcha. He's saying SNES songs. The majority of SNES songs are very boring.
Mm-hmm.
I thought a lot of the Final Fantasy ones did an awesome and amazing job.
Yeah.
I was under the impression that the SNES sound system was easier to work with, and Genesis was harder to work with.
Well, yeah, I think it is like just based on like it's easier to grab like some samples. It's easier to grab samples than to like make an FM patch that like fits. At least with the technology they had at the time. And like a lot of people making Genesis music were kind of lazy with it.
Okay, I think Lone Star, or Lone Devil, he's saying Final Fantasy 6 and Chrono Trigger are alright, but they're not in the same league as Gunstar Heroes, or any song from Treasure Game, or Ristar, or Sonic 3.
Yeah, it's a fair thing. I don't know. I like Chrono Trigger's soundtrack, but like the soundtrack that really blew me away was Earthbound's. Like that, I really like how one thing that I really like and like want to take inspiration from is the pitched percussion type thing, where like the drums aren't just like bass and snare. There's more like the snares have different pitches, which are like used to make interesting rhythms. Yeah. And then there's also Plock, which has a Tim Fallon soundtrack, so it's gonna be good. And like that's pretty notable for kind of pushing the limits of how it can sound, and also just being really good music. Like personally, I like Plock's soundtrack more than Tim Fallon's Genesis soundtrack for Time Tracks. But I guess maybe it's unfair since Time Tracks was never finished. Or maybe it was finished, I don't know.
You saying Plock used PCM?
Yeah. What types of like artists or bands do you like to listen to?
Oh, that's embarrassing. I'd be in the super minority again.
Okay.
Why don't you go first?
Okay. I guess if I were to list the more popular ones, I like Radiohead, Kanye West, Janelle Monáe. I've been trying to get into Kid Cudi, Lemon Demon. I've just started getting into Tally Hall and all those associated projects. And then some more obscure ones, like getting into the more obscure. Oh, I also like the Flaming Lips. They're kind of popular. The Flaming Lips is like one of my favorites. And then Queens of the Stone Age. And then getting like a little bit more obscure, there's Of Montreal and the Olivia Tremor Control, and as well as the circulatory system, which is like branched off of the Olivia Tremor Control. And I like Ween. That's a kind of popular one. And Pinback. I've always wanted to make a Pinback server since there isn't a Pinback server, and like I just want to talk about their music a lot. But like I've just never felt up to making a server dedicated to a band, because I'm in a lot of servers dedicated to bands.
Yeah, I think it's just a huge age difference. I'm much older than you, so we're just gonna have much different tastes in music. I just come from a different time period.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not familiar with a lot of what you're naming.
Yeah.
Like
I think most
if
people
they even
are.
play it on the I just pop on the radio and whatever they play.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I forgot to list some of the older acts I like: David Bowie, Pink Floyd, the Moody Blues, Electric Light Orchestra, Kate Bush, Talk Talk, Yeah, I guess that's some of them.
Oh, Lone Devil doesn't really listen to many artists or bands, I don't think.
Oh. Oh yeah, I like Yes. That's a good one. Oh, and I really like the Avalanches. I'm starting to like make music inspired by the Avalanches, like involving just trying to find things to sample, which is like a benefit of listening to a lot of music, is that there's a lot of stuff to sample. And then you can be really proud of yourself for incorporating music you like into your own music and making it like doubling the amount you like it.
Yeah, I had a roommate. He was an aerospace engineer, and he was into all that too, and it's pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
My physics professor, he started going into the physics of that. I was like, whoa, that's way over my head.
The physics of music?
Joe, yeah.
Cool.
Lone Devil, did you look up that link I sent you? Oh, and he linked me one in return. Steel Assault soundtrack.
I've never heard of Steel Assault. I've heard of Stellar Assault, which is like a 32x game. I think that's what it's called. It's
when we're done with the stream, I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, that's a pretty good soundtrack. Because I think it has I think the guy the one of the guys who did the Sonic CD soundtrack did some music for that game. If I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, I think he's saying Steel Assault is an arcade game that came out last year.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't looked up much like modern retro game music. Steel Assault, like as an arcade cabinet, like how does the technology for that work? Like, is it using like old arcade technology, or is it just using like a Raspberry Pi or something, and just like doing whatever you can do with a computer?
Did you say it's using PC engines?
PC engines. Does that mean a PC engine as in a TurboGrafx 16, or a PC engine that it's a PC?
Any per PC, any personal computer.
Oh, okay. Darn, PC engines would have been really cool though.
I don't think it was a very popular system. I had one. But man, that Neo Geo, that's one that I wanted, but it was super expensive.
Yeah, I bet.
The one that I really wanted to play was Baseball Stars. I got to play it in the arcade a little bit. That game was amazing.
Oh, what do you do in it?
Oh, it's just a baseball game.
Like, what makes it special?
Actually, the first one on the NES was revolutionary. I mean, like the guys that programmed this game. I mean, like there are some games every once in a while. You know, you'll have a game that comes out and it's like, geez, these developers, they're like from the future or something. They're like really revolutionary. And what these guys did in the first game, way back on the 8-bit NES, is that you could play this sports game and you could make your own custom teams and custom players all on an
cool.
8-bit system that you could save and reload. I mean, these were like amazing developers. Yeah, that first one was revolutionary. The arcade one just had amazing graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Although it was pretty difficult.
Mm-hmm. What are your thoughts on the PlayStation?
I didn't own the PlayStation 1. I owned the PlayStation 2 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
I played a lot of SOCOM US Navy SEALs on PlayStation 2. Also played a lot of Final Fantasy X. Now, people they say that Final Fantasy VII is one of the best ones. I did not get a chance to play it.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even. You're not even interested in those types of games. But yeah, PlayStation 3. I got the fat one. I ordered a rare one on eBay that had backwards compatibility.
Oh, that's cool.
So that I could play PS1 and PS2 games.
Mm.
And I mean, funnily enough, I can't even think of a PS3 game that I played. I probably just used the PS3 to play PS2 games, Final Fantasy X.
Mm.
And I never owned PS4 or PS5.
Yeah. The only I've been only keeping up with modern consoles on like the Nintendo side, so I have like I got a Wii U for Mario Maker, and then I got a Switch.
The Wii. Oh wow, I never got a chance to play that. I want to play it though, like really bad. It looks like an amazing system.
You never played it?
I never played Wii. It looks fucking amazing though. Oh my god.
Oh, I never like considered it really anything special. Like I got one for Christmas one year. And like I really liked Mario Kart Wii. That game was amazing. But most games I had for it like didn't really like blow me away or anything. Also, like I have
on your question of PS2, a lot of the people in chat are also PS2 is popular in chat. Dark X and Lone Devil. Lone Devil liked Ratchet and Clank 1 through 4.
That's cool. Yeah, the thing about me is that my first console was the PlayStation, and we have this chain of stores that are like CD and video game stores that would like sell used stuff called Bull Moose. And so I always just got the cheapest games that they had. So some of the games I got were Driver 2, what are they called? The Gran Turismo games, and like just whatever we could find for like a couple dollars each. So the issue with that, like, it's kind of been like that for. It was kind of like that for a while, where those were the only games that I really got, and so the issue with that is that I feel like I missed out on a lot of the better games just because like they were more expensive and like I didn't really find them worth playing like when compared to the cheaper ones.
Yeah, there was a lot of expensive consoles and games that I missed out on. Yeah, Dreamcast, Saturn, missed out on that. Missed out on what was it, GameCube. I did have Nintendo 64 though.
Mm-hmm.
And I got the Xbox. This game store was they had a free to play Xbox, and they had the Star Wars one on display, and it was a really unique system of combat. So I got the Xbox, and I only ever got one game for it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, a lot of people in the chat are saying that they love to play the racing games too. Lone Devil said he missed out on Gran Turismo, but he did enjoy Burnout 3 the most.
Mm. Yeah, my brother had a PlayStation 2, and I always thought the Burnout games were cool because they had the mini game where like you just crash and make like the biggest pile up you can. And like that, those always really cool. Those always, yeah.
Probably one of my favorites in that genre was Crazy Taxi in the arcade.
Yeah.
I thought that was a really cool game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I also rarely ever went to the arcade too, so I kind of missed out on those things too.
We went to the arcade one time, and I just gotten contact lenses, and my contact lenses were bothering me, and this security guard in the mall comes up to me and starts harassing me because my eyes are all red. I guess he thinks I'm like on drugs or something.
One of my favorite. I really liked racing games, but one of my favorite PlayStation 1 games was Sim Theme Park, which was a cool one because not only can you build your theme park, but you can, if you get far enough in the game, then you get the option to like go in your theme park and like ride on the rides.
And, oh hell yeah! I played the fuck out of SimCity for SNES. I love that game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure I would like Sim Theme Park too.
Yeah, well the thing is, it's like an off-brand sim game. Like it's not like Sims or Sim City, but
yeah, for PlayStation 1, right?
Yeah. And then I also really liked Driver 2 because it was pretty much GTA, but on the PlayStation 1. Like, they're GTA games on the PlayStation 1, but they're all top-down games. Well, Driver 2 is pretty much like the Driver 2 is just GTA 3, but for the PlayStation 1. And like there are multiple cities you could just drive around in and, you know, steal cars, and like there probably wasn't as much you could do, and there probably wasn't as like the budget wasn't there like it is in a GTA game.
Steal cars? Wait a minute, is this like GTA? What did GTA, the first one, did it come out on PS1?
I think so. I'm not sure. I believe it did.
I don't remember. Lone Devil was talking about some recommendations for PS1 if you want to hear it.
Okay.
He's saying Mr. Driller, Legend of Dragoon,
Mm-hmm.
Castlevania, Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, of course. That's a good one.
Einhander. Not familiar with that one. I'll have to look it up.
Me
Robo
neither.
Pit. LSD.
Oh yeah, LSD Dream Emulator.
What is that?
I just mainly just know the name because it's kind of a weird name. I don't really know much about it.
He's saying Mega Man Legends 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
Rapid Reload. It's like, I guess he's saying it's like Gunstar Heroes. Mega Man X4 through 6.
Mm-hmm.
And Ridge Racer Type 4.
That's cool. Remember there being Thunder Force 5 on the PlayStation. Like I never played it, but I really like Thunder Force 4 on the Genesis.
So you guys missed out on Nintendo 64?
Yeah. I mean, when I did get into emulators, I did emulate some Nintendo 64 games.
Oh man, that's James Bond one, 007. That's a classic. Oh wow.
Yeah.
And then, this is gonna be a minority opinion, but what was it? Army Men. The Army Men games were amazing.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Yeah, it's a cool little idea. It's like a shooter. You play as like a little plastic army man, and the little plastic figures. There's I guess there's a yellow faction and a green faction if I remember correctly. And so you just run around. It's like run and gun, run around shooting everything up.
That's an interesting idea.
Lone Devil's saying he liked Super Mario 64 as well as Smash and Pokemon Puzzles League.
Yeah, there was like a time where like I didn't like I played all my emulators on a tablet, so I couldn't really go past the Dreamcast in terms of what can be emulated.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, so I played Sonic Adventure that way, but I also played... That also meant that the first Super Smash Brothers was the only Super Smash Brothers I really had any experience with until I ended up getting the fourth one for Wii U, like, way later. And yeah, so I can only play one player also, so yeah, I didn't really... wasn't able to get very much into Super Smash Brothers that way.
So, as far as your emulation, you've emulated, you've played on Nintendo 64 emulation?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what about some of the other systems? Like, you were able to emulate Saturn and Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Or...
I don't think I really, like, ever emulated any Saturn games, but I did emulate it. I did emulate the Dreamcast so I could play Sonic Adventure.
Oh, Lone Devil likes PSP. He was making some recommendations.
Oh yeah, I used to have a PSP, and that was pretty fun. I was also really into the Guitar Hero and Rock Band games, and there was a Rock Band game on the PS3, on the PSP. That was like my favorite game, and then I ended up leaving it at like. I went to a party at like my stepfather's parents' house and ended up losing it, and that was pretty devastating. And then I
had my cousin throw a party, and someone stole something from his house at the party. So you lost it, or someone stole it at the party? Maybe
I lost it. Like, I just couldn't find it. And I don't think they ever found it.
Ooh, Lone Devil had a PSP stolen twice. Ouch.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, the pattern I've kind of had with the PSP is that they just, despite like the graphics being like PS2 quality, they never made the games like on par with the quality of like the home games. Like I got the Sims 2, but instead of being a Sims thing, it was actually like this weird story mode. And for a while, it made me think that the Sims franchise was just the story mode and not like the thing it actually is. Then I also got Need for Speed Most Wanted, and like Most Wanted on the PlayStation 2 is like my favorite game ever, even though it was owned by my brother. And like, because there's just so much depth, and you could like customize your cars and stuff and just drive around the city, because I always liked being able to drive around the city and go wherever I want. And then you get to the PSP game, and it's just like tracks set up. You can't go around the city. There's no free roaming mode. And then that sucked. And then I got the next Need for Speed Carbon, and then that had the whole open city thing that I was looking for, so I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that was one that Lone Devil wanted to play.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember what happened to my PSP. It might have like broken or something.
I heard you could like mod those, but
yeah, I wish I kind of kept it around.
Lone Devil has like a PSV Vita that he hacked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he says nowadays you're just better off getting a PS Vita.
Yeah. I always wanted a PS Vita, but like I never wanted to put in the money to get one. And then I got a PlayStation 3. I got a PlayStation 3 really late, and my first game I got for it was Sonic 06. Like, I got some other games too. But, like, Sonic 06 was, like, getting that. I got that in, like, 2014, and then that's what inspired me to make Sonic Next Genesis, because I played it, and I thought it wasn't as bad as people are saying it was, and I actually kind of liked some aspects of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what I played on PS3. I don't even remember. I think there was one game for PS3. It was an online game, and by Slant Six, and it just had a horrible release. To where I mean, you bought the game on release, and the servers wouldn't even work. So it didn't have a single player mode. So that meant the game was unplayable.
Oh.
And I wrapped that thing. I wrapped the thing up in plastic and just took it back and refunded it.
Hmm.
That's the only game I can think of. I don't remember what I played for PS3.
Hmm.
Lone Devil played Soul Calibur 4 and 5,
That's
and
cool.
Tekken 6.
Yeah, I never got into fighting game. I just got into like very like basic. I feel like part of the appeal of the Sonic franchise is that you can just pick up and play them, and I feel like those are the games that appealed to me, were just ones you could pick up and play, which is probably why I really got into like mobile phone gaming for a little while. Like, because I also valued portability a lot.
Yeah, I'm distracted with chat. I'm trying to figure out what this LBP2 game is. I guess I could just.
Oh, Little Big Planet 2.
What is it?
Little Big Planet 2.
Ah, gotcha.
I got the original Little Big Planet on the PSP, and that was pretty fun. And then I got Little Big Planet 2 for the PlayStation 3, and I played that for a little bit.
So what type of game is that?
Well, there's like a story.
Danielle Smith said, today.
Okay, what does that mean? But yeah, Little Big Planet has a story mode and a creation mode. I don't think I ever really played the creation mode, but with the story mode, it's like a platformer, and you just do stuff. I don't remember what. I think the style made it more distinct than like I don't remember much distinct about the gameplay, but like the style is that like everything's made out of like materials and stuff. Oh yeah, one of the big games I got on the PlayStation 3 was Little Big Planet Racing, and that was a really cool one because you can make your own race tracks, and like it was like I remember it being pretty much like a spiritual successor to a game called Mod Nation Racers, which I'd never played. But Little Big Planet Racing was pretty fun. Like I played through most of the game and like made a bunch of tracks. And then I remember like whenever I hear about it like online, it's kind of negative, and like I don't think I really know why. I don't really understand why. Although I think the development, it kind of went I think I remember someone saying the development was kind of really bad on the developers or something. I don't know.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Welcome back.
Hi. I'm here. 1 second. I don't know.
We were just talking about some of the different consoles and games.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just working right now. Also watching the Super Bowl.
Cool.
What are you working on?
Work. You know.
Ah, gotcha. So who's winning on the Super Bowl?
The Bengals, I believe.
What's the score?
Last time I checked, it was 16-20.
So did it look like it was scripted, or does it look like
Football scripted? No way. The Super Bowl halftime show was pretty cool.
What was the halftime show?
Well, you got Snoop Dogg, Eminem, Dr. Dre, Kendrick Lamar. They're all rapping together.
No, that's actually pretty cool.
I'm actually not shitposting. That is genuinely what happened.
I used to be really into Eminem for a little while, and then I just fell off.
It's so funny. It didn't, like, sometimes they blanked out the curse word, sometimes they replaced them. It was kind of funny, to be honest. Yeah, I can understand why rap's not it for everybody, but I like a variety of music as long as it's not country.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've listened to rap.
I mean, that's because I swear there's some type of huge conspiracy where like you turn on the radio and the country stations. I mean, they don't they play the bad country. They don't play the good stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, I mean the large majority of stuff that they play on the radio is pretty bad. But there is good country though.
Yeah, I'm sure there is good country. I just haven't been exposed to it at nearly like enough to like be interested.
Wonder who's in the chat right now.
And like
people on my screen.
And there was someone else too.
When people talk about their
I know
favorite...
one devil's in like in the stream chat YouTube. Some funny people.
When people talk about their favorite albums, like, there's never really a country album on that list.
Oh, there's my answer. One watching right now, and that is me watching the stream.
Thanks for watching.
Awesome.
Don't forget to like and subscribe and hit the bell as well.
No, like and subscribe, and I just did that.
Okay.
Well, I have the stream on, but it says one watching.
Huh.
Oh, well, who's watching? Is it you or me?
Tell me who's watching.
Hey, Talkwalker. What are you gonna say? You just unmuted yourself. You're gonna say something very funny, I bet. No, your username is just die. Awesome.
The longer he stays quiet, or she, I don't know. I'm stupid.
I don't know either.
The longer she stays quiet, the funnier it's expected to be.
It builds up the joke. It's like, yeah.
Hi.
Lil Lamau.
Who was that?
I'm on the ground laughing. I can't, stop. I feel like I want to do this again some other day, but just do it completely alone that time.
It is a sheet. Okay. There we go. Never mind. I corrected myself.
Yeah.
Anyways, I Talkwalker. Every time she unmutes herself but goes quiet, it's like building up a joke. Like, you know? That's like how every humor works, you know? Like, I'm gonna go quiet.
Okay, so I have a speech to give. I gave the speech.
I didn't think of funny, so I just gave up.
When I was 18 years old, I saw for the first time in my life, I saw an image of clarity. I saw a comic strip, 3-panel comic strip. There were symbols.
This is just, where can my pipe be?
Change who I am.
This is an hour-long script.
Enlighten me. The strip. Garfield, the comic strip was new. No more maybe than a month and a half since inception.
So, FM, how's your bathroom trip going?
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
It'd be funnier if I was like actually at a job and this was my bathroom break and I just extended my bathroom break because it's more
You
fun
get
to sit in the
paid for
bathroom.
taking a bathroom.
Yes.
Taking a bathroom.
Yes.
Taking.
Just shoplifting of bathrooms.
Yeah, I shoplifted bathrooms too.
Did you pay for that bathroom?
Disappeared. Was that you, Project FM? Was it you who stole my bathroom? I need answers. I need answers.
Go to the math store and buy some math answers.
Okay.
Let's talk about something. Anyways,
let's talk about when Sonic 8 is coming out.
Yeah.
Sonic
That
8. Oh, yeah.
It's on the Game Boy Color. Young released it. Anyways, let's. I don't know. SRB1, 3, 2, 1, go. I think the game.
Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Blast 7.
Roboblast, Kart Fighter, Shooter, Blaster, Racer again. Mecha, They just keep building games upon games. First-person shooter, survival horror, Guitar Hero. That's a game. And then I think they're gonna stop at shmup, because that's what all games eventually become.
Yeah, games become bad eventually. We all know this.
Yes.
Thank you for listening to my speech.
Yes, thanks, Miyamoto.
I don't know where my mind's been this last few minutes. This is awesome. This is awesome. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, about rapping, I guess, because Lone Devil thankfully brought this up again. Yeah, satire. It's funny raps, but no, I kind of listened to a lot of the early 2010s, 2000s, early 2000s raps. That's when I really started to understand songs and stuff. Early 2000s.
I barely listen to rap. Kanye West is alright. Sometimes. Sometimes, though.
Yeah, I like Drake. Drake. He used to call me on my cell phone. The best rapper in the world. Not really, but
I thought he was sued for child endangerment.
Ron Drake.
That's intentional. You know that it was Drake Bell, not.
Oh, it would have been funny if you just stayed confused, God. Sussy YOLO Canadian. Anyways, I think I'm gonna head out for a little bit. I may be back later.
Okay, see ya.
See ya.
Okay, cardiac arrest. I think he got cardiac arrest.
Cardiac. I'm a cardi addict. I am addicted to cardio.
True.
C-Wave the Johan said.
Cry emoji, laughing cry emoji, laughing cry emoji, laughing cry emoji, laughing cry emoji.
Let's just see what names it has for all these great, well-renowned emojis. Let's see how great this goes.
C-Wave the Johan said. Smiling face with open mouth, angel face with tears of joy, 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 unamused face, confused face, imp, skull, bomb, speech balloon, speech balloon, speech balloon.
Nice. What's your poem called?
My poem?
Yes.
I don't remember. I hate dogs because they eat my logs.
Nice.
Dogs should die because they're always high.
So a poem title is a poem. That's pretty meta. They should put that in the metaverse, because it's meta.
True. I'll become Mark Zuckerberg. I am Mark Zuckerberg.
Yes.
You. Correction. The metaverse is such an innovative and great thing. It will innovate the Earth body. Will be re-innovated. The metaverse is the future of the Earth. I swear. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, real.
I thought the point was that it's not real.
It not being real is real.
Oh, nice. So, Talkwalker, you listened to the stream, right? Like, you listened to at least part of it.
Listen to stream.
Like, I'm saying that because, like, I'm wondering how good the stream quality is. Like, how good the audio quality is. What?
Let me unmute it.
Okay.
Okay, it's at the end of me talking about the metaverse. The quality is all right.
Okay, that's cool. Do you think the having a speaker play into a microphone rather than just having it go directly to the stream, do you think that's a cool aesthetic choice, or do you think it's annoying?
I think it'd be cool.
Nice. Okay. It really gives the stream that faster movie feel.
Exactly.
Yeah. It really sells the fiction of it, even though it's real. Because people won't be able to believe it unless, like, they really, because, like, no one's used the bathroom before. It's kind of, people just are afraid of it. I know I am. I'm conquering my fears.
Yeah, be right back.
Okay. Okay. See what
I have returned.
Okay, good.
Why is everything like okay?
Why is everything okay?
Probably, yes. Oh my god. Ropa79 hashtag 7146 is unmuted. It'd be unfortunate if he said any racial slurs and homophobic quotes.
Yeah, it really would be.
Why
No,
would that happen?
homophobia I'm actually okay with, but racial slurs, that's a bit too much. No, I'm just kidding. I don't like homophobes either.
I mean, I could tell you a story, but it's not going to have any racial slurs, but it will have some French in it. A lot of French.
Okay, I like French. It's a pretty cool language.
That's code for a lot of curse words.
Okay.
It's just that type of story.
Okay. I don't care about curse words. I doubt even the bots are giving this the time of day that are the bots that are searching for curse words.
this get me really worked up, but I was in the chat recently, and I have some controversial opinions, I'll admit. And this one chick, man, she just targeted me with some type of personal attack, and which I don't mind. I just asked her for clarification. I just asked her if she based that on the facts or if that was merely her personal opinion. When she didn't even answer that simple, she couldn't even answer a simple question. I had to report her for personal attacks, which were against the rules. If she would have just clarified, I would have just left it at that. But she didn't even bother to clarify her position.
Oh.
And it was really fucked up because I was the one that got muted for reporting her personal attacks against me for her breaking the rules.
Oh, that sucks.
It's fucked up.
Yeah.
I was fucking pissed. Oh, and then on top of it, I was called a little bitch for reporting her. Which I don't really throw around a whole lot of reports, but I mean she was breaking the rules. So apparently personal attacks are against the rules, but somehow she was just magically able to get away with it. I don't know. So that's my story. And I'm
Probably bias. Happens like every day for some reason.
Yeah.
It happened to me before. It's annoying with that. I'll show you.
So since I was this stream so I was muted the one night. Then the stream started the next day. People were asking questions, and I was providing a whole bunch of helpful information, and that people were curious about, and people weren't responding. So I was typing a whole bunch of helpful information needlessly. Not even knowing that I was muted. I was like, what the heck is going on? And then I suspected, and because I suspected, I saw this one guy who also, like me, had strong opinions, and I'm like, well, this is easy. This is the ultimate test. I'm just gonna symbol that guy, and I'm gonna make the most outrageous comment possible to that guy, and it's gonna trigger him. He's gonna explode. No doubt about it. And then so when he doesn't respond, I'm like, that's confirmation right there. It's got it. I have to be muted. Man, I never even knew I was muted. I switched accounts, and I got on to ask why I was muted, what rule I broke, and then I got muted again for a quote unquote evading, which was never my intention. My intention was because if you're supposedly breaking a rule, you're supposed to have at least a warning, notice, an opportunity to be heard is only fair. So I'm muted. Why? It's only natural. Why am I muted? And they wouldn't even answer that.
You couldn't personal message.
It was the people running that were fucked up.
Yeah.
I don't know, Lone Devil. Whole bunch of fucked up people in the head, in my opinion. That's based on the facts of what happened.
No more opinions.
This is an opinion-free safe zone. We only deliver the facts here.
I don't think there's anything wrong with opinions. You just need to clarify your position. Is your position? Is it merely your opinion, or are you basing this on facts?
Mm.
She wouldn't even answer that.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if she was too dumb to answer or if she was smart enough to know that she was getting in some legal trouble. I mean, really that's like a trap question anyway,
Mm-hmm.
because I mean it's based around defamation. You know,
Uh-huh.
if you're making if it's merely your personal opinion, then according to defamation, that's okay. But uh, if you're trying to express your personal opinion as a statement of fact, then that's defamation.
Yeah.
I could have sued the fuck out of her.
Yeah. But I guess
Yeah, whenever someone makes a claim, especially if they start making claims against you, just don't freak out. Just stay calm and just try to get the facts that their opinions are based on. And once you start to analyze the facts, you'll start to see that a lot of these opinions are just baseless. They have no basis in reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Lone Devil. So, I mean, I had to run to the bathroom real quick. Oh, but I mean, I came back and apparently there was something in chat about metaverse, and then something about boomers. What did I miss? What did I miss?
I was like sarcastically saying that I like really love the metaverse.
So it's some type of game, or he's saying it's a VR chat for boomers.
Literally just like some weird VR thing from Facebook.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Metaverse is a Facebook thing.
Yeah. Well, they changed their company name to Meta.
Oh, Facebook changed their company name to Meta?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know that.
Huh.
I guess kind of like Google changed their name to their parent company's ABC.
It's ABC? That's Alphabet.
VR chat.
Like...
That's funny.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of the metaverse. I guess you could call me meta-averse.
Lone Devil is saying that it's a shitty gimmick to collect your private information. It's another.
No, I know what Facebook is, but what about metaverse?
I think that's what he was saying about metaverse.
Yeah, I know. It was a joke.
Seawave the Johann said, "Greetings / I would like to present an exceedingly excellent your mother joke. I will now begin. Your biological mother is so morbidly obese. When she went to go get her yearly physical done, the doctor..."
Oh, no, the doctor. Dr. Robotnik?
Seawave the Johann said, "Took her blood and the results concluded that she had a high blood pressure, onset type 2 diabetes, hypertension, and the possibility of heart disease. She also suffers from severe depression because..." Tyler Knight said, "Vom. Red." C-Wave the Johann said. Because she lacks confidence in her physical appearance, which enables her to consume even more food, making her more obese. Not to mention, but your mother is becoming so monstrous. She had a hard tea.
A hard tea? So she's drinking some hard tea and getting drunk. That might be the one, I don't know, that might be the one true statement about my mother.
C-Wave the Johann said. Time fitting through small spaces and exceeding weight limits on practical applications. Your mother has a malicious cycle on eating habits that only make her health worsen over time. I hope whoever C-Wave the Johann said has just watched this video enjoyed the humorous your mother joke. Thank you for your time and have a blessed day.
So did anyone enjoy the your mother joke?
I like the pauses between them. The
Yeah, the pauses, it kind of ruins it.
No, the pauses make it better.
Pauses improve it.
Yes. Every second where I don't have to listen to that your mother joke is a blessed second.
Let me find that movie.
So, you said the next stream you're gonna do by yourself?
Maybe, I don't know.
So, maybe you'll walk around in the woods and show us some of Maine? Or is it too cold?
Okay. Yeah, I actually really would have preferred to do a stream where I like walk around in the woods for a few hours, because that's like more fun.
That reminds me of something. Wait. That reminds me of something.
Just as long as it's not too cold, that might be dangerous.
Yeah, it was actually pretty warm yesterday. So
That reminds me of something. Months ago, in like a private server, like the highest peaks, I made this stream in VC where I was just like in the forest or something. For hours, I was just like streaming in VC in the forest. And then like shit got insane, and I literally just fucking walked the entire like instead of like just walking the forest way home, I decided to walk home on the fucking interstate.
nice. I wish I could have seen that.
Sonic was like in VC there, because I don't know, he just dies. Because
yeah. Once I did a VC where I was walking in the woods, but my phone was close to dying, and so I couldn't use the flashlight, so I couldn't show anything. And then I decided that Discord was taking up too much power, and I wanted to listen to music, so I had to leave the VC.
I bought one of those allegedly indestructible flashlights that over the years has broken down. It's a piece of crap.
It's too bad.
Never trust the marketing. They're liars.
Yeah. I should buy like a headlight in case the headlights are good when like camping, but I've never actually had one. And they're good, I guess, if the power goes out and like you want to read something. But yeah, that's one of those things where like you never really you're never really interested in getting it until you need it. Because it's very hard to like read something without a headlight. Because you have to angle your phone in the exact way that it's pointing at what you want to read. So yeah, I would really like to do a stream where I can like just walk around for a while. But the issue with that is, like, first of all, I can't bring my microphone. I really like my microphone. And then the second issue is that, like, I don't know how reliable my internet is on my phone, like, so it might not work out. I don't know. I just don't want to... I don't like doing things purely on my phone, like if I'm going to be putting on my YouTube channel.
Said.
Even though this probably isn't much better.
Yeah,
I prefer, even if I could do the same things.
Yeah, can you walk and chew gum at the same time? I'm kind of joking, but it kind of reminds me, like when I was working out in the military, going on long runs. A lot of people couldn't run and talk at the same time.
Oh.
I guess it's too difficult to run and talk at the same time, but
Huh.
I never had a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you do that, it'd be cool. Just be safe.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, definitely.
watch out for any pitfalls and make sure it's not too cold.
Yeah. Maine's pretty cool in that there's like a lot of trails. I've lived in this apartment for about 1.5 years, and even though I've had a car the whole time, I've only been going on the trails, like, there's like 5 trails closest to me and those are the only ones I go on, and I should really branch out, but like, every time I want to go for a walk, it's like an hour before sunset, and then so I have no time to like actually look for like a good place to walk that I haven't been before. And then I spend half the time walking in the dark anyway.
Yeah, me and my roommate, we used to go on hikes all the time, and I know you're not supposed to do this, but I mean, it seems like so many people do, but they just let their dogs like roam around, and I mean we had encountered I want to say 2 or 3 instances of that happening, and I mean there was we encountered this one girl in the woods, and she was hiking with 2 dogs. I mean, I could tell her she was I could tell she was freaked out by us. She was absolutely scared out of her mind. One of her dogs was scared out of her mind, just completely ran away, scared of us. She did have one cool dog that was kind of cool, just chilling, just kind of came up to us and checking us out, and that was that.
Yeah.
But we had another time. I forget what it was. I think we went to the trail and it was just like too muddy, and I was not prepared for that. And I'm like, no way. So I just start walking home, and I almost get attacked by this little shrimp dog. I don't know what type of dog it was, but man, this dude should. I mean, I mean, you're gonna get me on a tangent on this, but I mean, this is like basic animal psychology, because dogs are like pack animals. So it's like this little shrimp dog right here is acting like he's leader of the pack. It's like, can you believe that? What does that say about his humans? Like, seriously, should I spell it out? So this little shrimp dog's about to attack me, and I'm forced to use some animal psychology on it, and his owner is obviously not happy, but the alternative is much worse.
Mm-hmm. I remember once I was.
I'll let you use your imagination on that.
Okay, I remember once.
But we're out in the woods, so it's not hard to imagine.
Yeah.
He waved the Johann.
Damn.
Said. Hello hi hey hello hi what is up hi hee hee hi hello hi hey hello hi hello hi what is up hi hello hee hee hi hello hi hey hello hi hey hello hi what is up hi hello hee hee hi hello hi hey hi.
That reminds me of the secret message in Undertale. Talkwalker, can you make it say the message from Undertale about not revealing the secrets of the game? Thanks.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say once I was walking and.
Wait. You mean like that one, like 123_ABC or that?
Yeah, that one.
Text file.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think yeah, that one. Okay, so once I was walking. None of my stories ever go anywhere, but anyway, once I was walking and there was like a dog up ahead, and then like the guy was the owner was walking way ahead of me, but the dog was just sitting there, like it was at a part of the trail that goes over a pipe, and he's just sitting there and like staring at me, and I was just kind of like wondering like what's gonna happen when I reach the dog, but eventually the dog went back to its owner, and so I didn't find out. Oh yeah, once I was walking in the woods.
That's quite puzzling. I mean, you're an animal person. Come on. FN, don't you have a ton of animals?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Do you have a dog?
I lived with a dog. Like my father, at my father's house, we had a dog for like 6 years. And then that one died, and then he got a new one while like I was living here.
So you really had no idea what I was talking about. I got you. Because you had no clue in that situation. I could tell.
Yeah.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game.
Thanks.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil the game.
It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays.
Hello, have some respect and don't spoil
the.
So did you think this dog was going to attack you?
No, I was just like, I didn't really think it. I didn't really like I said, my stories don't go anywhere. I just thought it was interesting.
It was just blocking your path.
Yeah, like yeah. Once I was walking in the woods, and I was on like a pretty narrow trail, and then some woman comes up on a horse, and I have to like walk to the side of the narrow trail to let her by. And and then after that, I was thinking of like what I should have said to her, and I was thinking I should have said "nice dog."
About her horse?
Yes. Because I wonder how she would like respond to that.
What? Why? Sorry, why?
Oh, I was at. Okay. I thought I should have said that because I wondered how she would respond to that. Or she wasn't riding the horse; she was walking the horse.
Yeah, that gets into one area that I do not understand. I don't claim to know it all. So I don't know, man. I don't think Di knows either.
I do not know.
Okay.
Hello, have some respect and don't destroy the. Hello, have some. Hello, have some respect.
Okay, I guess I'm finally gonna ask it. What time is it? In EST.
Where I am, it's 9 p.m.
Wow. I started this at like close to 2.
These default word sounds are so unfunny that they're like.
I don't know why, just sound effects in general are funny to me. I tried using voice mod for like a day, but like you're only allowed like 5 sounds at a time, and like there's like everything's all paywalled, and I tried looking for an alternative, and I guess there's none that do both like voice modulation and sound effects, but like I found a couple that do sound effects, but I wasn't able to figure out how to get them like set up.
Are you talking about like a voice changer?
Yeah, well, like there's an application called Voice Mod, which I think is what Talkwalker's using.
I'm a musician now.
Yeah, I'll look up one, see if I can find you a good one.
Yeah. Well, my issue was mainly just that I couldn't like figure out how to get it working. Like the only one I could figure out how to get working was the paywalled one. Okay.
Okay, I hate wow. Okay. Wait, why am I hearing myself? What? Okay, never mind. Doing your mom. Have some respect and don't destroy them. Doing your mom. 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 Doing. Stop.
Okay.
Have no control over this
I'm gonna okay, so I got a box of original Cheez-Its, and I got a box of toasted Cheez-Its. And so I'm gonna compare them and see which one is better. Just off of visuals alone, the toasted Cheez-Its really gives an aesthetic to it that's pretty interesting. Like, they're all toasted in different ways, while the plain Cheez-Its are pretty plain. Like, they all look the same, and also, just being the single color doesn't look very good, like, especially orange. Like, I know cheese is orange, but, like, I don't know.
I've never really liked Cheez-Its. Also, it's a good idea. In fact, I think you should start a YouTube channel where you eat interesting things on camera. And it would be unfortunate if like 2 years into that YouTube channel, you became morbidly obese and became extremely mentally unstable, and you changed your username to Nikocado Avocado. I think it'd be really innovative.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see. At least I'd become a household name. Like, that's a name that I've only heard before. Now that I've only heard that name before since you mentioned it. That's the first time hearing of it, and I already get the sense that he's a pretty commonly talked about guy. So, or I'm a pretty commonly talked about guy if I were to go down that path.
Who are we talking about?
I don't know, it's a dumb joke. Okay, now for the taste test. This is the toasted. Okay, if I could describe that flavor, I'd say it's toasted. This is the original. Now, if I could describe that flavor, I'd say it's plagiarized. Because it tastes pretty similar to the toasted, except the toasted tastes a little toastier. That's my review.
So which one did you like better?
I give the extra toasty a 3 out of 5. I'll give the original a 6 out of 10.
So what do you think about trying Tabasco ones?
No, I really like the Tabasco ones. Like, those used to be my favorite. Like, the only reason I don't buy them is just because the Tabasco stuff just gets on my hands. And,
Well,
gross.
with the supply chain issues, I mean, I went to the grocery store and they didn't even have them.
No. Yeah, the supply chain issues is why I got the original instead of the Toasty. I mean, like, they have the Toasty, but I always get the family size since it's like 80 cents more and they give you a bunch, and it's like bigger, so it lasts longer. But yeah, I like the Toasty better. It has a bit more character to it, I guess you could say. Although once I got extra Toasty and it was just all burnt. So you need to be wary of that. It didn't taste very good, but I ate the whole thing anyway. But Cheez-Its are interesting in that the like once I start eating them, it takes like a while for me to stop. And like if I'm hungry, if I want like a meal and like they're the closest thing to me, I might accidentally like eat them instead of a meal, which is not a good idea because they're not as satisfying.
What's that?
What?
You'll eat what as a meal?
Cheez-Its. But which isn't a good
Yeah,
idea.
I mean that kind of stuff I just use like if I'm doing a long road trip to about balance my water and salt content.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find this voice changer for you that looked really good. I can't find it.
Oh. I think it'd be funny to just like randomly go in voice chats as different characters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm watching one of my favorite YouTubers right now, and because I'm trying to find the voice changer that he uses, he shows it in one of his videos, and it's really freaking awesome, and it's free too.
That's cool.
And that's one of the things that he does is he'll just call these companies and he'll like use these voice changers to be a whole bunch of different crazy characters.
Yeah, that reminds me of Atomic Shrimp. Do you watch him?
What's his name?
Atomic Shrimp.
No, never heard of him.
Okay.
Who is he?
He's a YouTuber who does like a bunch of stuff, but like his flagship series is a scam baiting series, which are like always like really humorous, and he like kind of constructs narratives with them, and then like also like responds to scammers in funny ways, and like seeing like how long they'll go and stuff like that. And it's pretty funny. It's really entertaining. Like his most recent video like it is a 5-minute one, but it's like really funny all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, I see some of that type of stuff recommended every once in a while, and I'm just kind of like thinking to myself, like, you know, how is this person getting like so many scammer calls? Like, what the heck? I mean, I have to start to wonder, you know, if they're like just faking it, because like there's a whole bunch of recommended videos like that to where, you know, oh, this guy's gonna hack the scammer, and I'm like, bull fucking shit. I mean, that's just me. That's just my skepticism coming through. So,
yeah.
Do you think it's real, or do you think it's like a WWF skit?
From what I've seen, I mean, I've only seen like Atomic Shrimp, and then there's a different guy who has like 1 million subscribers, and he does like more like active stuff. Like Atomic Shrimp just does it all by email, except for like one video where he actually calls them and pretends to be an old man. But like from what I've seen in those ones, it's pretty real. And then I remember kind of this whole like interest in comedic scam baiting originated with this one guy with like a YouTube channel with a couple of videos, and he did a TED Talk about it, and that TED Talk I think blew up.
That's why there's a whole bunch of people trying to capitalize on that niche area.
Yeah. Like I haven't seen any like scam baiters other than like the popular ones, but like the popular ones I think are pretty real about it. Like I think Atomic Shrimp does it. The thing is, if you like even if you don't like actually fall for the scam, you'll still get like added to scam like lists of emails for like other scammers to use, and then that just like compiles on top of one another, and then like just more scammers will send emails. Like it's not hard to get added, I guess, to a scam list.
Have you ever seen one of those where the dude will like hack the scammer?
I think I did see one. I don't remember much about it.
Because I know one of the best hackers in the world, and he came over to my place one time, and you know he was using some new tricks and techniques, and he wanted to hack my computer. I'm like, I'm sitting there laughing at him, like, dude, you can't hack my computer. You can't hack it. I mean, I just told him, you know, you're not going to be able to do it. But you want to try to hack it, go ahead. So he has physical access to my computer. I mean, obviously, I'm there, so he's not going to be able to like break my computer. But I mean, you have physical access to the computer. I mean, you can pretty much just do anything. But I mean, he couldn't do what he wanted to do, because I mean, he thought I was running Windows, but he just he didn't know. He didn't realize. He found out though. He found out real quick. Because yeah, I mean, he was really surprised. I don't know if I ever told him this or not, but I mean, after I installed my Windows, I loaded up one of those Linux disks, and I modified the operating system with the Linux. And because I mean, you go to the Microsoft website, they'll publish their vulnerabilities on the website. So okay, so then I mean, you have the list of vulnerabilities. It's pretty easy to patch yourself. But yeah, he couldn't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my computer actually broke down recently, so on the fresh install, I got lazy. Did not do that on the fresh install, so I am hackable. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I once got my eBay account hacked, and they bought like two $50 games digitally. And so like immediately I changed my password, but like the damage was kind of done. So I called up my bank and eBay, and they said they'll take care of it. So the other day I checked through my mail. I get back, they said that there was no there was no like issue detected, and the reasoning for that is that the shipping and billing address are the same.
So, did you ever receive the packages that he bought?
They're digital games. They don't ship them. They go to they send it to your email. I don't know why they decide that the course of action is to ship.
So wait a minute. Did you have your bank card linked with your eBay account?
Yes.
No, well, essentially what I'm asking is, was it like a debit card or a credit card?
It was a debit card. I had to cancel it when they hacked it.
Yeah, I had heard that the credit card companies are a little bit more aggressive than the debit cards on that type of stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was on a road trip one time, and really long road trip. Uh, where was I going? Like Oklahoma or Texas, something I don't even remember. But I mean, I stopped middle of nowhere, gas station, and just tried to grab some fries, and swipe my card, and she said it went through, but she wouldn't give me the food because it didn't print out a receipt. And I was fucking pissed. I was absolutely pissed. And I asked my bank over and over again, like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? Where, your card goes through, but they won't recognize it because their, I guess their printer thing wasn't hooked up or it ran out of paper for whatever reason. Like, what do you do? What are you supposed to do?
Oh.
I guess the lesson is learned. You have to pay cash.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm.
That was the first time I seen that scam.
Oh.
Yeah, fool me once, won't fool me twice. Isn't that what W said?
I don't know.
You're not familiar with the reference?
No, not.
George W. One of the sayings, George W. Bush, one of his sayings.
Mm-hmm.
Fool me once. Yeah, he has a lot of funny sayings. Like they make fun of his father too for saying uh, "No new Texas." They think he's saying "no new taxes," and no, I said no new Texas. Have you heard of that one? And George W. Bush, he says the Constitution is just a piece of paper.
Oh no.
So sorry, we're probably getting into political errors we're not supposed to be getting into, aren't we?
Yeah. I don't care.
What?
I said I don't care. But like I'm not that interested in politics, so like you probably won't get much out of me.
No. I was just quoting them as the reference.
Yeah.
Just explaining the reference.
Yeah, you can explain the reference. Yeah.
Like another funny one is Bill Clinton. He says it depends on what the meaning of the word is.
Mm.
Oh, I love that one. Have you heard the one about the true international pressure?
No.
You haven't heard that?
No, I haven't.
That's a classic. Oh my gosh, that's one of the best. I guess you don't keep up with politics at all, do you? I don't really either. But I mean, even I heard about that one in my little cave in my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we talking about?
You said fool me once, won't fool me again.
Oh yeah, with the scam with
Yeah.
the credit card.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do? And I guess, I mean, you just have to use cash to not be scammed like that. I don't know. My bank would not answer that question. I asked them over and over and over again. What are you supposed to do? They wouldn't answer.
Like how do they get away with that? Like most businesses, like they know that like if people if people like don't enjoy their business, then they're not gonna come back. So like that's kind of like a bad move. I guess they can.
Yeah, but I mean, if it was a travel stop in the middle of nowhere, so
Yeah.
all their customers are people that are just traveling by that are unsuspecting victims. They don't care
Okay.
about repeat business. They
Yeah.
care about victimizing every single traveler that's coming by. But yeah, I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, as far as your incident, I guess, yeah, you said your bank wouldn't help you out with that.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And then I looked it up online. Apparently, like, it kind of is like the seller also kind of gets screwed over by that. Because like, well, not like the same scam, but there's like a different scam that kind of screws over the developer where they they'll ask the developer, the seller, the scammer will ask the seller to send them the code through text, and then that allows them to claim that they never received their code and then file a claim.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of scummy people out there that do that kind of shit. That's wow.
Yeah.
Well, sorry to hear that happened. How much did you lose out on that?
Like $100.
Damn. Were you at least able to get the games?
No. And they're both the same game.
Okay.
They're like Battlefield or something.
They already got the code first before you got the code.
Yeah, the code never went to my mailbox. Like otherwise, it would have like just resold it. Now that I think of it, I wonder what they when they receive the codes, like what do they do with it? Like they can't like redeem them instantly, because then they get nothing out of it, right? Because like, I mean, all they'll get is the game. Like they don't want the game, they want the money. But if they don't resell it, then once the seller once the seller realizes it's a scammer, then they can just I mean, I guess the seller can't really do much, can they? Because the buyer already has the game.
KatKuriN said, "Hi FM.
Did you
I won't
did you
be
inspect
stupid, I
the
promise."
seller? And because I mean, if they got a hold of your account, then I guess they could just throw up some bullshit item for sale and just use your account to buy their bullshit item that they threw up. I mean, isn't that possible? So it could have been
yeah.
Could have been the seller that hacked your account, threw up a bullshit item.
Well, it was two different
just to get your
sellers,
money.
and then like I messaged one of them, and I forgot what they responded with, but like I don't know.
They
I
can
don't.
set up two different accounts.
Yeah. That could be a possibility.
Did you inspect their rating? Did you inspect their rating? Were you able to leave like negative feedback against them?
Um, is there like, can eBay make it so you can't leave negative feedback, like, or can eBay make it so people can't leave negative feedback or something? Or is that what you're asking? Like, is that checking if that's an option?
I haven't used eBay since I bought my PlayStation 3, so I haven't used it in a long time. But I mean, you know, I would have left negative feedback on the seller that you know, just in case they were involved. You know, because if they have a whole bunch of people getting scammed over and over again, then you can look at the seller's feedback and see if there's a pattern or if there's not a pattern. Or maybe they were just victimized too by the scam.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just kind of assumed that, like, there were victims in this too, so I didn't think it would be like a good idea to do that.
I mean, that's just an assumption, though.
Yeah.
You have to.
Yeah, you're right.
Because it goes back to like what you said. You know, the people who hacked your account ultimately they want your money. They don't care about some game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if I hacked your account and I was trying to get your money, I mean, that's one of the ways that I would do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I feel for the sellers too, because I mean, they get scammed a lot too, and that sucks for them. And then the whole PayPal situation that happened a year or two back, to where they were changing their PayPal policy, and then they were doing like some absurd thing to like vendors and sellers. I mean, I forget exactly what it was, but it was something insane.
Oh,
It was like I don't remember exactly what it was, but it had to do something like refunds or something. Like, we're not even talking chargebacks, but I think they changed like their refund policy to where like it would like negatively impact sellers. It was like some bullshit policy. And it was basically like PayPal trying to scam sellers is what it was. That's my opinion.
Huh.
Did you get the reference?
No.
So earlier, I was talking about defamation law.
I don't remember that. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. Yeah, because you,
If you're ever worried about saying anything that you're not supposed to be saying, you need to clarify. That's your opinion.
Yeah.
And most of the time, should be safe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless there's someone out there with just a shit ton of money and they just want to do lawfare against you to, you know, make you spend a bunch of money on legal fees. You know, there's fucked up people out there that do that too.
Yeah.
You watch any of the law channels?
Nope.
What type of stuff do you watch?
I watch a lot of video essays, and stuff like that, and
Oh, that's cool. Like TED Talks?
I used to watch a lot of TED Talks. Like, I had a job where I worked at like a wine warehouse, and I would just listen to TED Talks all day.
KatKuriN said, FM, it's been 8 hours.
Oh, cool.
I'm glad you can at least shit, but please get something to eat or drink.
I have stuff to eat or drink. I ate a burrito, I had Cheez-Its. I had tea. But I guess since it's been 8 hours, I think I should probably end this. I have to finish my homework and stuff.
Sounds good. Good
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for coming on and staying for so long. That's pretty awesome. I think you're better at this than I am.
I mean, I'm pretty confident you'll get better.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep doing it. You will get better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of interesting topics. The only thing I was skeptical about is, I didn't know if you guys were just going to goof off the whole time or what.
Yeah.
But no, I learned a lot with you and the other guy. I forget his name. That
KGL?
talking about assembly and Genesis programming.
Or Lone Devil, or who? Okay, good night. I'm leaving now. I'm leaving the bathroom. Oh, it's nighttime.
KatKuriN said, before you go.
What?
KatKuriN said, can I spam?
Yeah, yes.
KatKuriN
Spam.
said, LOL.
Alright, see you guys.
Okay, see ya. Fire when ready, I guess. Only 239 pings. Wait. Is there spam coming or not? Oh, geez, 10:37. Wow.
KatKuriN said,
Okay, here we go.
JNBLEF. KatKuriN said, PFJ. KatKuriN said, LOFT. KatKuriN said, LJ. KatKuriN said, LLL. KatKuriN